Welcome everyone. Day one of the Adults NCL. You've got myself, Zach, here on the commentary with Nat tagging along. How are we doing this morning, Nat?
I am doing amazing. It's so good to be here and to be able to see so many phenomenal athletes from all across the country. And yeah, today's the day. We have our amazing older kids, and we have our adults coming up later today. So we're going to see some phenomenal ninjas. I am stoked.
Very good time. And speaking of phenomenal ninjas, watching Esther go here pretty clean through the swing lane right at the start, finding no issues on our pegboard slider here. We noticed a lot of the younger competitors, some of the pre-teens even, were really struggling moving these pegs. And you notice a bit more upper body strength in some of these adults. So it's nice to see the younger ones getting on well, about to dismount this second obstacle.
Very, very smooth from Esther, and she's off. Well done.
Nice one. We got a lot of red matting on the floor too, just so all our viewers are aware. Don't hit the blue floor. That counts as water.
Blue equals bad.
Yeah, even the smallest dab, which is probably the only time we're going to see it, will be on these ones here. X grabs. Oh, a little short there. Just missing the handhold.
Oh, good. Great thing about finals, and this kicked off last year, was that even after you come off, you do still have time to finish the course and show us what you got.
Yeah, and look, the name of that is just it's all obstacle exposure, isn't it? It's so nice for, especially some of our newer competitors, to get some experience in and really, really enjoy the course for what it is.
Yeah,
it's not like you make a stuff up at the start and are just limited. It's no more runs. So
absolutely,
so nice.
And it does get tricky, coming off early and never sort of being able to experience the back half of a course to be able to prep for future competitions. So this is putting Esther in really good stead for her future development as an amazing ninja.
Yeah. This is quite a tricky one here. You'll notice Esther's got her hand facing towards the camera here. And while it seems like that's the natural course of action for your obstacle path here, doing that can get you really, really stuck. I hope that we see today some people, maybe later in the runs, figuring out that you want to place it in backhand so you can keep your momentum moving forward. But a very tricky one to pick up early.
Definitely, yeah. One that I personally got a bit tangled on my first time through, but as soon as you sort out that hand placement, it is a breeze. So coming up to the precision lâchés now through the
We're getting a very nice angle of Mark here. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Now we can see you.
The commissioner making sure that all the obstacles are set the way we want them. Just coming off those Aussie Grip candlesticks. Close one. They were very, very challenging for some of our competitors over the last couple of days, Nat. So I wonder how we see them go today. A new obstacle there, very close. Very loud too. Can you hear that from in this room
we
here?
can hear it from it.
An all-round pretty good effort from Esther. You'd be stoked. First run of the day. That's a very daunting task to have to accomplish. So
she absolutely smashed it. Well done, Esther.
Now we've dubbed this mischief. Whenever we see this man coaching on the sidelines, and there's been a lot of him.
Well, coaching and fathering our next athlete,
I know.
Kyra. So
we'll see how we go. Now, I'm not 100% sure on Kyra's recent training schedule. Very, very talented ninja in the past.
Absolutely.
I haven't seen a lot of this one coming through the training. I think you're more local to Fighting Lions. What are your thoughts on this run here?
Look, I haven't seen Kyra compete in a while, but phenomenal athlete. Was possibly still is a gymnast, so absolutely has that strong background to be able to deliver on the course. And look, I mean, when your dad's a coach,
yeah, you're in pretty good stead.
You are absolutely in fantastic hands.
Still gets a really good opportunity, as we said before, to still run the whole course regardless of result, but potentially big things coming here from Kyra.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just waiting on our starting line now. Now, we'd like to touch on this at the very start of our commentary, is that the clock that we get here is sometimes a little dissociated with the run time. So if we say comments based on how the time is travelling, please allow a 5 to 10 second buffer. But it has been pretty accurate. So again, it gives some quality to the run. It lets everybody know roughly how we're travelling. At this point, Kyra cruising through these holds, and they're not easy ones, Nat. Some of those nunchucks or candlesticks from Aussie Grip are pretty tricky to hang on to.
The Aussie Grip bananas are a tricky time as well, but she made quick work, very, very smooth through the grips.
Absolutely. Now onto the peg slider. We're seeing a little bit of a pause here. I wonder if it's just sorting out which hand we want on first. I think that was the case.
Yeah. Also managing to slide through it, it seems like if you can isolate your weight into one arm and, completely have that, the peg that you want to move weight free, it seems to slide. But yeah, from watching I think I got to see one of the kids' runs the other day, and if you've got a bit of weight in that hand that you want to move, it's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, look, I couldn't agree more there. It's you just have to have weightlessness, and that is, I think we're going to see a lot more of that today with our adult competitors. You'll find a lot of the kids, while very, I'd say, extremely strong in their hands, some of the upper body power isn't lacking. It's just undeveloped.
Not developed yet.
So,
yeah.
Unlucky on our X grabs, proving to be a bit of a crux already. Both competitors coming off here.
Yeah. Very tricky grab. She did an amazing job. She got to it, just unfortunately wasn't able to hold on.
Absolutely. Powering through the drum roll, though. That's pretty fun. I think we should call that the drum roll. It's nice.
Drum roll?
Get like a bit of a tapping along, yeah. Moving on to a ring toss twister. Now, this was part of our stage 3 course for our preteens and teens. So, very, very technical.
Yeah.
And you'll notice here opting for that, I guess, wrist-facing, I'll say camera side or obstacle side, we'll call it. It's a very easy thing to get stuck on. And as you take the weight on the front hand, it actually pulls the hook, we should call it, away from you a little bit. So you have to try and use a bit of swing, a bit of muscular power to try and get up there and help it along.
Coming up to our precision lache. She's looking a little gassed, but, still pushing through, which we love. Successfully onto the balls.
And that jump isn't to be underestimated. Those require just slipping off there.
It doesn't look too long on camera, but when you're up there,
it is.
It's a bit daunting.
And cannonballs as well, especially those Aussie grip ones. It's very easy to poke the eye bolt or the big piece of steel with your finger.
Finger placement on those Aussie grip balls, it
tricky.
needs training. It's very tricky especially if you haven't had a crack at them before.
Just shy of our
close.
Little edge there.
Smashing run from Kyra. Absolutely well done. Big hug from Dad, which we love to see.
And you'd be proud of that effort, wouldn't you, Nat? Having a crack at everything. A pretty good run all round.
She killed it.
Yeah, she got to film very much, nearly all of our obstacles, which is nice to see.
Yeah. Beautiful view of our resetter at the moment. Going over and fixing up the pegs.
Yeah, and speaking of, most of these obstacles we're going to see today are self-resetting. There's just a couple that we have to reset ourselves. That's the peg slider and the ring twister as well. But everything else will naturally come to a rest. So seeing some of these obstacles, if you make a small mistake, you knock it early on, they will come back to where they need to be.
Yeah. All right, up next, we've got awesome Lloyd.
From Victoria?
From Vic,
Qualified in the 4th adult event?
Yeah.
Pretty late down in our event qualifier. Now, I'm not sure if that's an unavailability issue or whether he just hasn't wanted to. Maybe he hasn't performed how he wanted to in the comps, but he is here.
Yeah, he made it.
Event. One-handing a candlestick.
Yep.
Looking very solid so far.
Grip strength for days.
Absolutely. We love to see that early on, don't we?
Yeah, absolutely.
Show some confidence and some composure.
Well, and I guess the quicker and more efficient you can make it through the initial obstacles, the more you've got in the tank for the later stuff.
I'm really happy we saw that early on. Those pegs are not glued into those sliders there. They are interchangeable with different holds. So the whole idea of this one is to keep some swing sideways, but try not to keep it forward and backwards. It's very important to keep your alignment here. Safely onto our red mat, dismounting obstacle number 2.
Absolutely. And look, I mean, when you watch anyone doing a ninja course, it's quite easy to get into the trap of, that looks easy, I could do that at home, but there's so much technicality. And he's making very quick work of these X grabs, absolutely smashing it.
You'll notice this catch too. We are losing a little bit of momentum, but very capable. Close dismount.
First one through the X grabs today. Well done, Orson.
Someone saying awesome run.
Awesome through the drum roll.
Look at him go. We've gone a little bit to the wrong side there, but
that's
losing no time. Still looking pretty healthy in terms of our 2-minute 45 time limit.
Yeah. Hopefully he can get through the ring toss easy breezy and doesn't get too caught up here, so that then he has plenty of time in his pocket to get through the last couple of obstacles.
Now this is what we're talking about with the hand placement. He's figured out that
it forward. There we go.
With the hands forward, it just makes it so much easier to not worry about body rotation. Here we see the hand facing the wrong way. We see another adjustment, picking it up quickly.
Yeah. Oh, and he early dismount, but he made it. It was a gamble, but it absolutely paid off.
Now, we love to see an early dismount, especially on an obstacle that can chew up some time. In terms of our time limit, I believe it's 2:50. Sorry, I made a little error there. So it's nice to see we've still got maybe 30 seconds left in this run. It's very doable, but it's going to be tight, Nat.
Yeah. And he's got to absolutely be feeling it now.
Absolutely. This last little grab on that UFO is pretty rough. We're about to look at these
beer bottles.
Oh. Now, isn't that just perfect positioning for a relatively tough lache? You're just on your limit of getting tired.
Yeah.
You've got some time pressure, so you can't rest. Just failing that saloon door there.
And look, those Aussie Grip beer bottles where he came unstuck, they are sleek. They don't have the same sort of grip as our other Aussie Grips you'll see on course today. They are intentionally made to pretty much feel like a beer bottle, so they're very tricky to hold on to at the best of times, but absolutely when you've done half a course in the lead up.
Couldn't agree more. Now, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say this, but I did a vast amount of the testing for this course, and I couldn't agree more. Those bottles are very, very slippery, and coming off a UFO is a single point of contact, so it's quite hard to keep your alignment exactly where you want it. It can be quite tricky. Up next, we have Samuel Eddy, a Queenslander. So hopefully not letting the weather affect us too much. It's a pretty cold morning here, Nat.
Yeah, well, look, he's from my home state, and we absolutely make him tough up in Queensland. So I think Sam will go just fine.
Beautiful.
He's been doing Ninja for just over 2 years now, and this is his first year of competing. So we're very stoked to see him qualify for national finals in his first year of competition.
Yeah, that's really exciting. It's nice that we can have an event where he gets this kind of exposure. Currently, this is the biggest event in Australia for these ninjas.
Yeah.
There's nothing quite as full and of the same scale as this right now. So it's nice to have him here at the NCL Finals.
Yeah. Well done. Yeah. Qualifying, and, love that he was able to make the big long trip from Burpengary all the way up in North Brizzy, all the way down to Melbourne, not so sunny Melbourne, to join us today. Trains normally at Todd's Elite Ninjas, and that has, obviously set him in really good stead for this course because he is making quick work of those pegs.
Absolutely. And again, using that one fixed peg to dismount, that is absolutely in our rule book. You can't dismount from those sliding pegs. We have to use one of those fixed wooden ones.
Yep.
Let's see how we go on these X grabs here, Nat. This has been a bit tricky so far. Only one clear out of our 3 runs. And we're seeing a very consistent catch
he holds on. It's one of those ones where it's like you catch it and you've got to hold on, but the force of the drop is a absolute element that can make you come unstuck.
Now, you'll notice there is obviously a hole for your hands to go through here. A lot of our competitors, Samuel not finding this error here, absolutely crushing it. But
he's killed it.
A lot of our competitors try and get a bit too high and poke their hands down through those holes. You really want to treat these like a bar. As long as you can just get your hands on them, it's likely that you'll be able to fit through, cruising through the drum roll.
Quick work of the drum roll. Having a great time out there. He says he loves Ninja because he's finally found something that he really enjoys at and happens to be, in his words, fairly good at too. I think he's really good. He's absolutely crushing it out there. Absolutely up there with the best runs that we've seen so far this morning.
I'd have to agree. Look, we're through to our ring twister. Again, finding a bit of that issue with the backwards hand, but potentially making a correction here. Had the front hand as his right hand placement and looks to be figuring it out. Goes for an early dismount.
Another early.
To see that. No flags there, so clearly no point of contention there from the commissioner. He's very confident that that was a safe landing. Now, I actually did this in my testing run. I landed on the red from a very big dismount and just nicked that blue one as well. You can't do it. It results in a DQ. So nice to see Samuel going for a big dismount and missing that, Matt. It's nice to see. And look,
if you go early, you got to make sure that you're going to land it.
Absolutely,
As we said earlier, you do not want to touch that blue.
No, you're right. Through to our UFO here, showing signs of rear gripping, maybe a little sourced out, Nat.
Maybe. We're about to find out as he goes to those beer bottles. And he holds on.
Gets the catch, but is time now the factor? I don't know if we have enough to finish. He's been so smooth through the course.
Run, Samuel.
He has to get the legs on here. Are we going to see our first clear through the Spider Saloon? So far, our best run. Just going a bit short on those doors.
And look, having a crack. Oh, no. Thought he was still going to have a crack at the wall, even though... Close to time. Look,
a pretty good run.
Cleanest run of the day so far.
Yeah, it has been the furthest we've seen. Now, I wonder if we're going to see some more clears as we go down our ranking list.
Potentially. So, I mean, our ranking list is both a case of, performance and turning up
as well. Exactly.
You know, consistency throughout the season. But the other thing is that those other ninjas that are later in the day, they are absolutely watching each of these competitors.
Yeah.
You know, getting the beta, trying to figure out, okay, how am I going to attack this? Where do I need to be at which point to make sure that I put myself in a good position to get that clear?
I couldn't agree more than that. And of course, for a course like this, it's so important. You've got that ring twister, for example. It's so hard to know. It does. It chews up the time. And this is not a generous time limit. People would look at a stage 1 and think nearly 3 minutes. That's a long time. What am I going to do here? So it's honestly pretty rough.
Yeah.
So something like that to see beta is massive.
Yeah,
Rory lands here, absolutely flying through these swings here, even shortening a bit of that backswing. I think we're going to see sub 10 off of our swings. Very close there. Making his way up to our second obstacle, using the metal pegs here to help set him up along our peg slider.
Yeah, so Rory, another Victorian, qualified in the fifth qualifier, so, you know, slightly late to jump onto the qualifying list, but he's here and he's cruising through, which we love to see.
A little bogged down on this slider. Now, what can happen here is there are zones that if you try and tip it with a bit of body weight, it is going to get bogged.
Yeah, and so look, he's pulled the peg out as well. That's going to be a tricky one to get back in, and of course this is all costing him time as well.
Oh, we're starting to peel. Good save there with a match on the hand. Just in time, I'd say. Now, this is a possible fix. He does have to use the peg to get that slider back towards him. He can't reach and drag it with his hand. But while a difficult move, he's making progress here.
Yep, he's pulling it back in.
He's got the brain
if he can get that back in.
Oh, he's pushed it away. Rory lands with nearly the save of the day already. That was a very, very, very good effort.
And look, getting stuck up like that, quite tricky to recover from, but he held on and, you know, did his best. Not at catching the X grabs there either, but let's see how he goes through the drum roll.
Cruising through that
well
drum
done.
roll. Our athletes finding not much issue with the drum roll so far. I think they're all keeping their body weight very high and very forward. As long as you don't lean back on those, they're not going to pose much of an issue. Still very failable, though.
Yeah.
Now, we're seeing Rory here just get a little stuck up, fixing it with a spin move, though. Now, I think we're going to see a lot of our runners earlier on today do this kind of mistake here. Now, it's just so easy to do. It's a natural movement to try and hook it in towards you. And then as you're trying to do it, it just fights you. You're looking at this here. We're trying to twist on our shoulder. It just makes it so much harder to get up to that next height.
And look, I mean, the other, you know, major contributing factor, as you said before, NCL Finals, biggest event in Australia, that obviously does come with, you know, a whole lot of pressure and stress on these athletes. And look, they don't get to touch this course before they compete today. So all of these obstacles, they're fresh. They've never felt them. Exactly. Absolutely. Yeah. So there's a lot of, you know, mental gymnastics that they have to do while they're out on the course as well.
And that's something we haven't spoken about yet, is the mentality of a course like this. It's the biggest event in Australia right now, so having that little bit of added pressure is going to force errors that wouldn't normally happen. Very unlucky there on our candlesticks catch there by Rory. Putting together a solid run so far, a little bit hung up on some mistakes, but otherwise experiencing this course pretty much to its fullest. He's had a fair crack at everything.
Great run, Rory. Like, good push. We love to see it.
Our next competitor coming up here, we've got Kari Whitby. Now, I don't know if you saw what Jai did yesterday, Nat.
I did not.
You did not.
Sorry, I did not.
Jai, phenomenal effort, actually attaining total victory for his division. So
amazing.
Unbelievable effort to try and clear all 3 stages. He's actually helping out umpiring today, so clearly still not too sore from all that effort.
Clearly not.
So, again, we don't want to imply some expectation, but potentially some big footsteps to follow.
Absolutely. And, you know, I feel like, you know, for all of us that, you know, the competitors that have achieved total victory in an NCL Finals have all been this, you know, younger generation.
Absolutely.
They've all been the kids. So,
unbelievable here.
Pressure's on the older OG gen as well to
we really have to start lifting
keep it up,
don't we?
Absolutely.
Kari here looking very collected, cruising through on one hand on these holds.
Yeah.
Not finding too much struggle with those bananas. Are we going to see a one hand on the candlestick?
Oh, we absolutely are. And look, an experienced ninja. She's been training ninja for 5 years now.
That's a long time.
Training at Ninja Academy in Perth, which is, you know, the birthplace of NCL. So absolutely a great foundation. So, and look, evidenced by the quick work that she made through the Aussie Grip Alley, and also making some amazing moves on these pegs.
Yeah, finding not too much issue here, moving them pretty well. And we touched on it earlier, the upper body strength that comes with age and maturity and more training really, really assists you on an obstacle like this.
Yeah.
It's very punishing to those that don't quite have that lock-off strength.
Absolutely. And Kari has said her strength is her hang time and her grip strength, so she should have absolutely no dramas.
Yeah, 100%.
She should be, feeling almost pretty fresh right now.
I think so. Now, speaking of these X-grabs here, they have been a bit of an issue so far. Let's see how we go. This requires a lot of precision, so you can't just have a good hang.
Smashing it.
Yeah, Kari finding very little issue there, maintaining a nice amount of swing, taking that extra one just to be safe.
Yeah. And look, while we're talking about how much of an amazing ninja she is, quite an impressive resume. She was the last ninja standing in the teens division at the NCL Finals in 2021. And she's also, won the amateur female division in Ninja Academy in Perth in 2023. So
absolutely flying through.
A lot of creds.
Yeah, 100%.
And she's killing it. We're seeing that here today.
The run has been fantastic so far. Super duper clean. Now, we're starting to get a little shy on time here, Nat. We might need to try and get through this obstacle clean. I can see this run going either way right now.
Yeah.
If she can keep this cleanliness all the way through the course, we're looking pretty solid for a buzzer here, but seemingly getting a little hung up on our ring twister, and that's where the later runs can really benefit from seeing some beta and figuring out how this obstacle moves.
Yeah, I think as soon as we see a competitor, with the correct hand placement, cruise through this, it is possible to get up some momentum on that. Once we see that, I think from there on out, it'll unlock that for future competitors.
Absolutely. And now look, with roughly 30 left on the clock, she's mounted those Aussie Grip balls there. Oh, nearly going shy on the candlesticks, keeping just enough there. Generating a nice amount of swing, and you need it for this single pivot here. You have to land on this one straight.
Oh, so close.
Just a little short, potentially just a bit of pump adding up, you think that?
Absolutely. I feel like it's not only the grip, but just the general exhaustion. There wasn't quite enough in that swing to get there.
No, I think I'd have to agree there. You really need to be generous on the swing, especially for a difficult grip like that small UFO. There's enough room there to get good placement, but it's rare you're going to hit it exactly how you want to.
Yeah.
Can I point out, Kari very nearly being our first competitor to clear that spider saloon door there. Now,
very close.
That is a horrifyingly scary obstacle now.
And look, I mean, from what I've seen in ninja gyms across Australia, haven't seen one. So
first time it's been in the country.
Yeah.
To the best of our awareness.
Brand new obstacle.
Brand new fear.
Absolutely. So, I highly doubt that anyone will be here today with the beta to be able to get through it. So it'll be a first time crack for everyone.
And isn't that nice to see? It's such good course design, having something so new and so bright. And so difficult. It's just a very, very good midpoint of where we want our course to be. Nate Woods here just cruising through those Aussie Grip swings.
Yeah, so Nate Woods, another Victorian, started his athletic journey in gymnastics. From there, took up ballet, rock climbing, and then ninja. So an absolutely, almost the perfect foundation.
Basis, yeah. I wonder if the ballet skills are going to help him along our drum roll today. I'm sure he's going to be fine with fast feet.
Absolutely. And look, if not the ballet skills, the climbing absolutely will. Climbing, it is all about that amazing grip strength and efficiency, and he is making light work of this course so far. Let's see how he goes on our X-grabs.
Really nice. Now
Nailed it.
We're seeing a lot of swings here, though, Nat. Is that what's adding up for our time limit so far?
Look, possibly. If not the swings on the X-grabs, possibly getting a bit hung up on the pegs, and maybe absolutely the ring toss is a time coster so far today.
A little slip there, maybe catching it a bit shy, missing a hand, and then obviously they're not close to the ground, but as a taller competitor, just
something you have to be conscious of.
Always
absolutely
have to watch our legs. Still plenty of time on the clock here. I think he's going to get a chance to experience our obstacles. Now,
Yeah.
the best thing that these competitors can do after they've made that little slip up is still try and keep themselves in the mindset of competition.
Yeah.
And so hopefully Nate Woods here is still trying his hardest. You can see he's getting some real grit in there. It's nice to watch them try and at least complete these courses and get some good experience in.
Absolutely. And look, getting a
Little
little hung up. That's all right. On to the next one.
The ring twister claiming yet another victim. I do think that this course is seemingly fast, but when our competitors are getting on there, they're finding so many little nuances that are just getting them stuck. There's little differences in everything that's just causing some issues.
Absolutely. It's almost like, you can see it in their faces that they're getting on it, and they're like, this is a little harder than I anticipated.
It's a lot harder than I thought. Yeah. And again, all of our obstacles, they're very clean, they're virtually unused. So at this point in time, it's a non-factor. Throughout the day, these Aussie grip holds and that new wall, trying to use a hand-only beta there. Can you imagine that sticking?
Interesting approach.
And just finishing that last sentence off, everything is super clean.
And should have no dramas for the wall.
Up.
Well done, Nate.
Very nice. A nice run overall, I think, that. You're nice to see some of these young ones especially, just, again, finishing everything through, giving it their best crack.
Yeah.
It's good to see some, at least people getting up that wall, having an eye of that buzzer and going, you know what? Next time.
Next time.
I will be there next time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Another young one here coming through. We've got Jack Pomeroy, another Victorian now. We are seeing so many Victorian ninjas here right now.
Which, we love to see, representing the state that they're in. And he is off through our... I'm just going to call it Aussie Grip Alley.
I think it has to be. We've got two Aussie Grip Alleys. So have to say the Aussie Grip swings maybe?
Yeah,
and the Aussie Grip lashes.
maybe.
Yeah. Honestly, these holds are phenomenal too. And in all these testings, I never found a difference between them from run 1 to run 4 million. So it's nice to see the consistency. Our competitors are going to be very grateful for that today.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Hella good texture on them too.
You can cover them in chalk and still feel that grip.
Unreal.
You can still feel that Aussie grip.
Oh, look at that one. Bang. Jack Pomeroy a little hung up on our peg slider here. The first competitor to try that full campus rock climbing swing mode.
Yeah.
Should be able to make the span here with those long arms. Yeah, a very good save there. Seemingly figuring out a bit of the beta for this obstacle here, Nat. Looks to be eyeing off.
He might have pulled the peg out a tiny bit there, but he's corrected.
A backward hand there. A very good save.
The span.
I think the long arm saved him then. We had a backward hand, or did he just know how long he had? I'd go with the latter there. I think he knew what he had in the
Little from column A, little from column B.
Yeah. Building up with two swings, trying to get some nice height. Oh, is that a 3-finger catch on the right hand?
I think it was.
Very nearly a peel. And that's what we're talking about, trying to be cute with those hands. Get them up and in. It's a very easy mistake to make. We've just had a foot dab there. And again, our taller competitors, if they do miss that catch, they have to keep those legs up. It's a little unforgiving. Now, again, in our testing, they are absolutely linkable. You're not going to find your feet dragging when you're swinging, but you still have to be aware of that last-minute full body extension. That's when you're going to hit.
Absolutely. So, for our taller ninjas on the course, a whole other thing that they have to think about on there, which, isn't something that our shorter ninjas will have to factor in at all.
No, exactly. But at the same time, our shorter ninjas really struggle with jumping.
With the reach.
Reaching things like our peg slider. So there's a bit of give and take, and this course is, in my own words, very fairly designed to find the midpoint between the two.
For everyone.
Everyone has advantages and disadvantages, none of which outweigh the other.
And look, I guess, that in itself is the beauty of Ninja. There's no one body type that'll get you through. There's, sometimes courses are designed where it's amazing if you have a great long span like Jack here, and others, being shorter and not having to tuck those legs up.
Exactly, yeah, and you're 100% right. There's give and take everywhere. Can we just touch on Jack's awareness off that ring twister then? That was so good to have that massive lateral swing, and then pretty much bring it back. Obviously,
squirreling a little bit, but
rushing a little to get onto the rest of the obstacles. I think he really wants to try that saloon door.
Yeah,
and
he absolutely does.
He's got
the catch on that UFO.
Have we seen one yet, Nat?
Oh, we have. No, we have.
Just short of the beer bottles there.
Well done, Jack.
Yeah, a very solid run. Look, a smile on the face. Isn't that what we want to see at the end?
Yeah, absolutely. It's all about, building up that experience as a ninja, touching as many obstacles as you can, and just having fun with it. Absolutely. Just enjoying every minute.
Now, look, I want to take this one as an intro. This is one of Troy and my recent additions. Well, not additions. We took over the class. Zoe's been around for ages. An absolute beast on the obstacle course here. So I don't want to put any expectation on. There's never any pressure, but this could very well be our first clear, Nat. She's an absolute monster on the course here. Showing that with just the cruisy one-arm tech there. Playing it safe with 2 hands on the candlesticks. I know for a fact she has that in the back pocket if we need to, though.
But look, you know, being that little bit conservative but still making very quick work of those Aussie grips. Straight onto our pegboard. I think the other factor that's really important with that time limit is not taking those breaks in between obstacles. As you saw, she, you know, ran over, got straight onto the pegs, absolutely. Wasting no time.
Hyper efficient through the peg slider too, wasting no time. Now, I find this is especially important in stage 3, but even on a course like this where you're finding a bit of pump, the quicker you can be through the obstacles, the less pump you're going to get. So it's like a compounding effect too. Look at Zoe, just one
flying
swing here, powering
these
through the
X grabs.
Feet not even close to the ground, clean.
We love to
as
see
a whistle.
it. I'm going to call it. That's probably the cleanest, smoothest, cruisiest through those X grabs we've seen today.
Flying through the drum roll too.
Smashing the drum roll. Hopefully we will see the same beautiful, clean efficiency through our ring toss. She's got her hands facing in the... nope, she's turned it up. I was going to say, hands are in the right way, but she's figuring it out. She's getting through.
Absolutely. A little hung up there with that backward hand, but again, we've trained a lot of shoulder power, a lot of shoulder mobility. Finding little issue here, still pulling her body weight up, even with that backward hand facing. That's incredible.
And look, she's through. She's made pretty quick work of it.
She has our fastest time up to this point. Still plenty on the clock to finish. Potentially taking 5 or 10 seconds here. I think she has it in the back pocket.
Yeah.
Now, she will have enough power here. It's just about adding it to precision, a little short on the swing. Yeah. We want it to be nice and high for this UFO. Hopefully some bent arms on the catch.
Oh, so close.
A grimace on the face there. She knows she could have done it, but what a phenomenal effort so far.
Absolutely.
Let's see how we go here on the Spider Saloon. It could be our first attempt that almost successful.
Oh,
just shy of the feet. A very solid effort. Going for the wall. Plenty of time on the clock still. Now, obviously missing that one last catch towards the end, but otherwise a full run. Showing that this time limit is very, very possible. She was very
doable.
Efficient, Nat. Very
absolutely
efficient.
Doable.
A good run by Zoe there. You'd be very proud of that one.
Yeah, well done, Zoe. Look, just on those saloon doors, as we said, first time in Australia, you admitted to testing.
Yep.
How do you do them? These guys can't hear us, by the way, so it's fine.
Well, that's good, because we don't want to spray beta for those that are there. We do have competitors around, though, Nat, so I have to be very mindful of what I say. All I'll say is you have to respect the distance that the doors go to.
Gotcha.
I think that doesn't give away too much, so it's a very important thing to be aware.
Well, look, hopefully not too long till I get to see it live. On the course now, we have Charlie Sewell, another Victorian, and look, a twinger.
Yeah, another one. There's a couple of twingers coming through, powering through those Aussie grip candlesticks with one hand there, Nat, finding light work at that one.
Yeah. So, look, Charlie's been in the ninja community for a while, very experienced ninja. Trains out at GBOT, but this is her first year in the adult finals. She's been in our youth division for a couple of years.
Absolutely, some experience there to draw on, I think.
Yeah. As she's getting older, she's stepped up. She's gone toe-to-toe with our adults.
Absolutely, and using all of the span there, getting a little hung up on that backhand. However, still finding the right distance to generate some nice momentum, powering through the second half of the peg slide. A really nice straight swing too. Now, there's not a big mat to land on there, Nat. You have to keep that swing nice and controlled. It's quite difficult too.
And onto the X grabs.
Beautiful.
She smashed it.
There.
And great catch, very clean.
Oh, a little short. A good belly flop though. We love to see a good stack like that.
Yep.
Assuming we're uninjured, it's very nice to see some commitment.
Absolutely. And look, the body position she was in, you know, absolutely where you want to be able to generate enough, like to keep your momentum going. Just didn't quite have the hand placement to be able to hold on.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, maybe being a little bit too cute, trying to get those hands through.
Oh, and that catch! Oh my gosh!
A Saxon-esque catch.
Yeah, and look, that's one way to get the ring off the hook.
Phenomenal effort there. Look at the awareness to be able to spot that falling. Now, if we lose that ring, Nat, we are able to complete this obstacle. It's just extremely difficult. You have to lache from where your current ring is. You're not allowed to make one-ring moves.
That sounds more like the crazy nonsense that you get up to. And
no, not
possibly
at all.
Not.
A very good landing there. That was a big dismount from Charlie Sewell there.
Yeah.
Still a healthy time limit. Now, I know we missed 2 of the X grabs, but I think in terms of the speed of this run, it's been exactly what we're looking for.
Yeah. So, even though she did unfortunately come unstuck, proving that, it is a doable course. And catches the beer bottles.
The bottle catch. Amazing.
Well done.
Clearly plenty of energy in the tank now. It's nice to see some competitors really powering through this. Still haven't seen a successful landing on these saloon doors.
Ooh.
Very close. Again, maybe a little bit too close to the trampoline on that entrance.
Yeah.
Oh, a little shy on the wall.
So close.
Hearing a big squeal from the shoes there, just showing the wall is in fact clean.
Yeah.
It might just be a little bit of cardio gassing, I think. Charlie Sewell, pat yourself on the back for that one. That was a very good display.
Well done, Charlie. being supported there by sisters Stevie, who we will see later today.
Oh, very exciting. I wonder if there's some twinning going on there. Are they competing within one another? Are they trying
Sibling rivalry?
See who the greater sibling is there?
Yeah. And
Charlie putting in a decent effort there. Stevie's got some work to do.
Yeah, she's absolutely set the bar. All right, Taylor Wright from South Australia up next.
Again, a lot of our competitors just cruising through these Aussie grip holds. They're not easy to hang on to, Nat.
They absolutely aren't. Even though all of these competitors so far are making them look so, they are quite tricky to hold on to.
And those pivots are quite long too. It's, I would say, a bit of a time sink. We haven't seen anyone power through them yet. I wonder if the gap is a factor there, because they are quite far apart.
Yeah.
You're spending a long time on these holds.
All right, moving up.
Taya? Well, let's say Taya. Taya, they're spending no time trying to get onto this obstacle. Really, really quick, little hesitation. Maybe a little hung up there on the back end, a little bit locked.
Going backwards, which is, some new beta. We haven't seen that so far today, but...
There we go. Just releasing her body weight there on that back end, unlocking the peg so that it can still slide.
So... With the shifting of the weight, if you do spread your arms too far, it is very difficult to then isolate your weight over into one shoulder. So, even though absolutely you want to go for reach, you kind of don't want to push it too far that you can't get your body weight off the peg that you want to move next.
That's a perfect analysis of how that obstacle works. They're very well designed. They don't get stuck by themselves, but they are easy to get stuck. Taya there, making light work of the first catch, keeping a lot of momentum in our swing. Now, I think with our 250 time limit, that's going to be a very key component.
Yeah,
Efficiency
absolutely.
Here. This is our section where we're seeing a lot of time be chewed up.
But she's doing very well through our X grabs. She normally trains at a base camp in Adelaide, which has put her in very good stead to be putting on the amazing performance that she is today.
Very nice through those X grabs there, Taya.
Yeah.
Right.
Another former gymnast. Look, another sport that gives you a great foundation to be amazing at Ninja. And look, this is her first nationals, and she's doing an amazing job so far.
She's put together a very good run so far and finding light work over that drum roll. A lot of our athletes are just powering through it, treating it like a very fast agility obstacle rather than a balance. I think it's nice to see that in our competition today, Nat. So many ninjas are just petrified of slow balance. They have the nerves, just getting that ring on there. But it's nice to see something that just obliterates those out of the water. If you go slow on this thing, you're probably falling.
You're probably going to come
So you really just got to go. It's so nice to see development.
Light and fast feet the whole way through.
Taya.
Unstuck on the ring toss, unfortunately. But look, enough time on the clock to have a crack at our spider saloon.
Didn't even want to crack at those Aussie grip laches.
Nah,
Has eyes for the wall, said, you know what, I am trying this wall. And very close to succeeding there. A nice high jump. Good hand placement, just forgot the legs.
And so close to the wall as well.
Millimeters
She's
off
got
the wall.
time for another crack. Will she get it on number 2? She's got it. Well done, Taya.
Seemingly almost on cruise control going up that wall there, Nat. Just saw, you know what, I have enough power here to get up. A little hung up trying to get over the wall. It is overhung. You can see that angle here, that pole, the bar at the very top is beyond the distance of the hole in the wall. So it's quite tricky to get over there.
But she's done it. She's up. She's over. Amazing run from Taya.
Pat yourself on the back, Taya. That was a phenomenal effort.
Absolutely.
Coming up next, we have Callan Vander Putten here, a Queenslander. Again,
another Queenslander.
Yeah, look, you said the weather wouldn't be a factor here. Now, I spoke to one of the Queenslanders beforehand, obviously not revealing too much, but I asked him, mate, how are your hands feeling? And he said the word cold.
Yeah.
So I do wonder if these guys have been able to warm up correctly.
Well,
Callan there showing us he has one-handing an Aussie grip candle.
Smashed it.
My God.
Look, it goes both ways. When you train all the time in humidity and you go to somewhere colder, you like it's almost like your grip gets better. Whereas if you train in a colder state and have to compete in hot, humid Queensland with sweaty hands and you're not used to it, the grip slip is absolutely a factor.
Yeah, the conditions proving to be pretty good here for a day of ninja. There's no condensation. It's a little chilly, showing that there's some friction hanging out here. It's good for our athletes to use.
And look, helped him get through those pegs, absolutely smashing it and coming up to the X grabs.
A very powerful swing generation there. Nice and high on the catch. Maintaining a lot of swing through here, which is what we want to see. We want to see efficiency, Nat.
We do. And successfully manages to catch and hold on to the second X grab. Going for the third.
Oh, just missing. Now, again, one of our taller competitors still finding no issue touching the ground there.
Yep.
I think we're going to see some foot dabs if people make like a saving catch with one hand, their body fully extends, but otherwise there's plenty of room to swing there. So it's nice to see that balance being struck between our shorter competitors being able to fit in that wall a bit easier and make some more moves on those X's, and our taller ones still being able to reach the things they need to.
Yeah.
Again, with that backwards hand.
But still not letting him get stuck, making quick work and taking an early dismount. And
what a landing.
Well done.
He only did like 3 moves on that, showing that it can be pretty much cheese there. Just get on the obstacle, make a move, get off, get out of there, save some time.
If you know that you can lache that distance, send it. Go for it.
Absolutely. So far, Callan putting together a very nice run, getting to experience something very fast with the wall.
Close.
Almost went through the wall, Nat. Nearly didn't even use them.
And up the wall. Should make easy work of this, and he does.
I'll be briefly tagging out for Jared now. He's going to hit the mic. I'll see you later.
How are we going today?
Oh, good. And look, we've seen some amazing runs, and another one currently underway from Abby Palmer from Queensland, making very quick work of those Aussie grips. So look, she's a compound ninja, so on her home turf at the moment in the elite program. So we should see a great run out of Abby today.
Yeah, and mind you, home ground advantage definitely plays a little bit of a part, but we've got a lot of brand new obstacles in here. This peg slider, I think, went up for the first time on the night before the youth comp.
Yeah.
So nobody's really had a go at this except for the people that have already run the course.
No. And look, not only brand new, but completely different than anything else we've had here at Compound. So she's done incredibly well, made quick work of it, and coming up to our X grabs now.
Yeah, Abby loves a bit of theatre, which is great. I like to think of Ninja as a bit of just unfortunately falling off there.
So close.
It's very good effort. The hips maybe a tiny bit too far forwards.
Yeah.
But I think we're still going to see a really good
got up, kept going, and quick work of our drum roll.
Yeah, very graceful over the top of that. Nice light feet.
Yeah.
This one is trickier than it looks.
It absolutely is.
Obviously, with those raising hooks up there as well, you've got a couple of things to consider.
So yeah, it's both a case of swinging through, but you've also got to lift up and be quite accurate with that hand placement as well, because if you have the hand facing, in the wrong direction, it can make it incredibly difficult to then swing forward again because your body's in not quite the right position. But Abby making quick work of it, quite smooth coming through,
very
and
efficient.
She's off. Well done.
Single hand dismount. You have to be aware, I think we've seen it a couple of times already with people missing sideways on that platform. If you're single arming it off of there, you've got to account for that drop down. And she did a great job of doing that. Onto the candles already, up for the UFO next. Just under.
Look, not quite enough height there, but it's still an absolutely solid effort through those Aussie Group Precision laches. Up to our Spider Saloon.
I haven't seen anyone through this one yet. And
Not
unfortunately,
yet.
Abby can't be the first. I really had a bit of hope there for a second. She had a nice run up.
It seems like all of the competitors today, and look, absolutely smashing the wall, but it seems like everyone today, even if they have come off earlier, making almost a beeline for that Spider Saloon, wanting to give it a crack and figure out how it works.
Yeah, it does look pretty fun. I'm excited to have a crack at that one later. I don't think it's going to be a cakewalk, though. I think it looks, potentially a bit easier on screen than it is. We've got Travis Cleary up on course now, 16 years old from Queensland.
Trains at Todd's Personal Training and Mr. HQ, two phenomenal facilities up in Queensland. So absolutely, should have the background to put on a great performance here today. Only been doing Ninja since 2022 though, so about a year and a half of training under his belt, but enough to make very light and quick work of our Aussie grip. Ali.
Yeah, did a great job through those Aussie grips, and good time through to here. You do want to be starting this around 20 seconds to give yourself plenty of time, and the more efficient you are through here, the better.
Absolutely, and efficient he is. Look at the slide on that. Well done. That's, honestly, probably the smoothest we've seen those pegs move so far today.
Yeah, holding that nice high lock off. Now, that can be really good, but it can also be really taxing. We'll see if that has a effect throughout the course. If you're really, really strong and you're really, really fit.
Play it as it lies.
He's got it back to the right spot. Goes up.
And he's caught it. Well done. Making that, X grab more difficult for himself than it needed to be, but absolutely still succeeding. Well done, Travis.
More difficult. I say more fun.
More fun, yeah. He's like, these X grabs, let's make it more challenging.
Spinning
Stationary, you say? No, I'm going to get them spinning.
Up onto the ring twist. We missed a whole obstacle there with how fast he flew through that one. He's
you blinked and you missed him on our drum roll.
Yeah, and we saw those lock-offs earlier, and we're seeing them again now. But it starts to take its toll in a course like this, and you can see going back to the straight arm, using that shoulder engagement. It's really going back and forth between these locks. I hope that he has the gas to get through it. I think he
got a bit caught up at the beginning there, but he's figured it out, and he's made smooth work of the ring since. Early dismount, which has paid off for him.
On the platform, right at the edge there, but platform to platform. The red mat is where you want to be.
Yeah.
And there, Travis was.
Still
these Aussie grips now.
Got a bit of time on the clock, but still going to have to fly through these Aussie Grip Precision laches to have enough time to be able to get through the back half of the course.
Yeah, and you can see he's quite low on that candle at the moment, but does well to hold on. A little bit of slide.
And look, that is absolutely the way you want. And kicks the beer bottle again. He's like, let's make this harder.
And you can see that last catch there. It looked like he was starting to run out of a bit of gas, but what a strong performance through to that point.
Absolutely. And he's done it. Our first person that has successfully done our Spider Saloon. Ladies and gentlemen, that's how you do it.
With a few seconds on the clock here, he's probably going to have a run at the wall. He might have a go anyway.
Come on, Travis. No.
He does do a good job of actually listening to the commissioner there.
Absolutely. And look, so many amazing moments in that run. As we said, first one through that Spider Saloon. All of the ninjas in the building today will absolutely have been taking notes.
Yeah, I mean, all of us, all the way up to the adults and higher, are watching every run here, and we all learn a little bit. We've got Abby Cutts up next. Abby, whoa, sorry, I've just messed up the screen. Abby Cutts there. Phenomenal
ninja out of Queensland. Abby's been around for a couple of years now. Always puts on an amazing performance. Very strong competitor. In addition to her ninja training, also does climbing, and I'm pretty sure was a former gymnast, so an amazing foundation. And look, so passionate about ninja. She's got an amazing setup in her backyard. This girl lives and breathes ninja, and as we'll see, hopefully today, expecting big things from Abby, because she's a star. She is Ninja Abstar.
Yes, and obviously knock on wood on that one. We've had a few commentator curses, but Abby's, great kid, awesome head on her shoulders. I say kid, she's almost in the full adults at this point.
And look, she, from her past runs, absolutely has what it takes to give a lot of our adults today a run for their money.
And you can see the thought-through efficiency there, grabbing that second peg and pushing it through before even taking weight on the obstacle to begin. 40 seconds onto the X drops is right where you want to be.
Yeah, making great time. As I said before, Abby, amazing setup in her backyard, but also trains at Crank Climbing, Urban Extreme, and Swift Movement Academy in Brisbane. So, really changes up the facilities, which is kind of almost like an advantage as a ninja to, not get, used to the one place, to continually be challenging yourself, going to other places, trying the different obstacles, feeling how it feels.
And she did a great job executing the skills on those X drops. Really smooth, really efficient, really capitalising on the swings.
Yeah, fast work through the drum roll and up onto our ring toss.
Very smooth. Forward hands here is important.
And look, cruising through so far. She
thought
about it.
And here we go.
She's
that
going
one
for
swing.
it. Come on, Abs.
That one.
She's done it.
Straight out of the playbook.
Calculated, confident. She's like, I know I can make that. I don't need to spend any more time on these rings. And look, she's got time in the bank to be able to get through the course.
Yeah, she's at a great spot. You can't slow down too much at this point, though. You can maintain that efficiency and give yourself a little bit of leeway.
And look, great catch on that UFO. How's she going to go on the beer bottles? Holds on. As we said before, those beer bottles, quite sleek. She's done an amazing job to hold on to those. And look, perfect run so far coming into our Spider Saloon.
The foot wipe here, she's going to have to potentially pick it back up. She's got 30 seconds to be hitting that buzzer.
Oh, so close.
That's unfortunate for Abby. She was putting on a fantastic run.
And
it was
look,
going to have to be fast to get up
the
this wall as
wall.
well.
She smashes it. Look, other than our Spider Saloon, a perfect textbook run from Abby. A cute little backflip over the wall. She's got to be happy with that. That Spider Saloon is, it's a monster.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to have to step out here for a moment because not the next runner, but the runner after is one of my students. So
all good.
I'm going to pop out and I will be back shortly. Thanks for having me, guys. I'll send someone in to cover for me.
All good. Otherwise, I will sit here talking to myself.
That's right. Kadeem was doing it for like 4 hours.
Look, great run there from Abby. I'm going to call it, cleanest run of the day so far. Just that Spider Saloon, and look, hopefully, as the day continues to go on, we will see people be able to complete all of our obstacles. We would absolutely love to see some clears, hopefully soon, so that then we can have an amazingly packed stage 2 and 3 tomorrow. Get excited, gang. Coming up on the mic, the one, the only, Jado.
Let's get rowdy. Ali Rogers coming through. All right.
Ali is from New South Wales. It's her first time at the NCL Finals.
You know what? I feel for her because this will be my first time competing.
And look, she's smashing it. You wouldn't, if the note wasn't in front of us, you wouldn't know that it was her first time at finals because she is cruising through this course, made light work of our Aussie group Ali and is up on the pegs, moving through them pretty smoothly.
Look, she's making good time.
She absolutely is.
That's the one thing I'm noticing watching from the outside until this point is some kids, even though they're doing really well with their efficiency, some of them are just not getting that time to the I don't know what you call it, the Spider Saloon.
Yeah. Absolutely. You've got to make quick, clean work of these initial obstacles to give yourself enough time to prep for that saloon wall, stick it, get through it, and then get up the wall.
Yes. So far, we've only had one person. Oh, no. All right. Well, she's done a great job until now. So let's go. She's going to go through the rest of these obstacles, and she's going to send it. Let's have a look. Oh, great.
Smashing it through the drum roll. Coming up next, we've got our ring toss. And look, like we were saying before, it is so amazing that even after these competitors, do come off the obstacle, they've still got the time limit to get out, to touch everything, to show us what they've got. And she is showing us an amazing job cruising through this ring toss.
Look how efficient she is through here. And on top of that, even though she has fallen, that's the thing. We've only had one person complete that spider saloon. So let's see. Will she be the first female and second person overall to be able to complete that? That's going to be awesome.
Spider saloon. Well, look, we will see. Outside of Ninja, her first love is horses, and she's been competing in a discipline called ranch sorting.
Ranch saucing? I love that. I love that flavour.
But yeah, she's been riding now for about 8 years. So, look, horse riding absolutely would give you a strong set of legs. Hopefully strong enough to push and hold open those saloon doors and complete it.
She's got good time right now.
Come on, Ali.
Come on.
Oh,
my goodness. So close. So good.
And look, still enough time on the clock that she'll be able to have a crack at the wall. Off she goes. So close. You've given it another shot, Ali. You got
a few more
this.
Attempts on her too.
Push, push, push.
Nice.
Smashes
Good job.
it. Well done, Ali. Good effort. Good run. We love to see it. And look, a great first finals for Ali Rogers.
Got to tell you, that's super impressive. This is a massive, massive competition. And, above the technique, above the course, you've also got the mentality. It's a lot of pressure for these young adults.
Yeah, absolutely. Up next, Thomas Winterburn from South Australia. Not his first time. He's been doing Ninja for about 5 years now, and he comes from base camp in Adelaide. And look, loves Ninja because you can do it wherever you are. Playgrounds, Ninja gyms.
100%. That's the cool thing with Ninja is the more creative you are, the more fun you're going to have.
Yeah.
That's one of my things that I love is doing really weird, unique obstacles and techniques. May never use it in a competition, but the body awareness and the mentality and training it teaches you is super important for things like this.
And look, there's a lot to be said, just for having fun with what you do. And he's
good efficiency. Look at that.
Absolutely smashed it through.
42,
this
and we're
peg
starting
slider.
these X catches now.
He's got time.
Come on, Thomas.
You got this, Thomas. Got to get those hips up.
Good catch, mate. All right, we got 2 more to go. Let's go, mate. Focus up.
So close. Look,
very hard catches, those.
And look, we have had a couple of runs where they have made those X grabs look pretty easy.
Deceptively hard. Believe me. If someone's making those look easy, congratulations, because they are on another level.
Look, and those watching at home, it is really easy to underestimate just the difficulty and the technicality in Ninja courses. And, we've absolutely had some people today cruising through. And look, Thomas here getting a bit caught up on the ring toss. But look, amazing grip, amazing hang to be able to hold on and save it. He's dropped the ring there. Is he going to go for the dismount or try to one-ring it through the rest of this?
Mate, I reckon he's going for that send.
Squirreling a bit.
Dang it.
Oh, good.
He's done a good job. He's done a really good job. So he was going to go for it, I reckon.
He was thinking about it, started squirreling, and then was like, nah, I'm going to jump off and have a crack at these precision laches. Onto the candlesticks. Going to need to get a bit more swing going there to be able to catch that UFO.
Ooh.
Not quite.
Man, and believe it or not, you may not be able to see it at home, but that is a very small UFO. It's not your normal size. It is a bit smaller. So the finger strength to be able to catch that is, again, going to be a little bit more than a normal size.
And look, shaking the arms out here. He's clearly feeling it. How's he going to go through a spider saloon? I think we've got a ninja killer on our hands. We've only had one successful through it today. Well done, Thomas.
Well done, Thomas.
Great run.
Seriously,
great effort.
so impressive by these athletes, man. And the cool part is, the further along we're going, we're only going to be getting more people.
Better and better.
Yeah, 100%. all right. We got
Sunny!
Sunny Bunny.
Another Queenslander, phenomenal kid. And look, like, this kid on a normal day can give the adults a run for his money. But look, something to consider, he's currently competing on a broken foot and he's busted his elbow too, but it's not holding him back from getting through these Aussie Grip Alley.
He's definitely asked Jesus to take the wheel on this course, so let's see how he goes.
Look, with the talent this kid has, Jesus not required. He's got it. Yeah.
Now, I spoke to Sonny, and although he's got his shoes on right now, earlier and pretty much from yesterday and so on, he actually has a cast, like a moon boot on his foot. So he's taking it off for here, and the only thing he seems to be kind of concerned about is that spider saloon.
Right.
There we go. Looks like we had somebody accidentally touch that buzzer. Wanted a bit of success for themselves.
He's like, he's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
I want to see what he does here. He's done a good
quick work
jump.
of the pegboard.
Perfect. Super efficient.
And flowing it.
My man.
I told you, this kid, he's insane.
He's done it. He's done it.
Amazing.
And you know what? Thank you, Sonny, because up until this point, I know a lot of adults were figuring out, like, is it possible? Is it worth it? And Sonny's shown that it's more than
there you are. It is. The challenge has been set. Flow through those X grabs as possible.
Now remember,
and
this
quick
guy
and efficient to give you time in the back court.
He also has, remember, he has a fractured toe. And I believe, I don't know exactly what's wrong, but he's actually got an injured elbow.
He's done his elbow, yeah. And it's absolutely not holding him back. He's flying through the course.
Man has some time. He's going to put some chalk on, make sure these grips. Because, again, like, even though these are closed and they are just normal grips, they'll get you if you don't focus up.
Well, and when you've done this many obstacles beforehand, you can, find your grip starting to fail. It's a taxing course, but he's absolutely not making it look like it is.
Nah, and look, honestly, no surprises from Sonny. He's got 50 seconds from this point on. More than enough time for two more. He's got the wall and the spider saloon.
Yeah.
So let's see. Can he get the spider saloon with his foot? He's limping a little bit.
Bit of a hobble. Come on, bro. And
he's not letting Mark stop him.
He's like, I'm doing this. Yes, my foot hurts, but I'm doing it.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Oh, yes!
Done it! Jesus kissed this boy on the forehead. Well done, Sonny.
Perfect run so far. What broken foot? Smashing the spider saloon. Up the wall.
And the wall.
Smashes it.
Oh, my goodness.
Sonny.
Sonny Bunny. This man has
legend.
an agreement.
Yes!
This man has an agreement with gravity.
Our first clear of the day, and look, you can see as he's walking off just how much that foot is hurting him, but you couldn't tell on that course. He absolutely didn't. He was like, no, I'm not letting this injury hold me back. I got business with this course.
Yeah. His friend over there, Luke, was making a bit of a joke, limping as well. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's good, mate. He's done an amazing job. He's shown the adults and even the other young adults that will be running after him, it's possible, have a bit more confidence, and if you have that confidence,
go out
trust
and
yourself,
get it.
You send it.
The bar has been set by Sonny. Smashed it. I'm going to take this opportunity to dip out and hand the mic over to Troy Boy, waiting in the wings.
All right, so now we got Hayden Usher from Queensland.
Hey,
all right.
Thanks for that, Nat.
Here we go. All right, so Hayden's coming through. He's doing a good job on these grips. He's going to come through, see how efficient he can be.
The one-arm lock swing.
The one-arm locks.
Jesus.
He ain't messing around.
Christ almighty. And he's on to the second obstacle already, just like that.
All right, he's wasting no time. He's just getting up and going, which is good.
Absolutely. He's moving those pegs. Geez, that's probably the smoothest I've seen that slide all day.
Yeah, honestly.
Man, this kid's got locks for days.
That's the good thing too. He's got a good size on him. He's got the muscles and he's lean. Let's just see. Well done. So he's at 34 seconds after two obstacles. That's pretty good. Let's see how he goes on these X catches now.
Do you reckon this could be our second finisher of the day? He seems to be flying here.
Oh!
Bang, flow.
Oh, no! Oh, he had it, man. It looked like he had the good technique, but that's the thing with these X catches. All it takes is one little offset of your hands and you're gone.
I feel for him. Do you reckon Sonny running beforehand could have influenced his decision?
100%. And honestly, like, I I don't think it was a bad decision. It was a more or less just like a bad handset.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
the kid looked like he was super confident with his movement. I reckon if he got that, he probably would have done quite well. And I hope it doesn't discourage some other, really confident professional young adults now to maybe not try that.
Yeah, I agree. Especially this is quite a taxing course if you have many backswings on it.
Yeah.
It all adds up.
That's it. So you got to minimize your movements, right? But I mean, end of the day, efficiency, right? Minimize movements, but you got to complete the obstacle too. So it's like risk versus reward.
And unfortunately, it didn't pay off for Hayden today, but I just hope he keeps that same attitude, coming into future comps because he was looking really
100%.
strong up until then.
He's definitely a ninja to watch. This kid has ridiculous amounts of body awareness and control.
I'll be interesting to see how he goes on Saloon because, we've only seen 2 ninjas get through this. And
let's make it a third.
I can say I did get the fortunate opportunity to test this obstacle, and it is quite intimidating. You really got to make sure you attack that wall hard.
Oh, just slipping off. But you know what? It looked like he was doing all right there. It was just a slip.
And it looks like, maybe a little bit more height in the jump as well.
Yeah.
Give his legs a bit more room. But
that's it, brother. All right, well, there you go. You said that you had a go at this, did you?
Yeah, the Saloon, yeah.
Perfect. All right, so what do you reckon? How's it feel? What's the tech?
It feels fine. It's just really intimidating because there's a blocker right in front of you. So you really need to make sure you attack the obstacle hard and jump through the wall. The problem is you don't want to stop at the wall because then you won't actually get deep enough, which you've seen a lot of young adults do tonight. But now that people are starting to get it, you're actually seeing the competitors attack a lot more.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, we got Alexander Cox up now. So he's making light work of this first obstacle. As everybody's actually looked really comfortable on the first obstacle today. I guess it's a nice little introducer obstacle.
Yeah, that's it.
To get you started.
Get your confidence up, smash it out. One thing I thought we might have seen that we haven't is thought we might have seen maybe a skip or something throughout there. But a lot of kids are just kind of taking it a bit more chill, a bit more secure through there.
Yeah, as I said, first obstacle nerves
100%.
on that one. Just get that one done, get it in there.
The one thing we're seeing a lot is that time too. Some kids are just timing out because they're taking a couple more swings. But Alexander, man, he looks like he's doing
looking
really
very
well.
efficient.
Look at that. Put it in, swapped his hand out straight away on the backswing so he could go forward straight away.
Not getting caught up on those sliders or now he's onto the X grab again. We've seen this take out a few competitors. Just got to make sure you be precise. And he's got the first one.
Nice. All right, so efficiency-wise, linking's definitely great for time, but I reckon if you can minimize each one of your lashes here to at least one swing, that's pretty much the go.
Yeah, I agree, especially time-wise for this one. I think if you want to spend time on obstacles, the X-grab and probably the Aussie grip alley, Aussie grip lashes are the ones that you want to spend time on because they're the ones you can miss and then fall silly.
100%.
I think the rest you can sort of speed up and have minimal risk of falling like this one. So we'll see how he goes here. There is a good hand tech for this one, which is the front grip. If you get caught with that back grip, it can tangle you up quite easily. It's actually a lot more janky than you think, this obstacle.
Yeah, really, really tricky. As you can see, each time you're going through, it's just twisting you up. The hook itself is quite large too.
There you go. So see how he's got the back grip there. He had to twist his body around a bit further, and it just made that reach a little bit more difficult. Now he's got the front grip again. He's getting hung up here a bit.
Yeah,
he's just missed it. He's running out of energy. No. Oh, he's going for the dismount now. He probably should have straightened his swing up. He's on an angle.
And unfortunately, it looks like he's getting a bit of the... all right. Come on, mate.
He's going to really have to move his knees in here. He's going to get maybe two more swings and he can dismount.
Come on.
He was straightening up. He's just gone back on an angle now.
And the longer he's on here, the more time he's getting wasted.
Man, I've been in this position before, and it's so hard to stay composed enough to straighten yourself up here. Because what do? You stop, you 100%. Waste precious time, but it straightens you up, or you just keep swinging and maybe it never corrects itself. So
that's it. And again, it's not even the time; it's the energy too.
Absolutely. And you can see he's starting to run out of time now.
So the more stress you get, the more your heart pumps. And look at him, he's doing good. He wants to send that saloon. Go on, son.
Hey, and he got it.
Oh, good on it. Camera just missed it, but he did catch it. Really good. So again, there you go. Even though he fell, he's still one of the only people to actually complete that saloon.
Good on you, Alexander. I really appreciate that because that's something I would have done. I would have just skipped the lash alley, went straight for that saloon, man. Go send it to the fun obstacle. But no, he should be proud of that run. He did really well until he got hung up on the rings there. But again, as I said, that can be a tricky obstacle with the way it spins and the way it makes you swing. You definitely don't want to let go of that second ring early. You want to make sure you're swinging straight for that landing platform.
Yeah, because that's the thing too. You let go too early, your body swings sideways, hard to control, get back, especially if that ring drops.
Yeah. And who do we have up next? We got Stevie.
Oh no, we got
Aaron.
So Aaron's actually a student of mine. He's been doing real good. So I specialize in efficiency and body movement. And these kids, man, they absorb information so good. Since coming on board with me at the beginning of the year, he's just been doing awesome. So I'm really excited to see how he goes through here.
Aaron Kickbush. He has a cool last name too, I reckon.
I don't know what Bush did to, really annoy the crap out of him, but they really don't like those bushes.
Absolutely, and there he is dismounting, making light work of the first obstacle, as many ninjas have today. And as I said, it's a nice nervous breaker, that one. I actually really appreciate that being early on in the course, to be honest.
Yeah.
Let's see how he does these sliders.
All right.
Oh, nice.
So he's taking it a bit slow here, but he's trying to make sure he's being precise. We have had some of these pegs slip out.
Yes. On one of the obstacles.
He's got reach, though. He is actually quite tall. So, all right, awesome. So it looks like he is going to try and just go straight for the next one. And that's the thing with Ninja, Some ninjas are taller and smaller. You've got to be smart enough to use the gifts God gave you.
That's it. I do think he needs to get a bit of a move on, though, because, 100%. As I said, you want to be spending this sort of time on your X-catcher or X-lashes and your Aussie grip lashes.
Yeah, he's already at a minute and just starting number 3.
Because you don't want to be rushing these ones. But other than that, he's looking really strong.
He's looking a bit gassed. You know what?
I think it's comp nerves, to be honest.
Well, he went on, I did remember just now, actually. I probably should have mentioned, but he went to a school camp before he went to NCL Finals, and I think he ended up getting, pretty sick. I don't know if it was from a, tick or something like that, but he got, really sick a few weeks before this. So maybe, his lungs or something just can't handle it.
Yeah, well, it looks like he's settled down now into the comp anyway. I think it might have just been a comp nerves, maybe a bit of sickness, a bit worried about how he's performed, but he's absolutely crushing his course at the moment, and he's made up for some lost time on those 2 obstacles.
Yeah.
Being
100%.
quite efficient through the X grabs there.
But that's it, mate. He's got pretty much in about 1 minute from now to be able to complete the rest of these obstacles.
He's going to be pushed for time. Oh, the catch! Oh, wow. Oh, that's the second time we've seen that tonight.
That's actually sick. That's so cool. That's the old, let's call it the Saxton, eh?
Yeah, the Saxon Johnson. Oh, he's swinging on an angle.
Oh, no.
Grab the brake behind you.
I get what he wanted to do, but he, again, body positioning just wasn't quite there, and he started to swing sideways. He's trying to make up time, and it's, things like that can work, but you got to take that extra time to make sure your body's in that right moment.
And that's a good way to put it too. He's trying to make up extra time for the time lost on perhaps the peg slider. Yeah. And maybe that's, if nothing, it's something to learn from going forward. And that's why I'm really loving the young adults getting a chance at the adults course today, because they're going to take invaluable lessons forward from this.
We're going to have to watch our backs when they start coming.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not looking forward to it, I'll tell you that much. And unfortunately, he fell there, and he's only got 5 seconds left. But yeah, that's it. Flow it.
Go on.
Oh,
yeah. Quick little send. Good on you, mate. He's done well.
Well done, Aaron. It is quite a gassy course too. So those obstacles that, like the peg slider, that you can do quick, but you can get a bit nervous and go slow on them, they will add up and very quickly. So I think it's important that on some of the, as I said, less risky ones, you get through them and you get through them quickly. And that's like the peg slider, the first obstacle, because you want to spend that time on that X grab and Aussie grip lache alley.
Yeah, 100%. We got Stevie. So she's from Fighting Lions.
She's from Fighting Lions.
I've noticed, you guys up here in Melbourne produce some freaking awesome ninjas.
Yeah, and she's from the G-Bot Ninjas too, I think. She trains there as well.
Oh, awesome.
But yeah, we've got some good ninjas coming up. We've got a very good young community at the moment down our way, which is really good to see. I coach a lot of the young adults that have been competing today, which is really cool on a Friday.
Yeah, good stuff. Because, that kind of experience, that's what's good with the kids, People like yourself learn everything with trial and error, whereas now you're teaching the kids in a straight lines. They're not, taking as long.
Yeah, Yeah, and I agree. And Stevie definitely has the capability to finish this course today. So
100%.
We'll see how she goes. Again, it's just those comp nerves and that comp pressure can get to you. And being efficient on the obstacles you need to be efficient on, and taking the time when you need to.
So
I think that's the trickiest thing.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. And look, anyone watching at home, or even from the future watching this as a replay, one of the best things to take from this is that some of the ninja techniques aren't just about upper body or balance. You've got to train mentality. Being able to work under pressure. Huge for not only ninja, but also life experience.
Absolutely, and I couldn't agree more. But it looks like Stevie's figured out this obstacle. She got caught up on it a little bit at the start there, but that second peg slider was way better.
Yeah.
Much more efficient, and there she's onto the X grabs. And that's one where I'll just take your time, make sure you get these catches. But again, you can link them. We've seen it once today, or twice today now already. So good catch there, Stevie. That's it, knees up. Lovely swings. Oh,
dang.
She just missed that right hand there by the looks of it.
Yeah.
And it just moved the X, and then obviously couldn't grab it with her left then either.
Gliding through those bowls.
And now you'll see the pressure comes off the ninjas once they fall. They're out there having a ball. So I'm actually looking forward to seeing how Stevie attacks the rest of this course.
100%. Well, I mean, as much as it does suck, now she hasn't got the nerves of making sure that every single thing is completely perfect. So now she can kind of just send it.
Absolutely. And you see on this one again, it's just a bit janky, but you just got to make sure you really use those shoulders and get nice and high to lock it in.
Absolutely. See, because you obviously you train and coach here in Melbourne, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Taz, this is why I'm taking notes. Notes.
Yes, this is a home course for me, the compound, but a lot of these obstacles we haven't tried and haven't done, so a lot of them are new, like the peg
cool
slider, and especially if you're the stage 2 obstacles tomorrow, man, there's some absolute cookers, and I'm looking forward to testing them later.
Well, that's the thing, man. It's
Stevie.
It doesn't even matter about if you're at a different gym or not. Every single place has a home field advantage wherever you are, but it's about, again, mentality, right? Oh, so close, Stevie. Yeah, it's about mentality. If you can recognize that the only thing really different is a gym. Majority of the obstacles you might have already done, and if you haven't done it, you've done something similar with the body movement. Great job, kid.
She hits the buzzer too.
She's taking it for herself. Well done.
I kind of feel for some of the ninjas too, especially when you fall somewhere you shouldn't have, because I've been there, I've done that. Season 3 of Ninja, I fell on the 3rd obstacle and thought I'd, never get another shot again. And I think when those sorts of things happen, you really just got to look forward and learn, you know. You don't lose, you learn.
100%.
It's the mentality I try and live by.
And you know what? That's one thing I've been telling a lot of the young adults, especially the teens and below, is, just because you make a mistake, it doesn't mean you're a bad ninja. It means you're human.
Exactly.
The biggest part to remember is to actually try to learn from those mistakes, just like you said.
I'm interested to see how Riley goes. He's one of the kids I coach.
Oh, sweet.
Definitely has the capability of finishing this course.
Let's go, Riley.
Absolutely. So I just hope he's got his head screwed on today, because he has been known to get himself DQ'd at times.
Oh, no.
But no, he'll be fine. I think, he's learnt his lesson.
Do you reckon it's one of those things that a lot of kids get where it's like their mind moves too fast for their body?
Yeah.
They just make those little 1% mistakes.
Yeah. A bit like Ashlin,
Yeah, 100%.
He's making light work of these sliders, which I like to see.
He's doing awesome. He's at 30 seconds. He's already on the second part of these sliders.
Again, very efficient through here.
Pretty good
off
time
a fixed
here.
head. Yeah, very
Great
good
job.
time. Again, shake him out. Just give yourself a bit of time for these X grabs.
Nice.
And he's got the first one. I think that's the most nervous one when you're going for...
Yeah, the very first one.
Yeah.
Because then again, as soon as you've done it once, your body kind of registers how it feels.
Yeah, doesn't mean you can't fall on the rest, but
No.
it definitely kills the nerves a bit. Oh, he's just caught that one, his left hand there.
finger string.
I don't know if you could see that, but his left hand then nearly
crazy.
came off, but he's got it, and that's all
Caught
that
that
matters.
with,
And he's
3 fingers?
Oh, he's through to the next.
What a machine. And he's at a minute 10.
A minute 10, definitely
he's
good for
doing
time. If I was him, I would probably stop before Aussie Grip Lachey, providing he gets this. I mean, you never want to underestimate an obstacle.
Nah, a little bit
but
more
again,
chalk
I would
on
happily make an extra move on this rather than dismount from further back.
That's it. Look, as important as efficiency is with minimizing movements, the most important part of it all is all about completing the obstacle. So you're 100% right on that, eh?
Yeah, I wouldn't be dismounting early if I was him. He's got time under his belt.
Good
Lovely.
He's got good
don't
time.
hit that
He's
blue.
still got over a minute.
See, then he hesitated. I was worried he was just going to work his foot on that blue there, but good on you, Riley. He's definitely, as I said, he's definitely got the capabilities to finish this course. It's just if he can put it all together.
That's it.
And this is the one I reckon you want to spend time on. Really get your chest up nice and high, so make your catch easy.
Nice.
Lovely, perfect work, Riley. Could we see another finisher? So far, he's nailing this course. Come on, Riley. It's just...
That's it. Good man, good man. He's got about, 40 seconds pretty much now to get these last 2 wins. He's got his time. Let's go. Come on, mate.
Attack it. Into it. Oh, he's went too high.
He's got it! Oh, wow! There we go. We have another finisher.
Oh, nearly.
Come on, mate. Come on, mate.
Come on, Riley. Surely somebody that tall can't miss this grab.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Big proud moment for yourself, I'm sure, mate.
Oh, good work, Riley. Plenty of time to spare.
Wow!
Well done. Oh, look at him. He's happy about that. Holding his arms on his head in disbelief.
That is
well done.
awesome. Now, that is just, man, the best part about this, too, it just shows you the kind of ninjas that are coming up. This kid, he's going to be a weapon.
Oh, and we've got another Riley, another one-eye coach. And
Riley here.
Again, he's more than capable of finishing this course just like the previous Riley.
Sweet. This is what I'm liking. As we're going higher, we're seeing a lot of this experience come out of the kids.
Yeah. No, I reckon he'll do really well. Again, though, comp nerves can do funny things. Normally quite efficient and quite good through obstacles, but if you start getting caught up on one, those comp nerves can sink in, and that's when mistakes can happen. But I'm thinking he'll be okay just as long as he sticks to his guns.
That's it.
Man, there's a lot of good young adults coming up, though.
Oh, it is exciting.
Even today, after a few have fallen early, they've gone on to just beast the rest of the course. So.
And look, he's chilling through it. He's got his confidence. He's feeling good. Nice.
And one arm in a chop.
He's got a good support there, too. He had Sarah Blackmore and Zach there helping him out.
Yeah,
and then he's got you here on the commentary. He's doing good.
Oh, he's killing it.
Looks like it's good. You can see it. It looks like he's in his own space. He's just focusing on what he's on. He's not looking too far ahead. He knows his movements. Really good stuff.
Oh, really fast changes. Yeah, Zach and I coach these kids. So
super
together.
Impressed. He is doing it. Oh, wow. Even jumping to the bar so he gets a good swing forward first.
That's the one you just got to make sure of. Lovely. Good work, Riley.
Good man.
And he's linking. And he's... Oh, I didn't want to dismount. I thought he was going to link the dismount there.
You know what? That is still really good because his body,
efficient.
As soon as he grabbed it, knew that by the way his back and positioning was, he wasn't overly confident. So rather than risking it, he was just like, nah, I'm going to stay efficient. I'm going to make sure I complete the obstacle. No silly mistakes.
And again, a thing that, you got to not underestimate. He's now giving himself time, although he's getting hung up here. That's it. Just steady yourself.
A bit more swing.
But, he's been so efficient so early that he's actually given himself time to get hung up here.
That's it.
Just as long as he doesn't panic now.
That's why it's so important, too, because you do have time. You make a mistake like this, and, he's keeping his calm and his cool, which is awesome. But he's got the time. He's doing still so good.
Exactly. I just hope he knows
Great
he's got
landing on that.
Time.
Good stuff. And again, look, even though he got a little bit stuck up there, he's still got over a minute.
Yeah, he's still got plenty of time.
So there you go. He's done a partial link. So sometimes it's not always about linking everything. It's about minimizing your movements. So he jumped straight to the balls and then straight to the chucks, saving himself a whole swing.
Yeah, too right. And you can see this is where efficiency really pays off. He made a bit of a blunder on that ring toss.
50 seconds to get these last two.
And now he's got plenty of time.
Let's go! Another. Oh, here we go. I don't want to jinx it. No, I'm not saying nothing.
Wait till he gets up that
wall.
Come
on, big guy. Pump those legs.
Come on, Riley.
Yeah.
And up he goes. Riley with the 2 in a row finishes. Well done. He's happy. I know he was nervous about that run beforehand, so I know he'll be a happy man.
Dude, that is crazy. That is super impressive. Super good. Well done. Well done.
Awesome,
and you guys
work.
being the coaches too, that must make you feel so good. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, it does make you feel good. You know what the feeling's like. I'm definitely proud of him, but, man.
We got Sasha. So here we go. Less shirt, more power.
Less shirt, more power. We all know that's how it happens.
And he's got a good build on him too. He's looking really lean, really strong.
I like his hairstyle, It reminds me of my earlier days, my younger years,
100%.
Nothing like a good mullet, that's for sure.
Yeah, and you know what? He'll look bloody elegant swinging through the air with that thing flowing.
Absolutely. It looks like he's got a nice ninja build too. Really
massive, huge.
Really.
He's got some good muscle for power, and he's lean, so he's not weighing overly too much. He's got good genetics there. He's got chilling through this. Really good stuff.
Absolutely. And he's off the first obstacle. Once again, I can't tell you how much getting through that first obstacle helps, and I'm glad it's that today. That's for sure.
It's that confidence that everyone appreciates and needs for the rest, you know. It settles the nerves a bit, eases you into it.
Absolutely. He's just getting a little bit caught up on the ring slider here. Not too badly, but again, as we spoke about earlier, just want to try and be efficient through these ones. Oh, he's worked it out. And just as I open my mouth,
because that's the thing we have to remember is a lot of these are new obstacles that not a lot of people have ever tried. So even though you've done something similar, a lot of things that people are getting confused about is how those sliders actually move through. Because sometimes they get stuck, sometimes the pegs come out.
No.
Unfortunate.
That is really unfortunate. Did look like he just tried to poke his hands through the top there. You kind of want to treat that like a bar, not like a slot.
Like one thing with these X catches is you kind of want to drag that thing down with you. It kind of looked like when he grabbed it, his body dropped and he didn't really bring it down with him. So he had a lot of impact when it did come down. And that shock through your hands is just enough to make it fall.
Yeah, absolutely. Here you go. He's got his hands backwards. He swapped it up. Nice play. That's a good play. It's a little bit harder still possible, but a little bit harder when your arms are backwards because it means you've got to twist your body an extra 90 degrees to get around.
Good.
And he's made it onto the mat.
And that's the thing, you know, he did make a mistake, but he's crushing the absolute rest of these here. He's got a good swing. Yes, touch that one there. Didn't matter. He's got it. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff.
And let's see how he goes on this UFO. He's got plenty of time. And he's got it.
There we go.
And generates.
So he lifted his hips up there. When he caught the UFO, he was able to decompress that pressure from his landing, making it just a tiny bit easier for himself, which is smart. Yeehaw, kid.
And off he goes, and straight onto the saloon doors. I'm interested to see how he goes on this, because I reckon he's the sort of person to attack it with gusto. I don't know why, I'm just getting that feeling from him.
And that's what you said before, is that you want to attack it pretty with some good power there.
Oh. Definitely attacked it, but it looked like he just didn't get quite a good bounce off the trampoline there and didn't get the height. But he definitely attacked it, although has he hurt himself there?
Looks like a bit of a limp there. Still crushed it.
Didn't seem to affect him on the wall, though.
Good on him. Good stuff, Sasha. You did a great job, mate.
Well done, Sasha. Don't worry, I fell on the X catches a couple times in X grabs in practice, so I know how tricky they can actually be.
Yeah, huge. Yeah, and to be honest, those X catches are somewhat new as well. You know, they've only been around, I think, about a year or maybe less.
Yeah,
at least in Australia.
Yeah, I think in America they were a bit earlier, but in Australia I know that people have only just started making them, and we've only just started practicing them. And it is an obstacle that requires a lot of hand-eye coordination.
100%.
Without that,
that's why experience is so necessary. Because in Queensland, for example, we are. You know, I think only one of the gyms, Mr. Ninja, actually has some X catches. Other gyms like Urban Extreme and such, they don't actually have any up. So if you train at those gyms without going to Mr. Ninjas, once again, an obstacle that you kind of need the experience on, you don't have.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of that tomorrow as well, especially with the Stage 2 obstacles.
Yeah, 100%. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to bounce through, put some new ninjas on for you. We got Jared and Jake over here. So thanks for having us. We'll be back later. And have a good time.
See yous.
Alrighty.
Good morning, everyone.
Yes, morning, night. I can't tell the difference at this point.
Yep. It's feeling like we've already seen so many good runs. It feels like it's afternoon.
Yeah, and it's one of those courses where you can see some really killer runs, and it's so easy to make those tiny little mistakes. It's a high-risk, high-reward course here today.
Yeah, definitely. It's nice to see everyone running with some plans. I think a lot of people are figuring out where they can save their time and doing that.
Yeah, absolutely. You do have to think it through. That 1 to 2 second time loss makes all the difference, especially coming into the adults. Now, we dropped 10 seconds off the time limit down to 2 minutes 40. So that is huge.
And I guess that's going to be our time limit too. So how are you feeling, Jared?
It's definitely achievable. I wouldn't say that I've got great cardio, but it's still achievable if you're efficient and you don't waste time. The key here is not wasting that time. Between obstacles, there's no real rest time. You've got to earn it. If you can be extremely efficient, you can earn that rest time. Otherwise, you just got to go.
Yep.
Not going to be an issue for a lot of our adults competitors. We've got some big names coming through, some extremely fast. It all really ties back into risk versus reward. Who can do those risky moves the most consistent?
Yeah, I'm secretly glad that I get to watch a few runs first because I'm one of those ninjas that needs to figure out a pace. You got to see what sort of speeds other people are running at, how much general gusto they're bringing to the course, and if you see those times going down, you can often gauge your own run from that with surprising accuracy.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's going to be very interesting. Looking here, our first runner for today, I think we'll be getting underway shortly, but is going to be the youngest runner of the finals, for the adults, that is.
Yeah.
15.
That is fresh-faced in a crowd of some big names.
Yeah, I mean, we had 17-year-olds running in the young adults division just a moment ago.
Mm-hmm.
So, a bit of gusto, really just gripping it and ripping it up into the adults. I do love that.
Yeah, seeing him perhaps ambitious, perhaps he's got a good measure of himself and is going to hold his own. But I am very excited about this name. I don't know if I've heard any more appropriate ninja name.
I've just had a really close look at it. It looks like a fake name.
I know. It does sound like one of those prank call names.
I think we're going to have to wait for it to pop up on the overlay here, just so that we can really enjoy it all together.
Oh, here we go. Lincoln Salmon.
That is quality.
Is there a Lincoln Salmon in the facility?
He's probably already halfway up it by now.
Maybe there'll be a salmon ladder in stage 2 that he can link for us.
I should hope so. I've all of a sudden just instantly become a mega fan of this guy.
Yes, watching his career with great interest.
Yes.
From Victoria, he is a student, which is not surprising, given his young age.
Yeah, 15 is probably looking at about, what, year 10?
Yeah, I
10
think
or
so.
11?
Down here in Victoria, it's about right.
And it sounds like I've just heard a 3, 2, 1.
Countdown?
We might be having a bit of a technical difficulty here.
I think that's some...
Here we go.
All right, real countdown, some
real
applause.
Countdowns. Maybe they're doing some testing. Not sure. You can see Clem on
I think they're
screen
just
still
expecting him to
resetting.
be so fast that he's going to be at this part of the course pretty shortly. So bear with us, guys, as Lincoln hits the second leg of the course.
Yeah, it looks like we could just see Clem resetting part of an obstacle there. So maybe we're just having a moment of patience here to make sure everything's in order. You can see him checking out the reset sticks, making sure everything's all good. You don't want to have the first runner fall on a, forgotten reset. It's very easy to do.
Clem is a professional. He's going to be very sure that his course is going to be equitable for every competitor.
Yes, and it's very easy to get those last things after a last run as well.
Yeah.
You can see the crowd here is immense. There's a lot of faces in here.
We've got the Rileys congratulating each other. 2 finishes.
Yes.
Go, boys.
You can see some photos happening back there. The young adults really just taking that time to enjoy the time that they've had out here on the course.
Yeah.
Above all else, you really got to have fun out here.
Yep. And the big events like this, part of the fun, probably one of the best parts of it is seeing everyone from across the nation. You don't get to hang out with each other all that often, and some of them have only met through social media.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, some of us were lucky enough to meet at a certain big event, and that was really good to sort of get the foot in the door. But it's a bit nervous when you get to meet some of these big names like yourself, Jake Baker.
Yeah, well, I still get nervous at events like this. It is a big deal.
One of my claims to fame is that I'm Facebook friends with all of you guys. I tell people, well, I'm friends with Jake Baker.
I still get introduced to people through outside friendships, and they're like, oh, maybe you should try going on that show then. So trust me, it doesn't get you very far.
I love standing next to Zach, and you have all of the younger kids coming up to him getting photos, and you're just standing near him like, hey.
Yeah, I went to some rock pools with Ashlin and Zach one day, and everyone wanted Ashlin's photo, and even when the rest of us were like, oh, this guy was on the show too, they didn't care. They just wanted Ashlin's photo.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't?
I think I might go ask him today again.
I've definitely got some photos from back then when I was just fanboying over all of you. It sounds like there's a bit of noise out there. We might be getting underway in a moment. All the resetters in place. Nope, they're talking about stage 2, I believe, for the young adults.
Okay, so Director Mark Ravi is laying out some groundwork. I believe we're going to be seeing some returning mature adults today at 4 p.m.
Yes. We should call him Gordon, like Commissioner Gordon.
Laying down the law.
Yeah. For anyone that doesn't watch Batman, they had no clue what we were just saying.
All right, seeing as we have the time, want to hear a joke I learned recently?
I would love to.
What are Mario and Luigi's overalls made out of?
I don't know, what are they?
Denim, denim, denim.
That's very, very good. I mean, you need a durable material when you're going out just stomping turtles, so...
Yes. To get you through that many levels of Mario.
Doing some turtle stomping. That's a good one, I like that. What's the crux of this obstacle going to be, do you reckon, for a lot of competitors?
I mean, the time itself is going to probably be on the forefront of competitors' minds, but I'm thinking the Ninja Killer, even for the adults, is going to be this, what's the official name of it?
The
Spider
Saloon, or the Saloon Spider Wall. I think both are okay. Names for that, but I agree, that jump in there has been taking out so many of the young adults.
Yep. Yeah, the rest of the course, I imagine that it's going to feel how it looks. Spider Saloon, it's hard to imagine how it's going to feel.
Well, up until obstacle 7, you've also got to consider there's only one balance obstacle in there, in the drum roll, and that only really takes about 5 seconds through it. There's not a lot of rest for the upper body here.
Yeah.
It's going to be some big pump action going on, especially going onto those Aussie grips as well, which you can get at aussiegrip.com.au, by the way.
Yep.
Going onto those candles, you've got to really be efficient through it. Less is more.
Yes.
Saving as much energy as you can.
Yep. Hanging off various grips for too long is just burning through resources.
Yeah, absolutely agree.
So it turns out I don't think I'm very good at filling dead time. I'm having a tough time nattering.
Yeah.
Anything you want to talk about?
Myself, obviously. No,
Yep.
I'm joking. Going through this course, having a bit of a breakdown of the time, where do you think you want to sit on? Do you want to be ahead of time early, give yourself leeway later on? Do you want to try and time it perfectly? Do you want to maybe let yourself be a bit behind and have to catch up at the end? Obviously, the latter is probably not the best idea, but...
Yeah. Look, I think I'm going to go a little bit with the latter. I'm going to pay close attention to the first waves of runners, just really dialing in where is good to be at a certain point in time. My plan is to take every obstacle with an extra breath. I don't want to rush into anything. I just want to do every obstacle well enough and stay within my time. So it's going to be it'll have to be a well-calculated run, but hoping that pays off.
Yeah, and look, coming into this course, it is, as we've mentioned, a very fast course. I've done a bit of planning myself going through, and unless you're Zach Stoltz, who I believe ran 1 minute 20 in testing, it's going to be close.
Oh my days.
You probably get about 13 to 16 seconds on that first grip lane.
Yep.
You've got to get straight across to the pegs. You probably want to be off that one by about 40 seconds. From there, getting through the X drops, I would want to be across the barrel roll by about 1 minute 10.
Right.
If you're anything behind that, you're going to really struggle.
Yeah.
The rest of the course, if you're able to be efficient, should finish at about 2:39.
Okay. Just in time. 2:39.
No time for mistakes.
Yep. I think we're going to see a lot of people maybe not drop, but waste time on the ring toss twister.
Yeah, you've really got to get that straight away. You obviously can't skip on that one. It's a beautiful obstacle because it's hard to break.
Yes.
You can't cheese it in any way. We like to do that.
Well, there is like a certain gap between the two low-hanging hooks. So the hooks spiral around the pole and it spins as you go along it. But if you reach forward far enough, can you get the next vertical hook?
We'll have to wait for Ashlin to find out.
Yeah, that's
true. Anyone's going to do it, it's going to be him. How far down the order is Ash today? Looking through here. You're running at number 31.
Right.
That should be a beautiful run to watch. I'm at 35, and then we get Ash down at 39. I like that for occupation. is just a carpenter. And you forget as well with these big names that everyone's just real people as well, with real lives outside of the sport. So it's great. It's great to meet everyone.
I agree. And these are athletes in their own right. Absolutely. They take to these courses like professionals, but the sacrifices they make to be a professional but to still make money from their regular lives, it's admirable.
Yeah, exactly. And looks like we've got Lincoln Salmon up here
And
on the
a
course.
face to the name.
Yeah, he looks like he would be Lincoln the Salmons too. He's got a good build. Looking at him.
Yep. Nice ninja frame on him.
Yeah, nothing too heavy on
He's
there.
got curly, wavy locks that the girls are going to go crazy for.
Yes.
Once he's 18.
I wonder what it'd be like in a walk in a big green area. Maybe a playground. Listening to some music.
Lincoln
Park. Lincoln Park.
Falling in my skin.
Nah, look, you see rank 68 there. He's coming in the first runner of the day. Runs in reverse order of the seeded placement. So it makes it interesting to see how the progression goes throughout the day. He's looking like he might be a little nervous, but he looks ready. You can see a bit of referee talk there, just reminding of some rules, maybe reminding of the path that is necessary to follow. Bit of encouragement as well, it looks like, from Clem.
Yeah, it's very positive. The atmosphere here is very cooperative. I think a lot of sports you'll see less talk between the athletes, the coaches, the staff. Everyone's a little bit off-put, but in Ninja, we're all one big team.
That's honestly my favourite part about the sport, and I don't think I'd still be in the sport if it wasn't for that reason.
Yeah.
And I think that goes to be the same for a lot of people. I mean, we all know that feeling of when you have a bad run and you just feel gutted, and it just takes the rest of us ninjas to get around each other, and that's really important. I think that
support keeps people in it.
Yeah, that's the best part about this sport, really. And we all know how hard we work. We all know how brutal this sport can be, how beautiful it can be as well. Hopefully it's beautiful for Lincoln Salmon. I can't stop saying the name.
I know. Lincoln Salmon.
Lincoln Salmon. Look, I hope you do fantastic, because I want to hear your name in Stage 2 and Stage 3, Lincoln. Yes, that's what we were just saying. Zach just walked into the booth and asked if he's going to link the salmon ladder. We say, we sure hope so. Hand on the cannonball. Looks like we're about to take off. There's the whistle.
Right.
Nice smooth control. You have to watch the feet on the blue mat next to the obstacle here, more so than the mat underneath. Obviously, a foot touch is an elimination, but he's done a good job getting through that.
Nice, clean little security matching with those hands, placing the lower hand in a supporting roll, and he's already up onto the peg slider. So, setting a decent pace. Looks like he's running without much wasted time so far. Those peg sliders are moving for him.
Yep, does a bit of a crossover, gets on there nicely though, manages to compose that catch. These pegs can come out of the cradle. It is possible.
And he's off the peg slider, looking down the X grabs now. 3 lâchers, just like we saw the young adults doing.
Oh, just falls a tiny bit short there. That's
the first
unfortunate.
handle.
It is quite tricky, and coming first, the nerves are real. He's going to fly across these though.
Looking good on the
beautiful
drum roll.
Up onto the ring twister. This one gave a lot of our young adults a bit of trouble. Whoop. And he's held on there nicely. Can he recover? Nice movement of the hips.
Place the hand in. It looks like he's got his hand a little bit twisted, and he's having to fight against that.
He's done well to turn around there. If you do get stuck, you have to pull the
move
360. So he's going to do it again here. Yep. And can he get his hand on the right way? Still not quite.
So this ring twister really pulls ninjas in a different direction than they may be used to on a traditional ring toss.
You almost have to commit to an awkward twist of the wrist to put it on in the first place so that it drops down nicely. The reverse grip drop off there, gets the landing.
So he made about 4 moves there before he was able to dismount, which could be the standard.
Yeah, I think we'll see it just going just past that horizontal bar. And I think he just really wants a crack at this spider wall here, the spider saloon.
Yes, we're all keen to see how
Nice.
the adults take to it.
Nice height. Oh, just fall short with those legs. You've really got to hit that tramp hard. You can't second guess it.
Yeah, it looks like there might be a little bit of weight to those doors, so you've got to try and burst through them slightly.
Are they brand new? Have they ever been up before at a
Never
cookout?
seen them before.
Fantastic. That's so much fun. And we hear the loud sound of the siren above us as he makes his way downstairs.
So he did fall short on a couple of obstacles, meaning he didn't complete them, but that time is still pretty respectable, 2:17.
Yes, and we've got Blake up next. He's the coach from SA Base Camp, the current head coach at Base Camp. I'm really hoping he puts on a good run here. He gets in his own head sometimes, so I'm hoping that he can hit it with confidence.
Mm-hmm.
And we can see him here getting that right angle for the banana. Big pullback. He's going to
Yeah.
watch his feet, though. It's a
Very
bit
nice
wide.
pullbacks. Just
Yep,
double-checking
that's
his
all
grip
right.
on that candlestick.
Throwing the banana. Doesn't need that anymore.
Get it out of the way.
And onto the last candle.
All right.
Good. He's stuck that first one. Obstacle one out of the way.
Yep. It's always you breathe a sigh of relief once you get through the first obstacle. Then
Yeah.
your run really starts.
Blake's been involved in South Australian Ninja for quite a while now. He's pushing probably about 7 years now, and he's got that reverse grip there.
That's the move I want to see from ninjas. Getting
Nice
off
move
that early.
And we've
taking
talked
the
about
peg
this
slider
a
only
bit
so
before.
far.
He's done a bit of a half gibbon there. Oh no!
Just a bit
No,
short
keep
on
going,
the dismount.
Blake. Don't let that upset the rest. This is where I want to really see.
And there he goes,
And
showing us
this
some
is one of
really
those things,
great
though,
legs.
is he's so capable, and sometimes it just doesn't work out.
Yeah, even for the best ninjas, if it doesn't quite happen on the day, your run comes short.
Yeah, and look, it's really unfortunate. I was hoping he did really, really well. We've had a good group over, and there's a lot of support, but it's just a brutal sport. Let's see how he goes through this one. I really want him to get this one for his pride. I want him to get as much as he can here.
Yep. Nevertheless, still enjoying the success of his students, I believe.
Oh, yeah, it was good fun. It's been a good week. He's got the hand correct direction that time. Let's see if he can get the inverted placement. Still backwards. That's okay. Twists around. He should be able to dismount from here.
It's looking pretty good.
Whoa, just sticks it. That's all it needs, though.
Well calculated there.
You pick your spot and you land in it. That's all you need. He's got 1 minute left on the clock. He's going to have to push this pace. I wonder how the pump's going.
What's he feeling in those arms?
He's having a chat. I can see him having fun, though. That's what I'm happy about. Good. That's exactly what you need to do there.
Link to this set of candlesticks.
He's flicked it. Oh, just short. That's okay. He wants a shot at the saloon. We were talking about it before.
Yep.
Nice, high, powerful jump. He told me he was going to try and jump through it earlier. Whether or not he sticks to that, I'm not sure.
Okay. And for a coach to do it, this is what I'm paying attention to. How does a coach take to it?
Yeah, I mean, we spent a lot of time studying the movement, and he's done a really, really good job there. He got really high. He's got his feet really far in and his hips in through as well. And he's left the right amount of time to get up that wall. So, an unfortunate tiny mistake, but you've got to be happy with that in the end.
Yeah.
He really proven that he can put all of the obstacles back to back.
Yeah, wonderful run from Blake. Love to see those links. Showed us how to do that spider saloon. So
Yep, and just goes to show as well, you can't ever underestimate a platform.
not at all. Even the dismounts will take you out.
Platforms. We see it all the time. Unfortunately for Blake, Tasha now taken to the course, though.
All right. Tasha, 20... No, we've moved forward to Linda, sorry.
Oh,
Victorian Linda Buttigieg. Our oldest competitor so far, a swim teacher
Yep,
from
so-
Victoria. Trains here at the compound.
that overlay might get changed. Good thing that you've got the insider knowledge there on that one, Jake. So, all of a sudden, in the first three competitors, we've had the youngest and the oldest now.
Yeah, so we've seen the range, and everyone else is just going to be boring by comparison.
I mean, the versatility of Ninja has no end, and here we go, smooth onto that second set of pegs. Really gotten right into the control part here.
Yeah, that is very cleanly moved.
Yes,
pegs.
very good safe control off of it as well.
All right, onto
That-
the X grabs.
Big deep half, you can see.
Yeah.
Getting that air in while you can. These X drops are quite a bit of impact if you're not ready for it. Good flick, high Oh! Tell you what,
Hands
two
connected.
rules. One, don't injure yourself doing it. Two, make it look cool. And I think Linda's
Yep.
ticked both boxes on that one.
Make sure you go out in style.
Yep. Smooth across that one.
Nice
We've got
run on
the
the drum roll.
ring twister to go. Good time.
Yeah, she's setting a good pace.
Keep sucking in those deep breaths. Oh! That's all right. It is a big reach up there. Let's see how we go on the Aussie Grip laches.
Yeah.
AussieGrip.com.au.
So Linda is traditionally an obstacle course racer, so your Tough Mudder, your Spartans, everything like that. That's her bread and butter. So this ninja stuff is all just her expanding into new territory. But I think with that comes laches are a little bit of a weakness for her, so it's something that she's had to really thrust herself into train. And look at that, it's paid off.
Fantastic job on the first one there. This is a big lache now up to this UFO. You have to catch it perfect. Oh! Looks like maybe left-hand touchdown just a tiny bit early.
Yeah. They are precision laches. You do have to be very, very precise with where you catch.
And Linda's a swim teacher, so the cardio is definitely there. But she's skipped the saloon, decided that's not for me. And up the warp wall, one attempt, has as many attempts as she needs at the
Awesome
time.
slide to finish.
Once again, you make it dramatic as possible. And
She's having another run at it.
I just want to
Come
mention
on,
again,
Linda.
doing this at the age of 58, which I think is beyond incredible. If I can get up from a chair at 58, I'll be happy.
Yep, let alone
And
get up a warped wall.
You can see how much effort she put into that run. What an effort. Great job, Linda.
Yeah, setting a great example for all the younger ninjas out there.
And I want to wait for the overlay here.
Hold up. So have we... Is this Linda here?
I don't know. I'm blaming you regardless on this one, Jake.
All right, so that could be my mistake there, guys.
Yeah, really sorry if we've messed that one up, but regardless.
If anyone out in the crowd there is listening in and can clarify for us...
Yeah, it looks like we're going to send the aerial ninja off to get some clarity on who's actually on the course, because there's been a bit of confusion. Either way, up onto the peg slider, making the way through.
Linda's on course now?
I think so.
We're sending Kadeem out to confirm.
Yes. Apologies, guys, once again. Making good work of this pegboard, though, peg slider. Smooth through that. Great control.
Really great dismount. Controlled transition to the landing platform. All right. Decent generation of swing to get to that first X.
Oh, just peels out. Fingertips.
Yep.
We have confirmation that this is Linda.
This is Linda.
So I'm really sorry. And we both are, and we extend that to the previous runner. Oh, a dramatic landing.
That is... You know what, there's some similarity between the runs here. We've got some very exciting landings.
Yeah, we need a slippery dip at the end of that, and she could have just gone through smoothly. Up onto this ring, gets one hand on. Smooth pop-off. And you can see that technique coming into play.
Yeah, that's actually very clean technique.
Well, a little bit of sideways. Can she recover?
Hooks it.
Has done a good job.
She's got a lot of lateral swing, so she's going from side to side more than you'd want to.
And you can see that correction just by getting the hips moving side to side to just fix it a touch. Still going a bit wonky.
Is she going to make another move, or is she going to dismount?
I think you've got to almost just grip it and rip it here. She's done well. I've got a bit of time of mishap here as well. So
ooh, that's 1 foot to the blue.
1 foot off. We're not sure how long she's got left, but let's see how we go with the grip laches.
Tough time with those cannonballs.
Not an easy hold.
But she's dashing forward. Are we going to see her take on the Salmon Saloon?
I'm not sure. I hope so. She's lining up for it. Looks like so.
Let's go, Linda.
Oh, gives it a good crack.
Yep.
That
nice ninja kick.
That tramp is nice and tight as well. It's a solid tramp. And up the wall we go. Oh. Nice
running at the wall.
And looks like that's time there. So we're going to be bringing in our next competitor in just a moment. A few course resetting things to go on in between runs here. Looks like we've got Joshua. Joshua is 28, Victorian, business owner.
All right. He's qualified in the last chance, the 5th Vic Adult Qualifier. Not sure about the pronunciation. I'm going to guess Rackbuck?
I think that's a good effort. I'm going to stick with Joshua because I don't want to butcher names any more than I've been doing for the last couple of days. Here we go, lining up on the course. And you can see those absolute cannons of biceps
this
there.
dude looks like he's going to have a bit of power in his arms.
Yeah, you can see them just pulling on those holds.
And
really strong.
Anyone familiar with muscle structure can see that his shoulder muscles are activated here. He's holding himself up, and his shoulders are pulling through with him, helping to stabilize through these movements.
Yeah, I mean, you call it lat wings. I think he's almost got lat parachutes there. Very solid. And I'm hoping that that's going to help him out a lot on this course.
Yes.
Once again, very upper body oriented. And he's going with the lock-offs through this one.
Yep,
You
so
see
is.
it jittering slightly. That's a sign that it's not perfectly balanced, but still forcing it through. He's doing a good job. He might want to reach on this one. No, really trying to make certain of it, getting it as close as possible.
There we go. He's looked forward, made the decision he can move on from that point.
And we've been talking about a lot of ninjas. A lot of ninjas prefer to grab this one close to the wall itself.
Yes.
Quite often on a pegboard, you'll grab right at the outside to get leverage so it won't spin. But with this one, it's more beneficial to be close so you can help it slide more. And we can see him straighten his arms there. Hopefully that's not a sign of too much fatigue building up.
He's chosen his point to dismount and cleanly escapes. But that was a lot of time spent locked off and hanging with activated biceps. So,
And we can see big deep breaths here.
yep. Does he have more left in him for the rest of these obstacles?
I sure hope so. Oh, almost holds on with one hand there, whipped around.
That would have been huge.
That would have been huge, but that's all right. Moving on to the drum
roll.
run, and these obstacles are relentless. The X-drops are an iconic like stage 2-3 obstacle, I think, normally, and it just shows the caliber that ninjas are getting to the point where we've thrown it as an obstacle 3 in a stage 1.
Yep, it just gets harder and harder, and then you just get better and better every year.
Absolutely, and you have to adjust, and ninjas are doing just that.
Look at that one-arm strength he's trying to use to get through it.
It looks like he's going to have to try and get up there. It's hard because every time you try and pull up, it just moves that tiny bit further away.
Yeah.
And he's got it on.
Yeah, latches it on.
Got to try and keep your momentum now, Josh.
Yep. So it looks like Josh,
That's
usually
better.
used to trusting his muscles to get him through obstacles, might be having to develop some swing technique to get through this.
Yeah, and he has about 10 seconds left on the clock. Hopefully he can at least get a couple of throws in here and enjoy the time that he's got left on the obstacle.
Absolutely. If there's any obstacle you want to have some fun on, laches are one of those obstacles.
And that is time for Josh. Unfortunate, but I think he's shown that he's definitely strong enough. He's definitely capable enough.
Yep.
That time is just going to eat up. And this is one of the other SA boys. We've got Rees Whiting. He's not really had much in the way of ninja training before.
He's got a very Clark Kent look.
Yes, that is a true fact. He's come from a gymnastics background.
Wow. Look at that one-arm swing through the candles.
Yeah, and we've talked
Just
a lot about
trusting into that grip strength.
We've talked a lot about technique and stuff as well, but his strength is hopefully going to show here. And he can't waste this sort of time, though. He's going to have to get straight on.
Yeah, he's ambling over to the next obstacle.
If he's able to get through it efficiently, that'll be great. Oh, and he's gone for the lock-off. If he can get through quickly, then that'll be a good sign. I reckon you can reach from there, Rees. Well, one more tiny shuffle with that right hand will be all you need. The trick here as well is if there's any pressure on that base plate for the peg slider, it won't move.
Yep.
So any little bit left to right is going to make a big difference. And he's gotten a double slide there.
Yeah.
And is through.
Once he started swinging, those sliders just opened up for him.
Yeah, it's all about balancing the plate, as I've remembered this time.
Onto the X grabs. How's Rees go for precision?
He can do it. Once again, he hasn't had much technical training, but very, very capable, very good hand-eye generally. Just a touch high on that one.
Right hand.
He's got the drum run now. I don't think he knows where he's going. I think he got caught up with, oh, that's it, right? I have to walk off. No, you get to keep going, mate. Push through, get some of these other obstacles out of the way, and show us what you got. I love this dude. He's a great bloke. He just always walks into the gym with a smile. You know that guy?
Yeah. Great to have one of those around to train with.
He's good fun. I actually made him laugh off an obstacle in his first comp. He was mid-cliffhanger.
Taking out the competition with humour.
Yeah. And I think I made a comment about his huge back muscles. It's unfortunate. Looks like he's really trying to think it through. Can't, Rees. You got it, mate. That's right.
Drops off.
That'll do. His shoulder looks like it's giving him a bit of trouble. Maybe from the X drop.
Yeah, if only one hand connects, you're throwing your whole body weight onto a ligament in your shoulder, really.
Yeah, well, he's still going to give a crack at these candles, but I think maybe that shoulder injury might have taken a little bit of the
kind of see
power out of it.
The change in his run from the first obstacle where he was one-handing a candlestick to not quite grabbing him there.
Ooh, and 1 foot off the tramp. Unfortunately, probably not the strap, but he's going to get a crack at the wall.
He's going to see out his run up the wall.
He's taking it very casual, and he's gotten on. He's going to time out before he gets over, but that's right. You get to climb up it, mate. That's the best part. Great stuff, Rees. Good to see, mate. I'll get out there soon and give you a big high five or something. I don't know.
Make sure you choose the right shoulder.
Yes. I'll just hold the hand out. I'll hold the hand out there and we'll let him choose. Next on the course, it looks like we might have Timothy Resnick. We're just waiting for a bit of confirmation here.
189 centimetres.
I think that this is him then. 30 years old, coming in at rank 62.
Though possibly our tallest ninja.
Possibly. 182.
182?
Is that correct? 189, sorry.
He does look like he's got some pretty big reach on him.
Yeah, which means that you don't have to swing too much here. You can keep it cool, and that's going to save precious time. You save about 0.3 of a second every time you don't swing extra far.
Yep.
But he's going to have to reset. Make sure he's going straight. Grab back onto the banana. There you go.
Yeah, good recovery.
Yeah, you can't panic there, and he's done a good job of doing just that. Gets to the mat.
Yeah. A couple of extra swings, but he's off and has recovered, taking on the peg sliders.
Yes, hopefully the arm span here is going to help as well, being able to move those pegs further than somebody with a shorter wingspan.
Yep. That looked pretty smooth there. Moves with nearly every swing he makes.
Yeah, very nice transition. He's going to go with the front hand here.
Fantastic.
Grabbing an extra peg or two just to make sure of that landing. X drops. Here's where we see, are those feet going to touch, or is he going to be able to keep them up?
So we're seeing Tim make it to the X drops at about 50 seconds. Seems like it's a pace that might get you to finish, but not quite on the second X drop.
Got to be a real push. I think you maybe want an extra 5 seconds when you get there.
Yeah, I think 50 seconds you can finish, but you certainly can't dawdle.
Yeah, there's no chances and there's no time for mistakes on this course. If you do make a mistake, you can recover, but you've got to be quick.
Yes.
And he's coming up onto this ring twister now. It's held up a lot of ninjas, and you can see you want to twist the hand the other way. I think the beta that I've been talking to some of the other ninjas about is hand facing forwards, and that way you're not ending up with a backwards hand like this. A bit awkward on the shoulder.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of ninjas get twisted around in a 180. Oh, but he goes under there with the undergrip.
Evan has lost the ring, so he can't recover if he needs to change his direction, but he doesn't need it, squishing that mat down to create that tiny bit more space.
Love the camera work too, managed to capture the feet as he landed.
Yes, that is important in case we do need to have a look at it.
Those candlestick laches just presenting a bit of a challenge for Timothy.
And we talked about it yesterday with the teens and preteens as well, is with these taller competitors, those laches, when they're really small like that, are really cramped. You don't have a lot of space to work. And
sometimes a short lache can take you by surprise and be a little more difficult than one that is longer.
And he's scrambled over the wall here.
Getting those long limbs over the wall.
Electing to press next to the buzzer so that we don't have to hear the massive siren go off. Obviously, he had fallen already, so as unfortunate as that is for him, great run. He's done well to get through.
Broden up next.
And I think we've got 2 more competitors now until a change of commentary.
So Broden's one of the well-loved coaches over in New South Wales.
Fantastic bloke.
Queensland,
I think. I got to hang out and train with him down at Ninja Splash for a while that was still up and about. And you can see good strength on him. You can see, once again, those back muscles really engaging strong through there.
Yeah, he can be a bit of a hidden weapon, Broden. Bit of an invisible threat.
Yeah, he doesn't say a lot
Yeah.
when he obviously doesn't need to. But
Lovely guy, very unassuming, but you could just see those biceps once he activates them. Very clean, controlled lock off there.
yeah, very methodical through here.
Yeah.
And the crisscross applesauce to the next one as well.
He's already shown us that his technique is very well polished. He knows what he's doing as a ninja.
And it looks like he's adjusted halfway through there and gone, maybe that first half was a bit slower. I need to pick it up for this second half.
Gets some swing in. So it looks like the lock-off might not be the fastest or most effective technique for those peg sliders.
No, and you can see he didn't waste any time. He's really capitalising on his swings here. He might take one more. Capitalising on the swings, taking the necessary ones.
Very clean X grabs.
And you can see how high he kept his feet on those landings as well. Absolutely soaking it up like a sponge to get through to this point across the barrels.
Oh,
Smooth.
Putting down a superhero run in his Green Lantern top.
Now the Green Lantern's got a big green ring. Let's see how he goes on the ring twister. Good first transition.
Looks like he got a little mixed up there and tried to pull the ring off the wrong way.
He's done well to get onto this part here now, though.
Looks like he's getting the feel of it.
Backwards
nice,
hand.
Clean moves.
Looks like he's going for that dismount and does a great job of it.
Very well done.
One more move than I think a lot of people will do today, but safe move. Very good. 1:55 on the clock, does have to push.
Yeah, 40 seconds left and he's got 3 obstacles to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's definitely not a question of if he's got the strength and if he's got the gas, because it definitely looks like he does. But it was just that time he had to push that one swing and go.
Yeah, and it's often at the very end you start to get a little too rushed and nice move.
Yeah, very strong.
Spider Saloon.
Yes.
It's only Salmon Saloon when Lincoln's going.
Spider. I like that you go from the beer bottles to the saloon. And he did have time in the end. Unfortunate with the grip laches, but he's done a really good job around the rest of the course, and that just goes to show how tough this course is.
Yes.
Shaking it out.
Experienced, calculating ninjas getting pushed to their limits on this course.
Moving on, we've got Emily Crawford up next, the 19-year-old out of Victoria. Taking an extra swing there just to be sure of that candle. They are a tricky hole to get the hands on. Looking with that nice low hand. Other hand can come over the top here. Oh, an extra backswing to be sure. Oh, it just peels off. Those candles require immense grip.
Yes.
They really do.
Highly recommend getting your own at aussiegrip.com.au.
Absolutely. And you can get them in a pair, or you can get them individually. You can get them thicker or thinner.
Customize, choose your own grip experience.
Hooks or eyebolts in your own colours. The options
isn't that
are
something?
endless.
The wonders that technology has brought us. Back in our day, I'd go to Bunnings to buy some dowel and just make these wooden nunchucks that obviously are inferior in every way.
Nowhere as good as Aussie Grips. Emily Crawford, smooth through the peg slider.
Sorry, Emily.
Nice transitions. Up onto the X drops now.
Nice catch on the X drop.
The unfortunate drop on the candle, you really feel for the ninjas when they really then start to show their skills on these dynamic big movements.
Yeah.
Oh, just missing that other one. But she showed she can control on the pegs. She's shown she can control on that first catch.
Yeah.
And it's good to see, you get some back at the course. If you fall, you get something back. And, I thought she was going to save that. That's okay. It's a tricky obstacle. We've had no falls on it until then, but you can never underestimate it.
Yeah, every ninja has a balance obstacle or two that they remember falling on.
Oh, yep, absolutely. And that
go.
grip there might just be burning out a bit. It is a fast, pumpy course.
Yep. Emily still all smiles, though, enjoying her run.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I know coming from interstate, very rare to get a chance on these obstacles. Even here, though, lots of new ones, lots of fun things that you've never tried before.
Yes.
See if she can get a hand on these candles. Oh, just slipping out. will also get a try at the Spider Saloon.
One of the lighter competitors to take on these doors. She did grab the top of them though, which isn't allowed. You've got to be careful not to grab over the top.
Yeah, it's more of a safety thing as well than anything else, because if you grab over the top a bit too far forward, you can just really slam them into the
Oh, don't want to lose
bar
any
there.
fingers.
That would not be good. Anyway, I think we're going to be having a change of commentary now. I'd like to pass over the mic on my side to Mr. Zach Stoltz, 2-time. And I think there will be someone to replace Jake shortly, but until then, you get to keep hearing his beautiful voice.
All right, so I am just the guy to tell you about Flippy Callanan. Name's Michelle, but gets called Flip by so many people. She is full of energy. 2 young ninjas, so she is a certified ninja mum. Trains at Fighting Lions here in Victoria. She's recently returned from an injury, which she spent a lot of time nursing, but with the amount of energy she's bringing to this obstacle one, looks like she's making a good recovery.
Yeah, Jake, look, obviously, good to be back on the mic.
Welcome, Zach.
You know, Flippy making light work of the first obstacle, showing no signs of hesitation, no signs of effect of that injury. It's nice to see.
Yeah. So, Flippy's favourite obstacles are always the airborne ones. She loves lashaying, some of the larger jumping obstacles. Anything that sends you flying.
Oh, we've got plenty of that action here, Jake. Wait for these X grabs, mate. You're going to see some serious hang time. They put you in quite a nice position to fly through the air. In saying that, Peg Slider holding up Flippy a little bit here, just trying to figure out that she needs to take the weight off the hand she's trying to move. I think our competitors will get a little hung up on this if they can't figure that out.
Yep.
See her bashing it with that left hand there, making it look like it's getting stuck by itself. It's actually the weight that she's pushing down on is what's forcing that to get stuck. So you see the wide hands is not working in her favour right now. Using those hips is, though. She needs to keep this tech going.
Yep. It can be hard to have the amount of accuracy required to slide these when your weight is on an arm. It's like trying to sign an autograph while you're doing a push-up. There's just too much muscles going on.
That is a phenomenal analogy, Jake. That's what we have you here on the Big Bucks for.
She's looking better on the second set of peg sliders, though, really pushing it forward.
Yeah, it clearly has a bit of energy in those forearms, Jake. She's been up here for near on a minute now, so it's a long time to hang on pegs that don't hold straight inside of where they are.
She has survived the obstacle.
Absolutely, and
well
just
done, Flips.
narrowly landing on that red mat there. It is a very tight landing, that one. Now, speaking of flying through the air and lashes, Jake, these ones just pop you right up when you get some swing on them. So hoping that Flippy here has enough energy to grab onto the first.
Yeah, I'd love to see her fly.
Oh, just missing it there.
That
Potentially
catch.
the knock-on effect of the pegs.
Yes, that much time spent up there will always drain you, no matter how strong you are, with a few exceptions maybe, such as your superhuman arms.
Oh, I don't know, Jake. Yours have been looking a bit more beefy than mine. However, Flippy finding no issue with our drum roll there.
Dashes across those.
Onto our rope now. Now, this one's quite tricky. In the initial look at this is that second ring is going to fall straight away. It's actually hung on there very, very tightly. It's quite deceptive. It does move a fair bit, so it can throw some people's awareness right out. And you'll notice Flippy getting a little hung up here with that hand facing backwards. Thankfully, having the mobility to make it work.
Yeah, it looks like she's trusting in a bit of shoulder flexibility to wrap through, even with her hand facing the wrong way.
Yeah, and very, very easily managing to keep her swing moving, which is quite impressive.
Looking really good.
A lot of our competitors have struggled keeping that momentum with a backward hand. So big smile on the face there, a big, I guess, yell of celebration saying, yeah, check that out. That was unreal, wasn't it?
Yep. Congratulations from Coach Michael, and well deserved too.
Yeah,
Showed us some really great moves. Okay. Coach Lisa Parks from Queensland. Lisa is a consummate obstacle course racer, so she does some longer runs that most ninjas are allergic to. Oh, so she's built different.
I understand that allergy. A very large reach for her, these ones. Got that wingspan there. She's really got to grab onto these things.
She's one of the smallest ninjas on the course today, I'm sure.
Absolutely. Making some good moves on these. That's an interesting banana tech, that one. I haven't seen anyone grab it with their hand backwards. It seems to work, though, Jake.
Yep.
And off safely.
She gets through it. She's quite strong, possibly due to having a small size. She's got a great power to weight ratio.
Yeah, and that is very important in this sport. It's all powder weight. You can't be too heavy. The more weight you carry around, the easier you're going to pump out. So
Yeah,
it's a very fine line.
if you get beefy, you're just wasting meat.
Absolutely. Now, Lisa looking very stable here on our peg slider, using those legs nice and wide,
Yeah.
keeping the swing in control.
You can see her using those legs to generate really nice side-to-side swing.
Getting a little hung up here. I wonder
Doesn't
if
seem
there's
to want to move.
any weight on that. Is it a bit stuck in? She gives it a little wiggle.
Sets it free.
Yeah, potentially even getting the hands too close and locking the pegs on one another there, Jake. They were very tight. However,
Yeah.
she's figured it out, made the adjustment, and looking solid.
Yes, onto the second set of peg sliders now. These ones look like they might be moving a little easier for her.
Yeah, we see our competitors really figuring out the way the obstacles move as they go through. So
Yeah.
it's nice to see this progression.
Yep, and you've really got to be able to do that. You're hitting this course for the first time when you're doing it, so you have to be able to learn on the fly.
Absolutely.
And there's the dismount.
Safely dismounting onto that very small red mat. It's not long.
Yeah.
For our viewers that can't get a real visual gauge of that, it's only about a metre. And you don't want to land on the side because you're tipping off into that wall.
1 foot out of place, and that is the end of your score.
Absolutely. Now, being a smaller ninja, Lisa really needs some height here. I wonder if she's going to make the gap. So close
On
there.
the fingertips.
We could see the fingertips.
Trying to grasp it.
Now, we need some power over this, Jake. You'll notice
Yep.
you want shoulders forward.
Legs
Seemingly
pumping,
very good
dances
technique
across.
there, yeah. The fabled, as dubbed by Troy, the Zach arms. I think it's a very common ninja technique, but evidently it's not in the eyes of some. Having those arms up high, really raising her center of mass, making it very stable to cross there.
Yep. Okay, she's got to reach upwards.
Oh,
But
just
looks
peeling
like it's
backwards.
a big reach for her.
It is, and that's where I guess we have compromise on this course, Jake. Yes, the smaller competitors do struggle reaching some of these holds. The gaps are a little larger comparatively, but they never have to worry about the feet hitting the floor. And
Yes.
just a little error there.
Sprinting over to the Spider Saloon.
Really
She
wanted to
wants
give that
have
one a crack.
at this. Come on, Lisa.
You can hear the crowd going
Dashing
nuts, trying
at
to get
it.
her in here. She's put it in a very good position with the hands. Maybe
Yeah.
a little low off the trampoline, but still a very good effort nonetheless.
Yep. Great run, Lisa. All right, up next.
Here's a name I bet you never heard before, Jake.
Yeah. Who is this Sarah Blackmore?
I don't know.
Okay, well, this mystery contestant already off. Looking
Yeah, cruising
controlled and swinging.
Making light work of the Aussie grip
She
swings.
she must be good if Ashlin Herbert himself is filming her.
Yeah, it must be. Very clean on the dismount so far. Riding through the time. Looking solid. Taking, I wouldn't say hesitating, but just cruising through the next one. Really, really nicely onto the peg slider. We want to see how Sarah can get these moving here.
Okay, really nice use of swinging sideways to free up those peg sliders.
An excellent awareness to know when she was far enough there. I think that's a very good decision by Sarah.
Yes. Choosing when to get off and not having to make those 2 extra moves. Which
Yeah, it saves
don't
time
need
and
them.
energy. Delicately down onto the red mat. That's a smart decision, I
Yeah.
think. You've bought yourself a bit of extra time. Why not use it being careful? In saying that, we do want to keep a wiggle on.
Yeah, Sarah is looking very relaxed for how she's walking through this run.
Oh, just missing that left hand on the X's. Now, I believe she's done these or a very similar version before, so we know Sarah's got that in her. Let's see how she goes on the rest. Flying over the
Yeah,
barrels.
no
Light
problems
work
from
there
the-
on the drum roll.
Okay, she's stepping up straight into the next obstacle.
Yeah, finding that second hand pretty comfortably, which is nice. Now, this balance here is quite hard to strike because as you start to move, it loses a bit of your swing in that very first one. You notice Sarah getting a
Yeah.
little caught up here, regenerating it, wanting some arm power to get the height. She's got it.
Nice. 2 or 3 times it just tapped
Oh.
the edge of that hook and didn't quite go on.
They are very aggressive hooks there. Sarah just showing some real grit and power, getting that hand up.
Yep. Looks like she's getting the hang of it.
Had a peek at the dismount then. Thought, you know what? I think I need one more swing here and I'm bowed on. She wants to keep her alignment straight though. It's all too easy to hit those blue mats to the side. Oh, just on the red. We love to see a landing such as that.
You know that?
Taking a brief
I'm going to go
moment to
ahead and
chalk.
say that was calculated. She knew her angle pretty precisely.
I think so too.
Decided to take it.
Nice to hear of Sarah doing a long angle on these. Just missed the candlesticks. Maybe a little bit of energy fatigue. What are we thinking here?
It certainly could be. Once you get into these later obstacles, you're going to start to feel it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or she's just looking forward to the salmon saloon. Sorry,
it's a very
spider
loud
salute.
noise. Yeah, you do. We hear the crowd go wild as those doors hit the wall every time. Big smile on Sarah's face as she dashes towards the warp wall.
Is that a battle cry we heard?
It might have been. Or is that
Gets the
Nat's
wall.
battle cry? I don't know. You can never tell with these two. Very nice mantling technique there, using the leg to help her up. I think some of our
Awesome work,
ninjas could
Sarah.
learn from that.
Yes.
Pat yourself on
there's
the back,
been some
says he
awkward
Blackmore.
clambering over the wall, but
Oh.
Sarah made it look easy.
Jake, myself included, I can't fit in that gap. Sarah's
Yes.
made that look very light.
Another Vic local on course now. Locky Readers.
Us Victorians, Jake, we are flooding the course here. It's nice to see some good representation out.
Yes. Oh, another backwards grab on that.
It's very
Banana.
interesting. Maybe there's enough strength in that first hand that our competitors aren't too worried about it. Oh, we see the
We have
red
that red
flag
flag.
from Mark.
Just a heel over for the dismount.
Oh, we hate to see that so early on. But, you know, the best part of this is that Locky still gets to experience the whole course. He has all of his time remaining to still attempt these obstacles and ideally keeping it under comp conditions.
Yes. The director, Mark, there, didn't show Locky the commissioner, didn't show Locky the red flag, so he might still be running with all his heart and giving this course his full go.
Yeah, no, I agree, Jake. That's the whole point of our flag system, I believe. It's nice that the competitors are, yes, they're aware of their situation at the current time, but to keep them in that competition mindset, this experience on the big stage here, it's so valuable.
Yes. There really is no replacement for comp experience.
No, agreed. And look, Locky getting a little hung up here, but still making good progress through. He's almost in range of a big swing through. I wonder if we see that right hand flip around shortly.
Yeah. I think once we get to some of the more experienced and powerful ninjas, we might see further and further dismounts. I know I'm
making that adjustment now. Should have enough.
Yep, that looks like he can get a dismount quite comfortably. There it is.
Oh, just on
millimeters is
Jake.
that one.
Oh, it's
Locky is
lucky he
playing
has
this one on the edge.
the shoelaces on tight have saved that one there. My goodness, Locky. Hard in your throat stuff, that one. Oh, a little short. He had a really
Slaps
nice
his
pop
hands
up and
down.
over. Yeah, slap
Yes.
the hands down like you just said.
Yeah, because I think getting a little bit of height onto those X grabs gives you more time and maybe a little bit of a view of the holes you're trying to fit your hands into.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's such a tricky obstacle. I've said this before, but obviously as we continue through, we're gaining and losing viewers. So for those that aren't sure, those X's, they are very deceptive. They look like it's a very easy handle to grab, but the proximity of where the board is, just dropping the ring here.
Pops out on him.
The proximity can wreak havoc with your spotting, so you have to be very careful grabbing those bars.
All right, Locky staring down the spider.
The saloon.
Smashes
Oh,
it open.
just misses. He was in
Just
such a
peels.
good position there, Jake.
Yes. It looked like one foot was really secure and the other one just started sliding a little bit on him.
Maybe used all the grip on that last red mat.
Look at that. He's got
Straight
time.
up the wall, though. And again with that mantle technique, potentially learning from the runner before him. Fantastic effort.
All right, I'm going to leave you guys to it and welcome Celeste.
Hey guys, I'm nervous.
No, this is all fun, Celeste. Now, welcome to the mic. We've had some very impressive runs so far. Coming up next, we've got one of our fan favourites and commentators, Kadeem Aarons. Now, he's been putting in the hard yards lately, doing his enduro club, training like an absolute maniac. So this will be exciting to see.
I've seen some of his training and it's just nuts.
Yeah, it is phenomenal. He's very, very powerful, which I think will
So strong.
favour this course. There's a lot of stuff that you want upper body power for. Electing for the one arm, you see some grunt on the face.
I don't understand why he's doing it with bent arm. He's more than capable with doing it with straight arm.
He is. I think that's sort of a luxury that having 5 one-arm chin-ups without resting buys you. It's nice to have.
Now it'd be
Kadeem-
good to see him go through this as well, see his technique.
Absolutely. Now we've seen 2 or 3 very specific techniques. Kadeem's showing us the sort of pushing or sliding tech.
Yeah, it's
We've
good.
noticed the hips are moving as well. So it's a combination of that rock climbing campus tech, but he's staying very aware of his surroundings, obviously aware that he's allowed to use all of these pegs and knows where he
moving it
needs to
nice
get
and
to.
smoothly too. Good reach towards the end and straight to the mat. Nice. Good work.
I want to see some big swings here, Celeste. He's been very, very consistent with his height. So as long as he can make the catch, and
Come
he does,
on,
he's
that's
going to be
it.
okay here. He's got the strength.
Yeah, nice, straight into it.
Now, he spoke to us beforehand, speaking about efficiency, and you see it here. One backswing, keeping the momentum going.
Nice and quick through the obstacle. That's what he would like. Straight across these, I can imagine. Yeah.
Skips the last one.
Well done.
And that's why we have that overflow, Matt. It's so nice to see some real pace on this one. Now, Kadeem's looking very
Really
healthy
fast
for
too.
time here.
Yeah. And with those 5 single-arm chin-ups, did you say?
Yeah.
He should be able to do this with one arm, right?
Look, I think he will, but he's been able to watch other competitors before him. So I think he's realised that keeping the hands forward is the way to go. A lot of our competitors are talking about that out there now.
I'm surprised he didn't go for a bigger lâché towards the mat, to be honest.
Potentially, but we need to keep it straight.
Yeah,
Good
has
job,
to stay
Kadeem.
within the red.
And that's the thing, that red mat being straight on, there's not a lot of a give and take
There's
on
no
the left
room.
and right. You have to be straight. Taking the chance to chalk up here. And a little rest,
Big
I think a
breath.
smart decision.
Yeah, come on.
He's caught this. He has the ability to finish here. He just has to be careful.
Oh,
We
come on.
don't want to see a lâché like that, Kadeem. He needs to buy himself time in the air.
He does this every day, I know it.
Oh, he's gone in
no!
front of the UFO.
He'll be right.
Absolutely.
I
This
reckon he'll smash this one anyway, regardless of where he comes.
takes the deep breath. That's an
And-
iconic Kadeem move. Oh, nearly ricocheting off the side. Watch the head, Fred. There we go. Bonk. Forward roll. Now he's adding some pizzazz to the run. Straight
Pleasures
up.
of
Big
being
power.
short, straight underneath.
Hey, pat yourself on the back, Kadeem.
Nice
That was a
work, though.
phenomenal effort, wasn't it?
Good time, too, if he would have made the chucks.
Absolutely. Now, Kadeem's one of those guys that using his lock off, he often takes more swings than he has to just to be safe. But it was so nice to watch Kadeem then, just really cruising through those X grabs, really using some speed. It's nice to watch.
Could be good.
Up next, another
Leo,
Vic.
dancer.
Young Leo here, a recent dad. Has reduced the
really?
training a little bit. He's been rock climbing like an absolute machine. So it'd be very interesting to see where his
How it transcribes to this.
how his balance is sitting right now.
Nice and clean through them.
Clearly a little unaware of where to go. Now, all the competitors are given a rule and demonstration video to watch, so maybe some study habits could come in here, Celeste. I don't know.
have not watched it yet.
Oh, there we go. That understandable. This is how it happens.
Very nice technique through the...
Yeah, very clean. Our peg slider straight through, landing with that 1-2 landing on the feet. Very comfortable, Leo.
Now, will he connect these X grabs?
Well, we saw some very young adults actually linking these X grabs, just demonstrating it's possible. Now, Leo...
I will say, though, with the young adults, I feel like they have a massive advantage.
Oh, he's
no!
missed the right hand. Smiles, hands on the hips. We all know that Leo can do that one. I think he's a little
Yeah.
devastated, but again, the benefit of this NCL format is he gets to try everything still.
It is. It is a great opportunity to actually finish the course and see that it is capable, rather than getting stuck in the mindset of, oh my God, I've fallen, I can't keep going anymore. I think it's a great idea to finish.
Absolutely. Now, I think we've both been in a situation on the course where we've
100%.
had that realization and just wanted to keep going because you
And
know
you'll find
you
that
can.
you do better after you fall.
Absolutely. And so Leo here making light work of that situation. He's really,
Yeah,
really
nice.
vibing out, loving it here, making clean landings, clean movement. And under competition conditions, that's easier said than done. So it's
Very
great
much
to see Leo absolutely powering through here.
I'm surprised we
Little
haven't
link
seen
there.
more of that link at the start, especially with the young teens before. I expected a lot more linking.
Very clean onto the UFO, demonstrating the rock climbing endurance, I assume.
Yeah, good for the fingertips, good for the strength.
Beautiful.
Straight to the mat.
Now, touching on what you said there with the links, I believe it may have something to do with a little bit of pump coming in. Competitors tend to overgrip things when they're nervous, and this course is making virtually everyone nervous. These saloon doors to the spider wall here are probably the cause of that.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to them. Well
Oh,
done.
straight in.
Awesome. Straight into
A
it.
clinical display of how to complete that obstacle. If you haven't run yet, have a look at that.
Straight up the wall, I'm presuming. Straight into
Nice
it. Well
and
done.
easy.
Nice run.
Doesn't want to hit the buzzer. I think that's very, very nice. Would have blown some ears out up there. Leo, pat yourself in the back, bud. That was a fantastic
It was a good
effort.
run. Yeah, I'm actually surprised I haven't seen more of the linking from the what I would class as adult competitors, only because I feel like the teens and the pre-adults have also dialed in that technique a lot more than
Absolutely.
us.
Well, they've had the adults telling him how to do it.
Yeah.
Now, Rebecca here, a little high on the
Oh, come on,
nunchuck,
come
or
on.
the candlestick, sorry. Maybe feeling a little uncomfortable on the grip, just trying to get to that red
Yeah,
mat.
there we
Safely
go.
dismounts. Now, will that lock off come back to haunt her in our later obstacles, Celeste? We've got a couple of grueling upper body ones coming up.
Yeah, we've got the peg slider now, and I think she will do really well on this if she can maintain her breathing. Just keeping the arms and the hips moving all at the same time. Yeah, there we go. Nice.
Yeah, look, you're spot on there. Alongside with keeping your swing straight, you'll notice Rebecca there just slightly going forward and backwards, but managing to recorrect it by using that leg position. Now, what a save there.
Very close. Good decision to swap pegs.
Again, making some very good on-the-spot decisions. Forcing that second hand, the left hand, back a little, but thankfully our obstacle here allows that peg to keep sliding.
And straight to the mat.
Now, hasn't got eyes for the mat here. I think she just really wants to make sure. Awesome. There we go. Perfect.
Good work.
Now, the rules state we have to have one of those static pegs. You can use as many as you want.
Trying to land on that tiny mat, though, you can
take
tricky. Advantage of using more than one peg.
You really do want as much accuracy there as you can. So we'll see how that gas comes into it now. I dare say we're seeing a little bit of fatigue. Look at the catch there.
Well done. Come on. Nice high hips for this.
Again,
so
she's
close.
Just missed the fingertips.
She's got this one, though. All that leg strength power. Come on, no hesitation.
She's gone off the front.
Hesitation.
It's a very strange obstacle, this one, Celeste. We're so used to having slow control balance in our NCL finals. So changing it up, basically removing balance, and with the addition of agility, this is just such a fun obstacle in the fourth position. It's unbelievable.
That's a new one. Grabbing the second one first.
Well, she can finish. Doesn't want to. I don't know how viable it is, but even if you drop that ring, you can lash A to the end.
You can try.
You have to be very careful, though. The hooks will hold the ring in, but there's a lot of awareness checking around there. Now, see, interesting technique here. The red flag comes up for grabbing the bolts, but gets up there regardless and has a crack, and we love to see that. Still a smile on the face. Now, let's see how she goes in these saloon doors. I'm sure every competitor wants to have a crack at these.
Maybe they should just have a lineup for that after.
Little hesitation. Pushes them into the right position.
Commitment, I think, is needed for that one.
Yeah, I tend to agree there. And as a tester, I can't touch on too much in specific.
Yeah, well done on the wall.
Until it comes out in the official beta that we see in the courses. So I'll keep that to a minimum. But again, we're talking about body position with that one.
Good work.
A very good run. A fist bump from young Viv up there too, one of our competitors to come.
Another female today, Jillian Hobbs.
A New South Welsh woman here. This will be very interesting. We've seen a lot of Vics come through and a lot of interstate as well starting to populate our ranking list down here. Now, we're really starting to get down towards our top 50. So I don't believe we've seen a clear. Have we seen one clear come through yet?
Not yet with the adults, I believe.
Very, very close. We'll have a live leaderboard coming up. We'll try and provide that for you as soon as we can. Now, using two hands on the peg here, just making sure that we're getting onto those sliders. Very delicate approach, but clearly quite strong here. We're using very good hip technique, not getting them bogged in. Swaps the hand. I dare say exactly how you want to do it.
Yep, very nice technique. Hips are still moving. Trying to transfer the weight across right, left. Really good work there.
The hand swaps as well. Eyes down for the mat here. You're seeing a couple of our competitors, again, want to use those multiple pegs. I think in the name of efficiency, I'd probably personally go for the one peg dismount. But you have to do what you're comfortable with. Exactly. And if you think you've got enough time, you trust your abilities, can be a very, very valuable decision.
I feel like some people, or most, myself included, I never run with the intention of finishing in the time. It's just about each obstacle as it goes. So perhaps some of these competitors are the same.
Speaking of obstacle as it goes,
hips nice and high.
Look at Jillian get through these. One more to go.
Come on.
Oh, little hesitation. I think she has this one. She's got a dial.
She's got it.
She just needs the height.
Yeah.
Just
so
poking
close.
the hands.
So close. Really good work on that first one, though.
Absolutely. Now, those X's, they really throw you up high. You'll notice that with a lot of our competitors here. And they're making the most of that power, but it's hard to control. And again, like you said then, the drum roll straight through.
Climbing up on the rope here, collecting to the first ring, I'm presuming. Is she going to keep her hands forward or go backwards?
Clever to use the legs here. You'll see that as you grab that first ring, the second one raises a little. And a lot of our competitors have been unstuck there.
True.
Showing a little bit of hesitation, but rightfully so. This is a very difficult obstacle.
It now, though. Once she's got her swing and her hips going, she's straight into the next one.
Absolutely. Now, this is a very interesting technique here, Celeste. You see that left hand is actually backwards, requiring a lot of retraction of that shoulder. Now, Jillian there has made it look pretty easy. She's done a great job of doing that. I dare say that a lot of our less flexible competitors would come unstuck doing that, either via shoulder injury or just not being able to reach the next one. So
Just pure muscle.
absolutely. Oh, just missing those. A very good attempt to grab those Aussie grip cannonballs, just slipping off the back. And that will conclude our run.
No.
I don't believe there's time on the clock. We are allowed with our adult competitors to
finish.
use up all of the time that the run has, but in the name of keeping the run order consistent.
Oh, we have Jim. He got married last weekend.
That's very exciting, isn't it? Congratulations, Jim.
Congratulations.
Well, let's hope this can be the honeymoon he needs, hey? A honeymoon run for Jim. Now, I remember, I haven't seen Jim in a while, but he used to be an absolute machine on the course, Celeste.
He is, generally speaking, very fast.
Well,
Does not take anything for granted and just runs.
Well, that's fantastic. We're going to need some pace like that on this course. One-handing pretty much every grip there. So showing signs of confidence, showing signs of power. This is a good indication.
Very speedy, even straight onto the peg slider as well. Smooth, straight across, reaching.
Look at the reach
Oh, my
there.
God. The wingspan, taking full advantage. Straight to the mat.
I really like this approach, Celeste. The less time you spend on an obstacle, the less time you are hanging and therefore get less tired. So
Yeah.
Jim really using that philosophy, keeping a
Nice.
nice amount of momentum here.
He's just going to have to focus on keeping his feet up. He's quite tall.
Absolutely. And these X's, they provide a lot of room, but if you
Yeah,
do
good
stuff
work.
up one of those catches and really lay out, it's possible you can
He
dab.
should be able to save it.
Jim flying so far, though. This is
This one won't be
possibly
a
our
problem.
fastest time. Happy on
No,
the feet.
Awesome. This one, I reckon he will also power through. Just his upper body strength and his arm and shoulder flexibility is great. Yeah, look at that. Straight in.
He's gone the backward hand technique, and this is what I was saying in our last run here, Celeste. For some of our less flexible, typically male competitors, they're going to struggle getting that shoulder around. Jim showing he has enough power to half lock that and can sort of, I guess, bypass that impact.
Yeah, he has had some previous shoulder injuries that I know of probably 4 years ago now, but showing no signs of that on that obstacle.
Absolutely. Oh, had a
And
very
again,
nice set
waiting
there.
on the feet, watching those feet.
Oh,
Don't touch.
very
Come
close catch on that right hand. Does the regrip, though, showing signs of no fatigue, but still a bit of hesitation here.
Yeah, nice work. Using the hips,
Now, Celeste,
swinging side to
if
side.
he can grab these beer bottles, he's through all the upper body obstacles.
Yes.
So he has enough time to finish here. He has to be efficient.
His time is quite quick, straight under 2 minutes at the moment. And the saloon doors,
Been
we
very
will see
solid.
how he goes with this one. He's a taller competitor, so his distance that he has to push his arms and his legs is less. Sometimes that can be a disadvantage.
Absolutely. Showing awareness of his clock there. So asking the commissioner, hey, how long have I got? Obviously being relayed accurately. And here we go.
Oh,
he slipped
I
through.
thought he would have got that first shot.
Now, interestingly there, Celeste, he actually pushed the doors out the way
And
and
then
tried to
legs.
land in the spider wall. I don't
Yeah,
know if it's
very-
the way to go. I
very
haven't seen
smart,
it.
but
Yeah, it could be. A very
run,
good
though.
effort from Jim, mate. You'd be patting
Good
yourself on the
time
back
as
for
well.
that, wouldn't you?
It was a very good effort.
I would say clean is the word for that one. Up until the saloon, which was
Up
still a
until the
very
saloon
good
door,
effort.
very clean and idyllic run.
Yeah, I'd say if you were watching and you're still yet to run, have a look at that one. That
one
showed
was a
some
good
very
one.
good beta. You really want to understand what's going on
His
there.
time was really good too, nice and easy towards the end, just
Now-
smashing out the arms.
This young lass here, Mimi, trains like an absolute weapon. So it'd be nice to watch her get a good run in here. She's very, very capable.
She is an ex-Cirque du Soleil artist, so
Absolutely.
I imagine being in the air for her is more about fun than anything else.
100%. Absolute demon on the rope too. We love to see it. So a lot of things in this course will favour Mimi. We just want to see if she gets hung up anywhere. Hopefully clean through this next peg slider.
And reaching up now, up she goes. She's going with the hands facing inwards. Oh no, she's changed and pushing. A slight push. Just a changing direction of the hands there. Nice. I think she needs to get a little bit more hip swing into this one, but she's taking it nice and gentle, just going with what works for her.
Yeah, look, I guess the benefit of a very static approach to this one is the weightlessness you achieve if you've got the strength to. And that's what you need to move those peg sliders, is you need the moment of weightlessness. You'll notice any competitor that has the slightest bit of weight on it is just getting bogged in. Now there you saw her. She pulled down a little on the peg as she was trying to knock it along, and it just didn't move.
Yeah.
Even though it was the tiniest little bit, you have to have that awareness to take your weight
I
off.
actually
And
quite like this technique. It's nice and gentle.
it's very delicate, making sure the obstacle will be used in the same condition for the next competitor.
Everyone has their way.
Absolutely.
And
A very gentle approach here. And as we said before, just
Beautiful.
making sure of that landing. There's not a whole lot of room there. It reminds me of the stage 3 platforms that you get on the big dance above the water. It's very narrow landing. So
very tiny,
it's good to
little
be
bit of
exposed.
wobble. Now, swinging for Mimi is the perfect skill.
Absolutely. She'll love this obstacle. If she can get
Yeah,
the hands
well
in, and she
done.
does. A re-grip on the right hand.
Nice, beautiful hips, wide legs at the top there, missing the X and catching.
Oh, just missing there.
Full sight.
A very good attempt by Mimi there, showing she has the power, she has the ability, just a very,
Definitely
very slight
has
stick.
the ability.
Cruising through those ones, Celeste. No worries on the drum roll.
Now, here's that rope we're talking about. Nice,
Now let's see if we
strong.
see that fabled leg lock. No, it doesn't even need it. Look at that upper body power on
And
Mimi
both
here.
hands facing forward on this technique. Very nice.
Cruising on through, using that swing. Oh, I've maybe jinxed it a little bit there, but making a very smooth recovery, well within range of our dismount here. Just needs to keep her alignment in line.
Just keep those hips nice and square. Oh, no,
Actually
almost
going
all the way to the end.
There you go. Taking the ring down, placing it nicely where she needed.
Oh, no, she doesn't want to try
No,
that.
she
wants
wants
to
the
do
saloon
the
door.
doors. Good work.
Now, look, for our competitors who have done these Aussie grip laches before, I believe their choice or the decision making here is so that they can experience something new.
Yeah.
As we've said, under those competition
Oh.
conditions, very close there. A little bit too far back, I believe. But the door almost pushed her back.
She is only a very small.
Well, I wonder if that's a function of body weight as well, Celeste. Is it going to
Possibly.
favour our heavier competitors, or are the smaller ones going to be able to get in there a bit easier?
I feel like yes and no. It could go either way. I feel like it's more a power issue. So the faster you're jumping through. Now, I haven't done it. I will probably, hopefully, get the chance to do it later in the day. But I feel like it's a power issue. So the further you jump through, if you're pushing forward, I feel like that might give you a benefit because you've got that speed pushing you.
Yeah, look, I think very, very accurate analysis there. I can't comment because
No,
I
I know.
will get yelled at by the commissioner there, who's just educating Alison on his happiness with the flags and how they all work. Up next, we have an absolute
She's a
beast
gun.
of a ninja here in Kez. Keziah Furnell, Queensland.
I think she did her first NCL Finals last year, which was like a surprise packet. Like really, really
Unbelievable.
good.
And I
coming
believe-
from teens up to adult division.
Absolutely. One of our first ninjas to catch the yo-yo line that was set up after competition
she
as well.
was.
So really strutting her stuff in front of all of our top ninjas. So this would be a very exciting run. I think we may see a buzzer here. I don't want to curse it.
I'd like to see one, especially from a female.
Absolutely. And look, if we have some female buzzers today, which I think we
It
will,
would
we've
be
got some
awesome.
very good talent in today's list.
Oh,
it
look
would
at
be
that
amazing.
reach. Awesome. Great technique. Massive
Very impressive.
swing.
Power required for this too, so demonstrating the skill there.
And,
And
going
now some
straight to the
awareness,
stick.
eyes down on the mat. We love to see that. Very present in the moment.
This one, I don't believe she will have an issue. I know she's got these in her backyard at home.
Oh, we love to see some prior prep. Now, versatility is the name of the game there, isn't it? If you can train on as many
Various
interesting
rigs.
obstacles as you can,
Yeah,
it's just
nice
going to make it
work.
easier when it comes into a comp.
Now, she's had a lot of training recently. And
Beautiful.
a lot of strength.
Look at that power on the swing. Very, very impressive there from Keziah.
Straight to the
Absolutely,
mat.
I would say pretty much showing us how that's done. That was a very, very good display on the X's there.
Sorry.
It's okay. Powering through our drum roll. Sorry for that little interlude there. Keziah absolutely showing us how it's done. It's a very good run so far. If we can avoid some small issues here, she's absolutely demolishing this time limit.
I feel like she's done a really good technique on both the peg slider and the ring toss.
She has, and there's that
She's
shoulder
got a
retraction
really
again.
Really
So
good lap
impressive.
pull.
And again, this is a very difficult move for those people who haven't tried this. It's so hard to do that with the
Making clean
backward
work.
hand. That was so close to the blue mat
Clean
then.
work, though. Now, I
Agreed,
know she
very
has
clean.
got a lot of Aussie grips at home, so I believe this should be no problem if she can keep her grip strength.
Absolutely. Now, this is where fatigue comes into the equation. We don't know how she's feeling here. Evidently quite strong with that dead hang. That's a good sign typically
It is.
on these candlesticks.
Considering she's got straight arms as well.
Very
yeah,
nice
straight
catch
onto
from
the-
Keziah. She has to get a bit of a
UFO.
move on, though. This is where the time limit comes to play. Oh, she's gone
no.
short. Maybe, I don't know
Maybe
if it was
she
the
did
fatigue.
look fatigued,
Yeah,
yeah.
a little tight in that core section.
I didn't see it at the start. She had straight arms on the chuck, so I presumed that she was good.
Oh, just leaning back there in that spider saloon. Look, Otherwise, a phenomenal
Really
run from
good
Keziah,
run from her, though.
completing
Straight up
virtually
the
every
wall.
obstacle. A very efficient and well-timed run, I would say.
And even though she did fall on a couple of the obstacles there towards the end, her time is still 2:45-ish at the end
Yeah.
if she had completed.
And a very accurate representation
Yeah,
of that.
really
She
good.
has virtually completed and or touched every obstacle.
Everything.
So really, really good
Good
time
run.
there. Now, I had a funny one here before.
Oh,
so
God.
these two guys, Alec and Joel, I want you to try and tell me if you can spot the difference. Because these guys,
Are they twins?
they are
Oh,
twins.
they are twins.
They come to pretty much every Friday night, and I'm sure they train more as well. They're awesome to hang out with, but it's so difficult for people who don't know them to tell them apart. It's
Well, this will be
hilarious.
interesting because I've never met them. So if they're wearing the same thing, then that will make it extra
Even
hard.
better. So we had a little
And they're
chat
actually
before.
placed 21st and 22nd.
Isn't that unbelievable? Clearly,
That's unreal.
even on talent, here we go. This will be very exciting. Now, they have an Instagram page, the Rick Twinges. So, I want to see some friendly rivalry here. I want to see who can be the superior twin today. Now, both very capable.
Do we actually know which one is seconds older or younger?
I'm not going to comment on that one. Just to be very impartial and not make anyone angry. I think we're taking a brief interlude here. Mark just sort of discussing a couple of things with the previous competitor. We're going to stay on the mics. We'll keep chatting about. Oh, we're taking lunch break. Sorry, my bad. We'll be back very shortly, taking a small break. Thank you for having us, and stay tuned.
Yeah, thanks, guys. See you later.
Huge uproar from the crowd here. Liv, always a favourite to finish. She crushes the local leagues. She crushes the TV leagues, the national leagues, and the international leagues, and the Olympics.
Just a true athlete.
True athlete.
Like ourselves.
She was in my audition for Australian Ninja Warrior last year, and I had the great misfortune of being next to her on the bars while she made it look easy and everyone else was falling down. Liv broke the national record for the dead hang in her audition.
She's
What
an
an athlete.
absolute weapon. And I don't want to use the term natural athlete because I actually know how hard this woman trains. She doesn't train 7 times a week, 10 times a week. She trains 2, sometimes 3 times a day for hours on end. It's just absolutely constant with her.
On top of that, running her own business.
Cafe owner.
When does Liv sleep?
I don't think she does. I don't think she does.
And of course, her boyfriend, Ben Paulson, another one of the superstars on the sideline, cheering her on. And we would love to see Liv go all the way here.
Come on, Liv. Never any worry with the pegboard. Never any worry. Now, Rory, do you want to make any calls, any assumptions around maybe a 25th finisher?
How good would it be?
I think it would be fantastic.
Olivia Vivian, we want to see you bring it home. Our first female finisher.
I know she has what it takes.
She definitely has
I know
it.
any day of the week she can get through this course,
She's
but you just never
looking
know on
comfortable.
competition day.
Olivia Vivian going for the low run.
She's going for the low run.
One of the
She's going to
first
try and
ones we've
step over it.
seen.
I think
Liv
it's the first one I've seen.
smooth. She's through. Liv is through on a comfortable time. 1:40 left on the clock. She has time to chalk up and compose herself before she takes on the big lache between the pendulums. Come on, Olivia Vivian.
She's looking composed. She's just focusing on the one obstacle at a time, and I tell you what, it's paying off.
Yes!
Now, Rory, is it safe to call it?
I think we can call it,
I think
Rob.
we can call it. I think we can call it and say that
I wanna
Olivia
call it.
Vivian will
I
be
want
the
it to be true.
25th finisher, but she will be the first female finisher of the Stage 1 finals if she can make it through all the way to the end.
It's looking very likely. 1 minute left on the clock. She's looking so composed.
This last one,
Liv,
get through it.
she's
Yep.
going to do it. The crowd
She's
is
gonna
going
do it.
crazy in here. It's getting deafening.
She knows it as well.
Come on, Liv.
Olivia
Come
Vivian.
on. Olivia Vivian from Cottesloe, WA, superstar local, our 25th finisher and our first female finisher. She's an absolute superstar. Olivia Vivian.
How amazing, Rory.
Olivia Vivian, we see it on your Instagram all the time, the next generation commenting saying, how do I get as good as you? And during a run, Rob is saying to me, Liv doesn't just train 4 times a week, 5 times a week. Liv trains every single day. It takes a lot to be that good. Congratulations, first female finisher. We're so stoked.
Yeah, thanks, Rory. I just honestly had a good time, you know. I felt the encouragement from the crowd, which is crucial because it's dead silent in here with no music. So, they helped me stay in the moment, have fun, and just trust myself.
Oh, that was so exciting. Absolutely everyone was behind you. And you never looked like you were going to falter. Going through the balance beam there, it was so cruisy.
Yeah, man. I played it out in my mind. I was like, what am I going to do? And I went down, kept the core tight. That's the trick. It's in the core.
Brilliant strategies from Liv. She's our 25th finisher today. So sweet to see. Congratulations, Liv. We can't wait to see you take it tomorrow.
I can't wait to see the rest of the competitors this afternoon.
Congratulations, Olivia Vivian. Thank you.
All right, here we go. And
here we
he's
go,
on.
Zach Stoltz.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut because
we have.
Okay.
We have.
I would,
No juicing is going to take place in this next 140 seconds.
Recovery. My goodness.
Okay, I'm not going to make any predictions about what's going to happen.
I'm just going to commentate.
Just going to call what's in front of us.
Working through wonderful recovery. All right, now he's a beast in the air. All right, beautiful. Building up his swing. Oh, lovely jump. Building up his swing just so he can dismount. Light work, easy as. All right,
Spider wall.
Now,
quite high, isn't
he has had a few issues with his ankles in the past.
Okay.
So I was wondering if that would impact him more. But
so
no, he's all good.
Is there a certain amount of planning that goes into how high you're going to climb up the spider walk?
Oh, God. Another recovery. Nearly fell backwards. I don't know. I mean, you do what you feel. It's more if you're sliding. So if you're sliding, you want to start to go up so that you can counter the sliding.
Yeah.
And it gives you a better shot. If you go forward and you're sliding down for every move, you're going to eventually also hit the ground. So by going up, you're kind of countering that possibility. So that's probably why you go up. You kind of want to go up on a bit of an arc, like a rainbow.
Yeah.
Right,
okay.
Mate, here he goes. Oh, we know he's going to finish now. God, whew.
Look at that.
I did not want to jinx that. Here we go. Well done, Zach.
Oh, yes.
That was.
He's a crowd favorite, isn't he?
That was a close call. He had 2 close calls. Gave me a heart attack.
Of the NCL Finals 2019, this is your first runner, Bryson Klein.
And we can see Ashlin Herbert with girlfriend Sarah in the background.
And he's
Bryson getting over the first. Alley Cat has to use the crimps.
Must transition from crimp to crimp.
And I'm hoping,
nice,
very nice
easy.
transition, looking very smooth. As I mentioned, his course tester on the first season of Australian Ninja Warrior and grand finalists on the others.
Oh, that was so close, Rob, but he's through.
And he nearly slipped on that, but he recovered.
But he is through.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I would have been absolutely devastated if he came off on the Alley Cats after coming so far with stage 2 and stage 1.
Bryson Klein through to the drum hoppers.
On the drum hoppers, now interesting, there's a couple of ways to do this. You can use your legs to get the momentum, or you can do what I prefer to do personally is I just hop them and very much bring the knees up to your chest to get that forward momentum. Use your forearms and just hop all the way through. It saves a lot of time as well.
Rob Sandover in the box with me is actually incredible at this obstacle. Very qualified to speak about it. I've seen him go through it in under 10 seconds.
Under 10 seconds, I'd be saying under 3. But
under 3 seconds.
But Bryson cruises through and makes it look like a piece of cake. Obviously, I don't believe that there is a time limit on stage 3, but they do have a limit of 30 seconds break per obstacle. So you want to try and really use that time.
Shake out.
Crowd really getting into it. Loving Bryson being up there. And we're going on to the Aussie Grip Devil Cones, making their debut appearance.
And he's on to...
I tell you what.
The grips kindly provided by our sponsor, Aussie Grip, Bryson Klein.
And you can actually get these from Aussie Grip. They came out today, I believe.
Looks like he's going dominant hand underneath. Little twist
okay,
on the finish.
Little twist.
Matching on each hold. We've seen some people go through it in course testing without matching, but no need to take a risk here.
Tell you what, I've really enjoyed watching Bryson's stage 1 and stage 2 run, especially being the first one to finish stage 2. I mean, super exciting. But now we're onto the wheel of death. And the name says it all, doesn't it, Rory?
This obstacle takes a long time. I think it's 45 spins or something like that, Rob, in order to complete
Far
it.
out.
And Bryson has moved on to it.
Oh, I tell you
Here we
what,
go.
this is
It
such a
takes
difficult
so long.
obstacle. It really gasses the arms, even if you're able to get through this.
Let's go,
You've
Bryson.
then got to go to the pigeonholes. Let's go, Bryson. We know he can do it. He's a super strong competitor.
He's a little halfway through this first section.
Everyone really wanting Bryson to make it through here.
Come on, Bryson Klein.
I tell you what, he's doing an exceptional job.
He really is.
I'm seriously impressed right now. He's
Come
such
on,
a strong
Bryson.
competitor.
A little bit running out of gas here. He's going to try and lâcher.
Oh, come on. Get to that peg.
Oh,
my God! That has got to be the move of the day.
My word.
That lâcher was absolutely
Rob,
amazing.
This guy is the business.
And this is why he's on to stage 3, because he is a weapon.
Bryson Klein.
Oh, I tell you what.
I can't believe it.
Makes it through to the last peg hold.
Oh, my word.
Oh, my Lord.
Bryson Klein.
On to Candy Cane Alley.
Bryson Klein, 3 minutes 30 down on the clock with a remarkable lâcher there, Rob.
Play of the day, if you
Play
ask me.
of the day by far.
And, of course, you want to utilise your break between obstacles.
And here he goes.
As much as you can. He's getting called to say that you have to get on the obstacle, otherwise you will be DQ'd.
Now,
using up his full 30 seconds.
Candy Cane Lane. This is going to be so taxing. He's already been hanging for minutes off these other obstacles. And there's a lot more dead hang to go. And you can see he's starting to feel it, Rob.
But I tell you what, he's looking very composed.
Looking so good. How good has Bryson been this year? This is incredible.
How good is he? He's just a weapon. He's just a weapon. He deserves to be here so much. He has been doing so well. He's nearly at the
Bryson.
end of Candy Cane Alley. We're going to see someone.
Oh, boy. We are going to get
We're going to see someone get on the vertical limit.
Cliffhanger.
Oh, my God.
Bryson Klein has transitioned onto our cliffhanger.
I tell you what.
Much harder than last year. And this is where we saw a lot of strong competitors come off last year.
I'm somewhat lost for words, Rory. I mean, what's emotion are you going through right now? What do you think he's going through?
This guy is insane. I'll tell you what, he's just used a lot of his grip strength, but not necessarily his finger strength. So I think his forearms are going to be taxing out, but the tips of his fingers are pretty fresh.
He's got to take weight. He's got to take weight.
Here he goes.
Tell you what, come on, Bryson. Give it everything.
Oh.
All right, Ashlin's making quick work of the first obstacle. He's representing the compound. This kid he'll make a mockery of this, mate. I guarantee you.
Going right through this obstacle.
And the facial expressions, he shows no emotion, this kid.
Yeah.
He'll just make his way through comfortably and collectively.
I just can't wait to see some obstacle where he has some lâchers.
Ooh.
Being as he's, I believe, right, is the unofficial world record holder.
Exactly right. This man is the one to watch in Australia.
5.2 meters, was it?
From what I believe, yes.
Yeah. Very impressive. We'll have to keep an eye out on him for tomorrow for that lâcher competition.
He is absolutely just shredded to bits. He does not have any answer fat on him. He needs to take his time, though.
Oof, that was a good save there. Came a little bit unsteady. Good save again. He's a balance technician.
Oh! Wow! That was... Oh, my God.
He just wanted to give everybody a little bit of a fright, but he made it through there.
Here we go. He'll scamper across here. He'll finish strong. He might go for the fastest time today.
It's close. He's looking to beat it.
Yeah, he'll beat it.
And here it goes.
He's coming in.
Definitely the fastest time of the night. Ashlin putting in work on that course. Let's hear it for Ashlin.
He give us a scare on the balance beam. My heart nearly dropped out of my chest.
Way to
The
go,
crowd goes
Ashlin. That was
wild.
definitely hard to run after Cam's fast time, but I think you actually now have the fastest time with that. Yeah, I mean, you went pretty casually, but it was definitely super fast. Walk us through on the balance there. It looked like you had a little bit of a stumble. Definitely gave the crowd a bit of a fright. Let us know what that was.
I think I missed a step. Definitely missed a step.
Yeah,
My
and then
foot-
even at the end, you stumbled a little bit, but you're still able to save it. But what a run, man. What a run. Anything else you'd like to say to everybody at home?
No, good. Oh, good.
All right, we'll look forward to seeing you in stage 2 tomorrow. Absolutely.
Let's go. Red Ho.
All right, Matt making it right up this obstacle now. Transitioning right over.
Womedi on the chat saying, does he have enough chalk?
He's got a lot of chalk on his hands there. Almost looks like his hands are painted white. We'll see how all that chalk helps him out on this next obstacle. This is interesting. He's chalking up again.
Before the medal could be costly.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily want to chalk. These obstacles don't have a lot of grip to them, so sometimes it could just be better using that natural skin on your hand.
Yeah, look, I do agree with you, Rory. Is those metal sliders, sometimes chalk cannot be beneficial, but I think Matt being
comfy.
an actual veteran ninja champion, I would say that he knows exactly what he needs to do with his chalk, what he needs to do with his hands, because obviously every athlete is different. Every athlete sweats differently. Some people have sweaty palms, some don't. And I mean, if he needs chalk, he needs chalk. He would know what his body needs. So I think he knows what's up.
I tell you what, I'm getting sweaty palms whenever anyone makes it to the salmon ladder.
Oh, mate, for a second there I thought he was falling down, but no, that was just a dismount off onto the platform. I'm having heart palpitations.
Heart attack. Matt Reddo looking cool, calm and composed, unlike us in the commentary
Getting
box
some
right
more
now.
chalk on the hands. For those watching, those are not gloves, that is chalk.
And Derek Miyamoto in the chat pointing out the chalk is a speed climber thing, placed like that. I think it's a climber thing in general. Of course, the difference between this kind of course and the one on the TV show being the obstacles on the TV show have a lot more natural grip, so they don't allow the chalk on the show, and you probably wouldn't want it for most of the obstacles.
I tell you what, you're looking at his facial expressions and you're thinking he doesn't look very worried. And I mean, you look at his body, you look at the way that he's attacking these obstacles. I think he's got a sensational power to weight ratio here, and he's looking quite comfortable. 3 minutes 45 left on the clock. Again, really good time.
Huge amount of time left.
All right.
More than half the time left. He's only got 2 obstacles to go if you don't count the middle wall, which we know he will fly up in a second. And he's
Putting a little weight there on his forearms, trying to pump out some of that lactic acid, building up. Going in for some more. He's taking a little bit of a rest here, which is really smart because he's got a lot of time right now. So he's using up a little bit right now, which is very strategic before he goes onto the rumbling dice. Going with the pull-up technique. Making quick work of this obstacle right now. He's got to get it into that red taped area.
one more big spin.
And he's good.
All right, yes, to be
Matt's
so
got
precise.
tremendous grip strength. One arming through.
Fantastic. Matt.
Absolutely massive grip strength.
He just one-armed that. That is absolutely incredible. For those at home, if you've never tried to one-arm anything, especially on the pipes, that is seriously impressive, especially towards the back end of stage 2. Far out. If he can one-arm, he has a lot of gas left in the tank for this salmon ladder.
Here we go, reaching the business end.
All right, guys, do we want to make some predictions here on Matt? Maybe
Matt's
clearing?
looking strong.
All right, what do we think here?
I'm hopeful we're going to see our first
exactly
finisher.
what I'm going to say, but I haven't had a good run with the predictions today. I'm not going to jinx it, but I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling
It
really
seems
good.
more likely if we say he won't finish than he will finish.
Yeah, I agree, but he's looking pretty good, and this bar
He
is
is
nice
looking
and
strong.
light, so we'll see. As long as he doesn't have a technical issue here, I think we might be able to see him clear this course.
Looking very
he looks
comfortable.
so strong. He
Very
looks so
comfortable.
strong.
On the
Oh my
first few
God.
rungs of the salmon ladder, he's
Could
just
this be it,
flying up.
ladies
Could we
and gentlemen,
see
boys and girls,
our first finisher on stage 2, Matt Redho?
Oh my God! I think he could do it.
The climber.
A little
from
transition
Malaysia.
left onto the star. Come on,
Yes,
Matthew.
he suck it. Matt Redho.
Come on, Matt. Could this be our first finisher of stage 2, the second in NCL history? He's looking comfortable. He's going to have no problems with his second warp wall. He just needs to make this last
Yes,
transition.
Matt Redho.
This is going to be it.
Comes
He's
to a
got
minute 30 left on the clock.
He's going to
Matt
absolutely...
Redho up to the middle wall.
He's going to do it.
He's flying up. And we have our first finisher, Matt Redho from Malaysia. Our first finisher of stage 2. Our second finisher of stage 2 in history, Rob.
1 minute 24 on the clock, really showing us that he is here to compete and he's here to win. Team Asia for USA versus the world. This guy is a serious competitor.
Matt Redho putting on an absolute clinic. Matt Redho, international wildcard from Malaysia, coming off the rumbling dice. You look so comfortable just grabbing that with one arm. You never looked like you were in trouble there at all.
Actually, I pump, but yeah, try to control just breathing and focus on that, yeah.
Mate, we are so stoked to have you here. Second finisher of stage 2 in NCL final history. Matt Redho joining us from Malaysia. Matt, how do you feel?
Yeah, I feel great. Just focus on stage 3 now.
First person who gets to say that he's going to focus on stage 3. Matt, we are so excited for you. We can't wait to see you on stage 3 later on. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Jake Murray. Here he is. First time in Australia. Welcome, Jake. Good luck. Jake Murray taking on stage 2.
Here we go. Jake Murray, just on a personal level, I got to meet this bloke in Vegas at the Nevada Finals, and he is just a top bloke, mate. You know, this guy is just so relaxed, so chilled. He made me feel like family as soon as I met him.
And arguably the best audition video for American Ninja Warrior ever. If you've ever seen it, it's so good.
He's a character.
He's a character. Incredibly likable. And look at that reach.
Rock climbing. There you go, guys. That is a good tell that rock climbing is great for your health, great for Ninja Warrior. Here we go, onto the hanging pipes now. Got them feet squeezed nice and tight.
Very much hoping we're going to see a lot of finishes.
There's a different
final 10.
different approach here. He's got that fish hook with the elbow, nice and tight in there on that skin. It's good grip. He's very flexible throughout the groin there as well. He's got that butterfly vibe.
Jake looking cool, calm, composed. The USA family in the room, on the sidelines, all behind him, and on the live stream, we're seeing a lot of love for Jake Murray right now.
It's just outstanding what this sport does for the community. It brings people from around the world, to a destination to do what they
Fantastic.
love.
So stoked to have them here.
He's come across half the world to be here for this moment, and he's brought a team with him.
And the local community stepping up to support as well. We've had people hosting the international competitors at their houses.
Unbelievable. I love
It's
that.
been fantastic.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful
That was
transition. How
sensational.
was that? So clean. Both hands in. We've seen so many different approaches on that obstacle today.
Hey, he's just taking a look at the ref right now, just to tuck that shirt in, because that will be easily tangled. We don't want that to happen mid-obstacle.
Jake Murray taking off on the iron paddler.
Oh, them legs are starting to go now. Sort of like an alternating vibe. Got to get them legs swinging. It's like riding a bike. You can hear his teammates on the sideline just talking him through it. Wow, that was
on the
close.
dismount there, but
That was
he's
crazy.
through. He's through, and now the most controversial obstacle of the day, also one of the hardest, the rumbling dice. Jake Murray, I know he has what it takes, to get through this.
He's
Whether he
digging.
can on the day or not, that's a different story, but we really hope we're going to see it. And he's moving through so quick,
We
Jack.
want to see it. We're going to see it.
Jack calling it earlier. We're going to see Jake Murray finish his obstacle. And tell you what, he's looking so comfortable moving through.
Needs to watch that top there.
Looks clean
Nice.
to me.
Beautiful.
And he is up to the salmon ladder.
He's going straight for that bucket. He's digging deep. He needs to get that.
Come on, Jake
Needs
Murray.
to get that chalk on that hand. Can get a bit moist coming off that rumbling dice there.
The second last obstacle, salmon ladder, only the middle wall after this. He has so much time left on the clock, so much
Mate.
time left. He could have afforded a little bit more of a rest there, but he's saying, I don't need it.
He's ready to go.
I'm just going to start plowing 1, 2, 3 rungs
No
up.
mucking around here. Let's go, champ.
Jake
Come on,
Murray,
brother.
are we going to get
Let's do this.
our
Yes.
fifth finisher? He sticks the transition.
Beautiful.
Onto
Now
the
just-
star now. Jake Murray, come on.
Yes.
Hands on, clean.
Unbelievable. Stay composed, Jake.
One arm hang.
He is
on that.
2 grips off.
Onto the cannonball.
Easily
And Jake
done.
Murray
See you later. He will.
He's up to the wall.
He will run up.
With an astonishing 2 minutes 24 left on the clock.
There it is.
Jake Murray, ladies and gentlemen,
There
our
it
fifth
is.
finisher. The USA family chanting.
The boys are going off their heads at the moment. It's absolutely phenomenal.
Jake Murray finishing stage 2, our fifth finisher of the day. A minute faster than anyone else on stage 2.
Yeah, don't underestimate cardio. That's what I have to say. Also, I think my shirt was tucked in for like the last 3 obstacles.
The aerodynamic cardio, the man, Jake Murray from Colorado. We're so stoked to have him here. Second at the NNL World Finals. Jake Murray, you're going through to stage 3. You're only the 5th person of the day. Congratulations. How you feeling?
Oh, I feel awesome. It went better than I expected to. Dude, thanks a lot, man.
So good. Jake Murray, we're so stoked to have you here. Thank you, mate.
Thanks a lot. It's awesome to be here.
We're going to see from Jake again later today on stage 3, our 5th competitor through.
NCL Finals, of course, far more important than any university degree. Taking off like a
Flying
rocket.
through there.
It's good to see a competitor smiling before they run. Judith does not look nervous at all.
She looks very comfortable.
Looks like she's having
only
fun out there.
15, 20 seconds into the course. We're seeing a really good time here as well.
Oh, lovely work. Smash that second rope
Straight
in
onto the
one
ring
pull.
toss. No need to chalk up. And I think that's the trick, Rory. If you're chalking up, you're wasting 5, even 10 seconds. Which
That's
you just
it,
can't
Rob.
waste.
None of
this
these
is a
obstacles
seriously
are
fast time.
particularly
1 minute
taxing.
20.
Wow.
I think this is going to be the fastest of the balance so far.
That was perfect.
That was textbook.
Absolute perfection.
Now, which technique are we going to choose here?
Let's go, Judith. She's going for the
Yeah,
step
look,
over.
That's my favourite technique, definitely.
Lovely work. Come on.
All
come
the way,
on.
all the way, all the way. Yes, good save. 1 minute left on the clock.
Judith Carroll flying through here today.
Come on, Judith.
Want to see her stick this /A.
Yes. Yes.
Judith Carroll.
Come on, Judith. You missed your exams for this.
This could be our fastest finisher, Rob.
This is definitely going to be.
This is an absolute clinic. Judith Carroll.
She's
from
a machine.
New South Wales. NCL final debut, but making it look like she's a veteran of the course.
Piece of cake. Straight onto the unstable bridge. Come on, Judith. Finish it off strong.
This could be our fastest finisher.
Go for the fastest time. Let's
Judith
go.
Carroll.
All the way to the top. All the way to the top. Let's go. Hit the buzzer. We've just got our fastest time.
Judith Carroll from New South Wales. Rob, that was textbook perfection. He's a talented free diver. Missed out on the top seed by just 1 point. Also, former member of the Perth Wildcats dunk team. How cool is that? 100% clear rate this season. 6 NCL buzzers. This is his 4th NCL Finals appearance. He's known for being quick, real quick. If someone is going to want to push Ashlin and Cam for time, it is Matt.
I tell you what, Matt is known for his speed on the course as well. I mean, he's 15 seconds in. He's 15 seconds in, and he is doing extremely well on the ring toss already.
Talented.
I tell you what, 30 seconds in, already nearly finished the ring toss, onto the balance. He's got a really good crack of possibly taking out Ashlin for the fastest time.
Far out. If Matt can get through the balance, you'd
Oh
have
my
to say
God,
that.
Matt.
Oh,
Oh my
Matt
God.
Bowles!
What is he?
One of the plays of the day, Matt Bowles.
He just flew through there.
He's
I wanna see
on
sub
for a
60.
record
Come on,
here.
Matt,
He's
let's
on
sub
for a
60.
record.
Come on, come on. 10
Come on,
seconds
Matt
to sub
Bowles.
60. Let's go, let's go.
This is
come on, Matt.
Unbelievable. Matt Bowles with a
Come
minute
on, get
left.
up there, get up there, come on.
What?
Oh, it's so close. 1 minute, 2 seconds.
Matt Bowles almost
What a
doing the
legend.
course in a minute is now our fastest time.
His first time at the NCL Finals. So stoked to have him here. John Alexis Jr.
John Alexis Jr. Going through the balance obstacle with ease. A very tall human being, this bloke. Got to watch them legs, keeping them nice and tucked up, because if he touches that blue, that is water.
This man is long. long. Going to have knees seriously bent if he makes it to the salmon ladder.
6'6", and I guarantee you,
6'6". Makes Ben Paulson
that afro is probably another
short.
foot on top as well. So I'd like to say 6'7"
6'8" with the afro.
No, 6'8". Going onto the candlesticks.
Come on, John Alexis Jr.
He's very conscious, this guy. I had a quick geeze over at him when we went through the rules, and he had his notepad out and he was writing down all the rules, and he
Saw
made
him
sure
earlier on the side, just next to the
he
commentary
made sure
box,
that he had those on hard copies.
going through all of the stuff in his mind. He had his eyes closed and he was moving his hands around, making all the moves in his mind. Cool, calm, composed. John Alexis Jr.
There we go.
Not making the mistakes we've seen some competitors make on that perilous pipe obstacle,
Perfect.
and he's cleanly through.
Nicely done. He took a different approach there. He come up the center of the puzzle, which automatically takes away that, that risk with the last fisheye. He needs to watch them legs, keeping him nice and high there. He's a long man. Oh, mate, that was perfect. He couldn't have done that any better. There we go. This one's it's pretty straightforward, this obstacle. Makes that look easy.
And Sam Goodall asks in the live chat, how will this machine ever do such a low salmon ladder? Well, I look forward to seeing Sam. Let's hope he gets there. Up now to the rumbling die. So much time left on the clock, Jack.
Mate, he's got all the time in the world right now. Taking his time, deep breaths, staying calm. Oh, look at that. That's smooth. That technique
Look
is
at
just clean.
Piece of cake.
Nice and quick. One more. There, he brings it nice and tight there, making sure.
USA
look at
family
that.
on the sidelines and in the chat, getting behind him.
Awesome. Great stuff.
And he has so much time to get through the low salmon ladder. So much time left on the clock, Jack. He can afford 2 full minutes here if he wanted.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to take all that time, but he's definitely not rushing into this.
Hands on the hips.
More than
checking
3
it out,
minutes
sussing
left.
it out, having a look, looking around, replaying it over in his head what his next moves are going to be as he ducks under the salmon ladder on. He's going to have to watch out for them legs, keep them nice and tucked. Because as we know, he's very, very tall. Oh,
Get
he's
those
turned
feet up.
around.
Oh, we haven't seen this yet.
He's going...
Yes!
Oh!
what?
Wow!
The entire room
Wow!
going crazy here. John Alexis Jr.
He is putting on a show right now.
How good was that?
Oh my God! There it is. There it is.
John Alexis Jr. from USA. 2 minutes 19 left on the clock. Jack, that was insane.
Mate, he brought everything but the kitchen sink. That was insane. The crowd goes off. His brothers and his teams and his training partners are going off right now. Hugs, smiles, high fives. It's all happening.
John Alexis
Congratulations.
Jr. We had people in the live chat asking us, how is he going to get through such a low salmon ladder? And I said, well, I can't wait to see. And then you just blew the whole room away.
I love training salmon ladder. I try a bunch of different techniques. I'm used to having to keep my legs up, so the whip works for that. Works well for that.
That was absolutely fantastic. John, we're so stoked to have you here through to stage 3 this afternoon. How are you feeling?
Oh, I feel so stoked, man. This is awesome.
So good. Ladies and gentlemen, John Alexis Jr. Olivia Vivian.
Yes. Looking forward to this run.
Pretty
Get on to
famous
Olivia.
around Australia now. 3-time Australian Ninja Warrior competitor. And Justin, former Olympic gymnast.
Very impressive. That is incredible.
I had the great misfortune of auditioning with Olivia for Ninja Warrior 2 years ago. She was in my audition, and she made the rest of us look pretty silly. This girl is strong. Very strong.
Wow, so that's interesting. So you guys actually go in as a group then when you
For
audition?
for the physical audition, yeah.
Watch how close
just
that
missing
was.
that first
wow,
ring,
good
nearly
fix. Did you
coming
see
off.
that backhand? The backhand was also about to miss, and she still made a great adjustment
She's got
and
it
brought
back
it back
on,
in.
and she's doing killer time here. Only 30 seconds down, and she's through.
That's how a
to the
veteran
balance.
gets through. So impressive. We know Olivia from the U.S. also. Not just fame here, but she's just been so impressive in
She's
her
one of the
career.
best in the world, you'd have to
Really?
say. She
Yeah.
absolutely is.
Yeah.
Recognized worldwide as one of the best.
And it seems like she's always over in the U.S. too. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm like, is it a shorter flight than I thought? I can tell you, having come to
It's
Australia
not a
for the
short
first time,
flight.
it is not a short flight at all.
Olivia through the bogey obstacle. Making it look so easy.
Yeah, very swingy. Good tech there. Nice job.
Olivia making light work
Easy
here.
grab there.
And onto the devil steps. And she's killing it for time. Absolutely killing it. Huge crowd gathered around Olivia.
So consistently
This
strong.
is, make no mistake, one of the strongest competitors in the world.
Nice, that's it. Just got to get up to the wall. Let's do it. Buzzer smash. Yes.
The atmosphere in here
Yes.
is mental. Huge crowd gathered. Olivia's blowing kisses to the crowd.
Rory. Looking at the live stream comments, there's just a sea of disappointment, and I feel the frustration.
We are just as disappointed as you guys.
Trust me. I mean, we're here. We watched Nikki Thumbs.
We see your comments. We're just as disappointed as you.
I'm still a little bit heartbroken after that last
Absolutely.
call, unfortunately. I mean,
And
we're in the commentary box.
No one
we're
likes a
talking-
referee in any sport. They're never popular people. When they do their job right, you don't notice them.
But the
when they
moment
do
they
their
have to make
job
a big
wrong,
call
you
like
hate
that-
them. When they have to make a big call, it's always going to split the crowd. So I do feel for our adjudicators here today because they don't want to go against the mood of the contest.
100%. But right now we have Daniel Mason, the barefoot ninja, obviously has to wear shoes in this competition through safety reasons, rolling up the shorts so he can get a bit of grip on the perilous pipes.
And just to remind the live stream, he could have made another complete rotation. When it hits the edge of the metal, it just slides down into the corner. It is possible to make another complete rotation. We saw it done in testing earlier today and with earlier competitors today. It is a little bit of a grey area in the rules, but unfortunately the call has been made.
That's tough. That's tough. Daniel Mason, 4 minutes 30 to go on the clock, looking very strong on the pipes. And onto the wing nuts. This guy has a great lâcher. I don't see this obstacle being too much of a problem for him. What a transfer. Daniel Mason, 3 minutes 55 on the clock, and we're on to the iron paddler. Tucks the shirt in. We have seen before the shirt getting mixed up with the iron paddler.
Daniel Mason.
3 minutes 20 on the clock. Onto the rumbling dice. And he goes straight into it.
Our 27th competitor.
Great technique, great form.
And he's clearly through. No qualms about that one.
And he's still 2 minutes 50 on the clock.
Strong time coming through.
It's the salmon ladder, really strong time. He's looking good. Matt Redho had 1 minute 24 on the clock remaining.
Daniel Mason, will we have our second clear finisher through? Taking
I've
his
seen
time.
a lot of videos of Daniel Mason on the salmon ladder, and I got to say, he's really strong. He's really strong. This obstacle was one of his fortes, 100%.
Come on, Daniel. Everyone's behind you. We want to see our second clear finisher here. Daniel Mason, a solid 2 minutes left on the clock. He could take more breathing time if he wanted.
Now he's going to try and go up the rungs and then transfer across, I'm assuming.
With the feet there.
He's going the mixed grip.
Yes, he's hit the first three rungs up. Now to stick the transition.
Strong.
Let's go. Daniel Mason.
He's got a smile on his face. He's
the
ready to do
Barefoot
it.
Ninja.
He's ready to do
is
it.
On to the final sections.
Just needs to make this transfer.
Rob, are we about to see our second
Are we
finisher?
about to see it? He's got good grip strength. He's got good grip strength. He needs to hold on to that. And I think we're going to see it. Daniel Mason, 1 minute 30 on the clock.
Up the wall. Daniel Mason.
Daniel Mason.
Extremely strong finish from Daniel Mason.
28. Daniel Mason, Barefoot Ninja, fastest run of the day. 1 minute 28 left on the clock. How you feeling?
A bit puffed, yeah. Forearms are feeling it a bit, but not too bad overall. Just relieved.
Had an interview with you yesterday. You said, I'm just going to attack it, do my best. You were one of four to make through this third obstacle in the last year NCL Finals. Now you've made it through to stage 3. What's the feeling?
Just super excited. Been getting nervous watching all these good competitors go out along the way and just stoked to get through, yeah.
And you got the whole family here supporting you as well?
I do. Mum, Dad, my wife Maddie and my son Fletcher's even here today. So,
mate, fantastic. Best luck. Look forward to seeing you stage 3, mate. Well done.
This man is an international wild card. He made stage 2 look like a walk in the park. He's come a long way from Kuala Lumpur. He's ready to put on a show and take it home. Representing his family, representing his country.
Matt Reddo moving on to the drum hoppers.
He's only got 30 seconds here. He's on the countdown. He's really making use of that 30-second break. Nice technique, getting them knees right up, engaging that core.
And the format, of course, has shifted. It's no longer a time limit. It's now furthest, the fastest. You only have 30 seconds to shake out and recompose yourself before the next obstacle. Matt making the most of that right now before moving on to the Monstro ledge lane. We saw the grip this guy had on stage 2 earlier, Jack. I think it's going to help him out a lot here.
Mate, this comes down to precision, finger strength right now. Oh, mate, he's gliding through this. Absolutely gliding. Unbelievable.
Making it
look at that. That
so
was out of control.
easy. Matt Redo
Mate,
from Malaysia showing
he literally looked like a chimpanzee floating through some vines. What a champ.
Great stuff from Matt Redo.
The Monstro ledge lane all the way from US, making its debut in the NCL onto the unstable slider. Matt Redo.
Come on, Matt.
Tucking that right in there. Bang! Beautiful.
Stunning transition.
Oh, that just slides,
Very
man.
difficult to control these obstacles. To get that backswing you need to move forward without it sliding back. Have to be super cautious like this. Come on, Matt.
Yes! Mate.
How good have the competitors been this year?
Those hips need to be high. It's very precise. He done that perfectly. Absolutely.
A free lesson to the crowd from
Impeccable.
Matt on how to complete it. I'm sure the later competitors watching on eager to get some strat. On now some giant poles.
The crowd watching on nervously. Stage 3. We want to see a champion crowned. Can
How
Matt
good would that
Redhair
be?
bring it home?
I think he can, Jack. Ooh! Takes a hit there, but holds on. He's
Mate.
got one more big leap to
Mate,
get through.
Did that just hit where I think it did?
Matt, if he's feeling the pain, he's not showing it.
No, he's not letting off any emotion at the moment.
Much cleaner on the second.
Unbelievable. Some would say he's got a cricket cup in the front because there was some contact.
Moving on now to the
in
vertical
the
limit
crotch
hanger.
region. That was insane. Moving
Come
on.
on, Matt.
He's got 5 seconds until he's got to jump on the cliffhanger.
And he's off. Finger strength really
Mate,
tested here. But
look
if
at that.
anyone has
Oh
it,
my God.
Matt has the finger strength. But does he have the pop you need for this transition? Matt Redho.
Oh,
He
my
stuck
God.
it!
Wow.
Absolute anarchy in the gym.
That was...
Everyone is going bonkers. Matt Redho.
The Ninja Academy is on fire right now.
My word. He's through the flying bar, Jack.
Mate, this is do or die right now.
Are we going to see a stage 3 finisher? Matt Redho through to the flying bar.
Mate.
Stage 3. First person to get this far.
Mate.
Is this the biggest demonstration of group strength we have seen in this competition?
There are fireworks right now at the Ninja Academy. The
My
crowd
word.
are on their toes.
Matt, he's flown in to be here and he's showing us why.
Mate, he's got his country behind him, his family behind him.
Let's go, Matt Redho. First transition.
Oh! Known as Flashland for his speed on the course, the only competitor to be DQ'd for failing to bring shoes to a competition. But he's got him on today. Drove across the country to be here, and we're so stoked to have him. 3-time Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Finalist. Ashlin Herbert, our second highest seeded competitor. Here he goes. His third appearance at the NCL Finals. Big crowd favorite. Ashlin Herbert. We know he can go fast. I don't know if he's going to be racing in the way that he has in the past on this course, Rob.
I'll tell you what, he's certainly a fan favourite. He always
is very consistent with these obstacles. And I hope he can bring that consistency to stage 2.
He has big hands. Big hands.
Big hands.
Let's go, Ashlin.
I mean,
now we're really at the business end of the comp here. We're seeing
3-time Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Finalist as well. 3rd NCL final appearance.
Is he strong enough for the doors?
And I'll tell you what, Rory, he reached stage 3.
Here we go, keeping
last
those
year.
legs on really well.
He's looking good.
Transitioning
Come on.
really nicely between
He's
the
doing
doors
great
of death.
for time. I think this is the fastest time at the moment if he can get off the doors. We've got 3 minutes 20. Ashlin to Flashlin. Nice work, mate. You've got 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock left to go. Tell you what,
Ashlin.
Rory.
Whoop.
He did that on purpose, I believe.
Lovely
Nice.
work.
Great. Oh.
Made light
Great
work.
Nice work, Ashlin. 3 minutes left on the clock. There's plenty of time.
Moving
Tell you
into
what.
our taxing obstacle that's really draining a few people out. Death via attrition, Rob.
He made it to stage 3 in the NCL Finals last year. Got Bryson, Cam De Silva in there at the moment. I hope Ashlin Herbert is able to join them there. I tell you what, he just makes that transition.
Not trying to skip any holds. We've seen some people reach straight for that 3rd platform.
He's making light work of this with the dead hang technique.
Perhaps saw Leonard earlier and thought, okay, trying something more dynamic on this obstacle is super dangerous.
Just need to get
because
that last one in
spins
there.
out.
I tell you what, he's looking sensational at the moment. Get off. On to the next one.
You're going to
Nice
call
work,
it, Rob?
Ashlin.
You think we're going to see another finisher?
I think we just need a... We've got 2 minutes 10 left, Ashlin. There is plenty of time on the clock with 2 minutes 10 left.
2 obstacles, 1 wall, 2 minutes, 5 seconds. Let's
I
go,
hope we do.
Ashlin.
I hope we do. I mean, he's looking really strong. He always looks really strong.
He does. This guy.
And he's doing sensational for time. We just don't want to see any errors here. Dismount straight onto the flying bar. Come on.
He
Leave the
drove
looks up there.
across Australia to be here today.
Nice
1
work, Ashlin.
minute and 45 seconds left on the clock, Ashlin. 1 minute 45.
Plenty of time with 1 minute 40 on the clock. Plenty of time. Tell you what.
Transitions onto the salmon ladder. Oh, we're going to see
And he's making light work of
another
this.
finisher.
Come on. We want to see this transition and then onto the flying bar to make our 3rd competitor through to stage 2. Stage 3, sorry. Oh my God, come on. We just need this last transition onto the UFO to cannonball. Yes! Ashlin!
Ashlin Herbert.
With plenty of time left on the clock. Needs to finish it off strong.
He's through.
With 1 minute 10 on the
So
clock.
much time left
So
on the
much
clock.
time on the clock. We're
He's
going to
done
finish it with
We
more.
have
Oh my God.
another stage
What
3
a legend. We have
competitor, Rob.
And hopefully we see a
Unbelievable.
stage 4, but what an exceptional effort from Ashlin Herbert.
Mate, you're looking so consistent. Congratulations, man. I believe you've been a grand finalist in the TV show Australian Ninja Warrior. You've made it through to stage 3 today, one of 3 competitors so far. Hopefully we get another one. You don't look like you're struggling.
No, that was a pretty good pump, that one. That's, yeah, nice rock hard forearms.
You had so much time left there, Ashlin. Taking on stage 3, are you still going to go for speed, or are you going to pace yourself a bit here?
Nah, still speed.
Always speed.
The fastest competitor in the league. Well done. Hopefully Matty Bowles can join you in the finals. So far it's the 3 of you. Let's hopefully make it 4. What do you reckon of stage 3, mate?
It looks hard. Yeah. Good luck, Matty. Smash it.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks, Former Olympic gymnast of Australia, 3-time Australian Ninja Warrior, last woman standing at the NCL Finals 2018, restaurant manager, Olivia Vivian. I think
Liv
this
is bona fide superstar.
I think this is the one where a lot of people have been waiting for as well. I mean, she is a fan favourite, of course.
Absolutely. And in terms of social media reach, I think she gets probably the most fans coming up to her of any competitor on Australian Ninja Warrior. People love Liv. She's just cautiously getting the balance on so that she can quickly push through. We know she has the grip.
And I mean, not only is she probably one of the strongest ninja competitors, gender aside, I mean...
She's just one of the strongest
She's just one of the strongest competitors.
In the world. We're not just talking Australia here. Liv goes to the States and dominates. And she does it every year.
And I tell you what, she's a force to be reckoned with. As Rory just mentioned, I mean, she's a fan amongst all of the kids, not only the kids, but also an inspiration to many athletes out there. Not only because she's an incredible athlete, because she's an incredible person as well.
Really cool.
She'll spend
Really
the
good
time
person.
to help you out if you need help. I mean,
Liv was the one
loved by
who
many.
taught me to do the splits. Like 2 years ago.
I didn't even know you could do the splits.
Not anymore.
You could 2 years ago, though.
Liv was the one who taught me.
Oh, wow.
Phenomenal athlete. If you've ever seen her on the bars, the kind of stuff she can do on the bars from her gymnastics days.
Oh, my God.
Unbelievable.
And I tell you what, I've seen her multiple times do the doors. Obviously, these doors she hasn't had a crack at before.
She's definitely strong enough.
But she is definitely strong enough.
In terms of sheer power to weight, I think that she would be up there.
Oh, with one of the strongest, definitely.
Plenty of time left on the clock. If she can blitz through these doors now, let's see. Are we going to see Olivia Vivian?
She's got a good reach as well. She's just giving her forearms, getting a little bit more chalk, having a bit of fun. Obviously, because we know chalk doesn't really help on these poles, but it certainly helps on the doors.
She's reached the first door. Using the knee technique. No, switching to the high feet.
And I tell you what, this is
Here we
technique,
go.
what the other climbers were doing as well. And this is what you can do when you've got the flexibility, that perfect butterfly technique.
Oh, Liv.
Onto the third door.
I think she's going
Oh
all the way
God.
here, Rob.
I want to see this. We're on the fourth door.
Come on,
we're
Olivia.
Not quite there.
Come
we're
on.
not quite there, but we're going to be. We're on the fifth door. Yes, Rory. We are on the. Oh my God.
And she has 2 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. 2
Olivia
minutes, 15
Vivian.
seconds.
What probably one of the most consistent athletes I've ever come across. I mean,
Liv is
you've got to stand up for this, Rory. I can't sit down. I'm too
an
excited.
absolute weapon. Our fourth competitor now to make it through the doors of death.
Everyone viewing online is saying how solid she looks, and look at her. She's so composed, focusing on one obstacle at a time.
No!
Olivia!
And just, I think, as we saw happen with William Young earlier as well, right hand grips first and pulls the left hand out from underneath.
She's looking good through the steps, nice and confident, straight into the spider walk.
She's coming into this quite comfortable, doing a NCL once before, so that's, she's got a bit on her side there.
Yeah, she's got experience on her side. She was the only one to finish a stage 1 NCL course before today.
Could be a bit of pressure.
Look, she's struggling a little bit on this one. There she goes. Yeah, she's figured it out.
There we go.
It's a bit of a tricky one. The choice with the legs or the campus. She looks like she's got it now.
She'll get a pull back on there.
Now she's in her element. She should be strong through here.
Nice.
Nice and controlled. Straight off.
Gymnast background.
Super strong with the upper
Super
body.
strong. She should have an amazing grip strength on her.
Look, she's actually quite skilled with this pegboard, so
Is she?
there should be no trouble for her. She's got a
Ooh.
good monkey technique through
She's
here.
ducking and weaving through there. So what do they call this technique?
So
I'm
call
seeing
this-
it quite much this today.
Yeah, I call this the monkey swing. So basically it's like monkey bars. You keep facing forwards and keep swinging through, as opposed to going to facing away and using your
It's
muscles.
quite an efficient way.
It can be, but it's also risky if you slip. Those metal rings will spin on you.
They spin.
But look, India's just done that so
Mate,
easily. It's a great technique.
She flew through that. So coming up to this balance obstacle, guys, they've really got to be present. They've got to stay calm.
It's all about keeping the deep breath. But with a gymnast background, you'd think that she'd just take this on nice and easy. She's got a lot of time on a beam. Just looking controlled.
There we go. Nice pickup.
That's it. She's focused. She's looking down.
She's
Is she going
looking-
for the low one? No, she's going
Oh.
up. A little bit wobbly, a little bit wobbly. She's
Yep,
steadied.
she'll get that.
She's almost locked in.
She's looking nice and content.
She's taking her time.
There we go.
There
We
we go.
found it. She found it.
She's in. She's in.
She'll shoot
And
through.
she's through.
Nice one.
She's got a minute
That was-
23 left, so she's
That was
got
a
some
great
time.
technique. That was unbelievable.
Mate, she just steadied before she rushed anything. It was just textbook. All
That's
right.
the perfect word.
He's got a good swing.
There
good
we go.
grab. A minute
Absolutely
10.
phenomenal. Look at that.
She should be home from here, unless she's pumping. We don't know how tired she is.
Mate, she's moving quickly.
She's got a minute left. She's got plenty of time.
She's looking really relaxed.
Good
She's
pullback
not-
technique.
There we go.
She's controlled the drop. Nice swing through.
Nice technique with the legs
Off
there.
the bar.
And she'll go straight up the warped wall.
And she's up. Boom.
Phenomenal.
Another buzzer.
How good's that? Give it up for India Henry, guys.
What a phenomenal run.
From Malaysia, one of our international wildcards. Justin, he's a sport climber.
Ooh, love that.
You know he's going to be strong. Up. I love this. He's the 2017 Battle Bay Extreme Champion, representing Malaysia as a national athlete. Matt Redho also here today, also representing Malaysia. These guys are super strong, super strong. I was in Kuala Lumpur 2 weeks ago. I got to tell you, it's a miracle that anyone from Malaysia is in good shape because the food there is so good. I couldn't stop eating the whole time I was there.
Let's see his approach here. Ooh, getting a little crooked here, a little squirrely. Let's see if he can find the rhythm. Yeah, there he goes. Now he's starting to lock it in. The hand-over-hand approach. That dead hang lock, the best way to go.
He's kept
he's
the
looking
ring
back at that
on,
ring.
cautious.
You know what? He was just making sure it didn't come off. You know,
and
here
he's got plenty of time to be careful like that.
Here at this competition, you cannot drop those rings. They have to stay up onto the pegs after you complete the obstacle. He's got the 5-fingered toes, or whatever you call those things, the barefoot toe. Oh, look at this.
Whoa!
Wow, look at that, right through.
That's one of the best we've seen today.
You can see him kind of taking a deep breath and looking at the crowd like, yeah, I just did that, didn't I?
That's
wow.
a third way of doing it. We've had athletes attempt all sorts of stuff. He was like, screw the magnets, I'm just going.
That's impressive.
William Young, we think you are a star. That was so good.
Breezy through these devil steps. I like loading up the swing before he went to the unstable bridge. He got a little crooked, but he's got so much time.
William Young putting on a clinic.
Oh,
a little
spin
360
technique.
finish there.
4 more competitors to go. Cameron De Silva, the first one up of those 4. And we're seeing a lot of finishes in this top bracket.
This bloke is like a whippet. As I've said, he moves quick, efficiently. He doesn't have much weight behind him. He's impeccably strong through the grip and the upper body. He's like a greyhound. Keep an eye on this bloke. He's going to put on a show here today.
3 Australians, 4 Australians through to stage 3.
Let's
3
go,
Americans, and also Matt Redho.
This is his training ground. He's very, very comfortable here at home. He's got the next level ninjas in the crowd watching him here today. Support like no other. They'll be scaling the sidelines with him. Perfectly done, mate. Straight through.
All right, hello everyone. Sorry, a little bit slow there. Kadeem here with Zach.
Hell yeah, let's do it. So on the course, we have Alec Richardson, one of the 2 Rick twingers. We introduced them just before their lunch break there. Now, there's some really fun trivia about these guys. They're so similar in ability as well as appearance. A lot of people can't tell them apart. Now, you know what? I want to see if their beta is the same on these obstacles. So far,
That would be
Alec
hilarious, wouldn't
looking very strong, getting a little stuck using that lock-off tech, but still making it work, Kadeem.
Yeah, he's powering through it. He's come a long way. Well, the twins have come a long way, but Alex, they both train together. They live together. I think they do everything together, just about. So we're wondering if they're going to get the exact same time.
Now, speaking of the exact same, we are actually provided with some commentary notes just to fill some gaps if we need to look at some character. That was a very good catch, wasn't it?
Oh, that was
so
fantastic.
Just continuing that train, we're pretty sure they've copy and pasted their information, except for the fact that Alec was saying he beat his twin by 1 point. So he's very, very happy to be here up.
Nice catch.
So Joel beat Alec by 1 point.
Nice. Almost single hand, and then got the other hand through.
A great recovery.
Very
short on the landing.
Yeah, he's got to be careful there. You need to make sure that you dismount accordingly. All righty, here we go. He is running through all the steps. Beautiful
very
job.
Casual approach to that one, I think. Look, not posing much of an issue for young Alec there.
No, and the X grabs have seemed to have been the crux for a lot of competitors so far. So he's done really good. Oh, just popped that ring off there on the ring toss twister. So he's just trying to get himself back up. He just needs to do a strong pull. There he goes. He's got it.
That's it. And the ability to compose and just keep that in. Oh, a bit of a janky position there.
So he's turned his hand around. So he has to then retwist, which can make it a little bit awkward. Actually makes the distance a little bit further apart.
It does. Not to mention the shoulder, I guess, contraction or the scapular retraction.
Yeah,
We're really talking about it now.
Mobility.
It's a big issue. It's hard to get that angle once you're facing the wrong way. But using that right hand very effectively, I dare say if he gets this one on, we're looking at a dismount, Kadeem.
Yep,
yeah,
just got to straighten up. Just got to straighten up.
Oh,
no! Just step back.
Backwards.
Oh, dear.
Oh, it just goes to show you have to align yourself before your dismount. Now,
okay.
Alec could be a bit shattered about that. He was looking so
Oh,
strong.
no, just missed the lâché there.
Still a smile on the face, though. We love to see it. I dare say he's going to have a crack at that saloon, the spider saloon right now. This will be very exciting.
He's got about 10 seconds left, so, unless he's finishing up there, no, I think we're moving on to
finishing up and moving on, okay.
To the next competitor.
Well, they're giving him a rerun.
Joel Richardson.
Oh, sorry.
Giving him a
Sorry,
rerun.
guys. We have to do it.
That was a good one.
Joel on the course now. Again, looking very powerful on those swinging grips.
So
nice two hands, too easy.
This is the other half of the Richardson twins, unless they're giving Alec a rerun and they've done a swap.
I doubt it. I had a chat with him before. There's a fellow commentator, Troy, there, just hanging out, helping out with the umpiring, providing some valuable insight, some time, some flags.
So, obviously, Alec came off on the dismount for the ring toss twister. So, can Joel be the better brother?
Look, at this point in
looking
time,
good.
They're looking almost identical.
Identical in technique?
Isn't that funny? We said that about the beta. It's like they train together or something.
Oh, yeah, or they read each other's minds. I don't know.
Oh, it's mental. They got that twinger connection.
Nice work.
You know?
All right, on to the X grabs. This really, truly is the battle of the brothers.
I think it is now. This is a pretty tricky part of the course, Kadeem. You notice some nice height.
Oh, no! He went for the single arm...
the twist.
The twist and just got himself caught up. But you got to stay dead even.
You do, and this is one of those obstacles that you'll see some people, just cruising through the drum roll.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
A lot of ninjas lately are developing this sort of one-hand release technique for lâchés. I'm personally not a fan of it unless it's a very specific situation. I think it's just safer having two hands grabbing at the same time.
Well, specifically with a precision obstacle that isn't just a straight static bar, you can get away with it. But when you're onto something that requires precision, where you have to grab two separate handles, it can make it a little difficult. So yeah, you do really want to stay straight and try and grab two at the same time. Looks like they're getting a little bit caught up at the same spot.
Yeah, it is a tricky obstacle, Kadeem. You're seeing these hooks, yes, they all face the same way, but obviously they're at 90 degrees to one another, and you'll see as they put their weight on, it just moves that little bit, dropping them down, and it can reduce some swing. Very clean on the dismount there too, by the way. Joel showing Alec how you should dismount from that one. However, Alec showing Joel how to do the X grabs.
Here we go. Can he make this catch here?
He's got a very good body position here. Long arms, demonstrating a bit of strength.
Maybe same with the switch, with the one arm lead. So
I've got a good exercise for that.
Yeah,
you're gonna keep a beanbag between the toes. It'll help out.
We'll chat with the twins afterwards.
Absolutely.
Let's see him have a go at this. Can he stick it? Oh, it looked like he hit it with his knee.
Nearly. Now, we've been told and decided very early on not to put our hands over the top of that board. I think that was close there from Joel. Obviously, unfortunately, having a stack a little early, but we do have to be mindful of that one.
Yes, we do.
You can't get your fingers stuck between the wall. It's been designed very well, so you can't. It's just a risk you don't want to even consider.
So,
no. It's been outlawed.
Next up, we have Alexia Potter-Aries. I hope I said that correctly, but Alexia,
16-year-old in the adult league.
Wow.
This is exciting. We're seeing the next generation starting to come through.
Here we go. Judging by the shirt, looks like G-Bot. Geelong Ninjas competitor. An athlete. Here we go. Onto the peg slider now.
Very clever use of the truss there, just sort of bumping up. Totally legal as well. You are absolutely allowed to do that.
How have you found everyone's been with the time? Where have you find has been sort of the crux for a lot of people or where they're getting stuck the most.
Oh, look, it's a very interesting equation here, Kadeem. You've got some competitors getting stuck a little later on that ring twister, but I think that's also a function
really
of
easily.
how quick they've gone beforehand. We're finding
Yeah.
some a little bogged down on the peg slider.
Yeah.
It's really an additive effect on this course. The time limit only allows for maybe one bogged down obstacle.
Yeah.
And even then it becomes very
Nice
tight.
catch.
A very good catch there.
Got to watch the feet there, though, because they do. It does drop
And
quite a bit.
On full body extension, that's your risk.
Absolutely.
Of really hitting the ground there. I don't think it will happen here.
Nice
Very
work.
clean hand placement. Not a single regrip. You'll
Nope,
see
that
the
was
climbers out
excellent.
there will love that one.
Absolutely excellent.
You want to hit your hold and absolutely demolish it with your strength.
That's
How you hold
it. Here we go. Nice work.
I dare say ideal body position then.
She's doing really good for time. Yes, very
Absolutely
ideal.
flying. So, as per the last couple of days, Kadeem and I have a cheeky little time list here. And this competitor here, Alexia, she's looking pretty much on it. Looking good.
Well, if I go off my time for just for sample,
it was just about in line, I think.
If you can get to basically clearing the Lachey with about 40 seconds left.
Yeah, I think
that seems to be
about 2 minutes.
The
2:10
ideal.
starting with Spider Saloon. A close landing.
Don't think it was called for, so I
No,
think that's okay.
It's very hard to see those flags with those bright pants, isn't it?
Oh,
Oh,
no.
we've missed the catch there.
I think she took her eye off it.
That's so unfortunate. What was an amazing run already?
It was. Here we go.
Oh,
no.
just falling backwards.
Yeah, this is a very tricky one because you're going in kind of blind, and trying to open up those doors. You need to maintain the exact same positioning in order to keep those doors open, and also if you need to stay central with your hips.
Absolutely, it's the name of the game here. Is
Well
body
done,
position.
Alexia.
All of the present coaches and people analysing techniques. Some of our competitors that
that was actually really good time to that point.
A very impressive run.
To even have two runs at the wall. Next up is Lachlan Varg.
I like it.
Yes. From
a Tassie ninja.
From Tassie.
I'd love to see some representation from down south. Now, I'm sure this young man here is used to the temperature in the compound right now. It's pretty icy, Kadeem.
He actually coaches at Geelong Ninjas, along with young Locky.
A clean landing there on the dismount from the Aussie grip swings. Now, moving to the peg slider, this is realistically our first separator. We are seeing some extras.
Oh, no, peg just came out there.
Now, we can fix this. For people that aren't sure, those pegs obviously do come out, but you are able to put them back in. You aren't, however, able to move the slider with your hand. You have to use the peg.
Oh, wow, going from rock quite far back. That's a really nice and efficient move there.
Yeah.
So not going all the way to the end.
Really using his arm length there. Now, this is one of the disadvantages of that arm length is the potential to hit
very
the floor.
clean.
Keeping a very tight call there, the legs up in front.
Got to
no
watch
chance
those
for
feet,
tab.
though.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, no!
Just missed the hands
What happened
again.
there? Did he miss his hand?
No, I'll touch on it after we finish some of this stuff here. I
Good
think
run,
I know
though,
what
there.
happened. A very clean run through. Now, as we've said on those X grabs, it's very difficult because the holes you put your hands in are not very big.
No.
And it's very easy to get in the habit of trying to reach over the top of them and then poke your hands downwards. And that's when people are finding that error. I dare say that he's poked his hands down and either knocked the front or the back of the X rather than hitting that hole. My personal opinion is that you should just grab them from the front.
Yes.
That's how I've always done X's. That's how we've found success so far in our competition. I
Yeah.
mean, other betas obviously work, but it opens you up for more risk, Kadeem.
Yeah, well, the higher you are, obviously, the more you can spot it. You can actually fall into the actual
Absolutely.
handle. So, all right, onto the Lachey here.
And look, Lachlan here making light work of that ring twister. I can't believe we didn't even talk about that. That was phenomenal. Cruising
nice
through
work.
the Aussie grip Lachets.
Onto the
We're finding
bottles.
a little bit of an alignment issue. Now, this is a
Here we
single
go.
pivot obstacle.
Nice.
Very nice.
But obviously, watch those hands near the eye bolt. But that was excellent work. It is
A
hard to
fantastic
grab.
dismount.
Yeah, and it is hard to grab quite low there because they are quite thick. So
They are.
You kind of do need to grab a little bit high, but then obviously there's the wrist.
Good power.
Oh, nice! Stuck the landing. One of the few who have done so today.
And that's what we want to see, Kadeem, is that big power off the tramp, keeping your momentum forward and then landing in that nice upwards body position.
That was a fantastic run. Oh, that could have. Oh,
What
so
a
clean.
phenomenal run.
Well done, Lachlan.
hands in the pockets, goes, yeah, I can do that again.
Yeah.
You've got plenty of sauce left. Well, we've seen a lot of competitors getting tired towards the end, Kadeem. Locky not showing any signs of that fatigue.
No, and it is a very tiring course.
No,
it's not so pumpy, but definitely like you're feeling your lungs just absolutely screaming at the end of it. A lot of running on the mats.
It is
running across the gym.
Finishing with 2 fast feet obstacles as well. You've got that big saloon door into the spider wall, and then a decent run to the warp wall. You've got to go.
Yeah. Next up is Noah Biggs.
Another part of this teen generation coming through. I love to see some young blood on the course, Kadeem.
He is a ninja coach trying to have some fun.
Well, that's a pretty good motto to have, isn't it?
I know.
I like that. Cruising
I think he's
through,
from
no
Geelong
worries.
there, yep.
Keeping a slightly circular swing there, very close to touching that blue mat.
Gotta be
You
mindful.
have to be careful.
Especially that taller blue mat that covers this whole area.
It's cheeky. And look, we've seen a dab like that already. It's just one of those mistakes and oversight that some of our ninjas can make.
Nice.
It's just too easy to do.
He's moving steadily over here. He just got... Oh, no!
Oh, have we got an... Oh! Have a quick look at the slider here. I think the umpires are confirming an obstacle malfunction.
Oh, and I saw him on that, and I thought, he's on a bit of a funny angle with the peg. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to jinx it, but I did notice a slight downward angle when he was moving it.
Yeah,
and I was worried that he might peel off, but I did not expect that to break.
So I'm not 100% sure of the proceedings. I dare say this will result in some form of rerun because it's not this competitor's fault that he has fallen here. That obstacle has clearly broken there. You can see the back panel has
smashed
just sheared off. And that can happen with these obstacles. They are very, very resilient, but after time, especially when used with a lot of power, it can be quite tricky to keep them intact.
Yeah, and especially if you look at the positioning of the peg, with that kind of pressure, it was likely to possibly come out. And I think just with the amount
extra
of
leverage.
Yeah, the extra leverage. So I did anticipate that there might have been the chance he might have peeled out, but I didn't expect that to obviously break the. So I hope Clem has some backups. I'm sure he anticipated this.
Absolutely. So there's umpire Allison just showing our commissioner the time. The commissioner does always have the final say. He has, within the title, the be-all, end-all here. So he'll be discussing with Noah the next course of action. And we'll take it as it comes here, Kadeem, I think.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll need testing. I might have to dip out.
Yeah.
Just to make sure. We actually, it's funny to say this, we had an issue with one of the sliders, one of the new ones that was produced for this competition. Just the back panel of that was getting very stuck. You could only take it so far along the board.
Yes.
And that was very quickly remedied by Clem. Now, that wasn't that peg. So it's good to see we have a new one. The other one obviously has been remedied. So, again, these obstacles have been performing exactly as they were designed up until this point. So I dare say it'll be the same.
I think it's just really important, at least with that obstacle, you need to make sure that the peg is all the way in, so you don't peel, but obviously, we don't want any...
Don't want to break it.
Yeah, we don't want any malfunctions. And you can imagine...
Sorry, we're just getting a note from the commissioner here. Would you like the mic?
No, that's okay. I'll just pass it on to you guys. So we're going to fix the obstacle, and we're going to start him again from the time that he had left on the clock at that point in the course.
Amazing. Do you need any testing at all, or are you happy?
Someone will jump up there. He's already done it.
Cool. Fantastic. All right, we've just had a note from the commissioner. So do you want to take it or do you want me to?
Oh, you can.
Cool. So basically Mark has come up here and he's told us that the proper course of action will be to resume the run from the point in time that was current. So when we started that obstacle, whatever the clock was at there, they're going to restart the run from the start of obstacle 2, maintaining the time that was taken through obstacle 1. Which I think is a very, very fair outcome. And look, you never want to see an obstacle malfunction, Kadeem.
No.
I've been a victim of it.
No.
However, it's nice to see it happen at least early in the run. It's not going to have a massive impact on this athlete.
No. Well, one thing I was going to say before Mark comes back is this... Hopefully for him, he can sort of center himself again, because once adrenaline's pumping, and then you have that
lull.
You just get this massive crash.
Absolutely. So we'll hope that Noah can keep that.
Yeah, he needs to stay focused and stay relaxed.
Get this man a coffee from the van outside.
Yes, they've done a good job. So at the moment, so far, there's been no clears.
Oh, there hasn't.
We've had majority of competitors falling at the X grab. We've had at least, let me count here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 competitors.
Out of how many, Kadeem?
Out of about... Oh, sorry, hold on. I'm using a Mac here, and I don't normally use Macs. out of 24 competitors.
So well over half.
Yeah, so the X graph seems to be the deciding factor at the moment.
At this point, I dare say, typically with these competitions, especially in the adults, we have, I'm never going to say an accurate representation of skill, because there's always really good ninjas early on in this list. They always perform very well. But we see the fact that you have, consistency, or you have very highly regarded performances as we go down the ranking, and you start seeing some really, really strong athletes.
Yes.
I believe personally we're going to see some later fails.
Yeah, I think we'll start to see some clears once we get into the second half. I'm sure Noah has got it in him to... All right, we're just going to take a momentary break as we fix the obstacle, and we'll be back shortly for Noah Biggs' run. Thank you.
4 more competitors to go. Cameron De Silva, the first one up of those 4. And we're seeing a lot of finishers in this top bracket.
This bloke is like a whippet. As I've said, he moves quick, efficiently. He doesn't have much weight behind him. He's impeccably strong through the grip and the upper body. He's like a greyhound. Keep an eye on this bloke. He's going to put on a show here today.
3 Australians, 4 Australians through to stage 3.
Let's
3
go,
Americans, and also Matt Redho.
This is his training ground. He's very, very comfortable here at home. He's got the next level ninjas in the crowd watching him here today. Support like no other. They'll be scaling the sidelines with him. Perfectly done, mate. Straight through. He's taken a quick glance. Oh, he's jumped it out nicely. We go for one more swing. Perfectly done. Great stuff.
Cam De Silva moving through the iron paddler. About 3 seconds.
Unbelievable.
Cam De Silva.
Unbelievable.
Love to see him.
Hey, he reminded
fly
me
through that.
He reminded me of a sand goanna running across the flats out at Uluru.
Cam De Silva, he's so quick.
He's making a statement with that, guys. He
This
holds the
guy's the
record for the
man.
fastest time through that obstacle.
He's an absolute gun. Picked up rock climbing in about a week. Started slaying V5 and V6 in his second week rock climbing. People couldn't believe it. Takes most people a year and a half.
Let's take a moment and look at the time.
He's got 4 minutes. 4 minutes left on the clock to finish the salmon ladder. He can afford to take some serious time to rest here. I don't know if he will.
No. Oh, he's taken tips from the team members on the sideline, but he's going straight
already
into it.
on.
The time doesn't bother him.
Cameron De Silva, first run down,
2.
second run down. Third
Bang.
run, the local hero, showing he has what it takes. Cameron De Silva.
In the home ground.
Sticking the transition, he
Nice.
stuck it. Cam De Silva
Perfect.
moving through.
Let's go, champ.
He's got to get past the star, onto the star. Just the metal
Look at that.
pipe,
And he's-
sticks the grip. The cannonball, clearly through.
Straight through.
Moving on up the wall. It's going to be one of our fastest times.
Amazing.
Of the day. 3 minutes 21 on the clock.
Look at that.
Cameron De Silva being our
What a
ninth finisher.
run.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the one and only Matt Bowles.
And Tommy, you can see the crowd building over there.
Pay attention to this man. This is one of your strongest competitors. He's going to go through it fast.
This guy is one of the best in the business. He is going to fly through this course. He's known for his speed, and you can just see 5 seconds in, and he's already 3 obstacles down.
Look at that, straight for the skip. He won't take time in between on those transitions. He's going to go straight through, like right here, straight onto those barrels.
And Tommy, I think he's one of the favourites. He's one of the people that is going to go all the way here.
Absolutely. He is one of the favourites. He always has been one of the favourites. He just has that underlying strength, obviously, as a calisthenics athlete. If you come down to the gym or go to the gym where he currently trains, you'll see him do some absolutely phenomenal moves, and it's given so much strength.
100%. This is his 5th finals here, and you can just see the confidence coming through it. He's got an ease about his approach.
He most certainly does. Coming onto the UFO, grabs it like a burger right there.
100%.
Perfectly done. Straight onto the boxing bag.
And he's going to be flying through here.
He is. Still a minute remaining on the clock coming in.
Last year he clocked a near sub-minute time, and again he's going to clock a near sub-minute time. What a phenomenal effort by Matthew Bowles. 56 seconds remaining on the clock.
And it is our top time, I believe, from today.
Making his NCL final debut yesterday, making it furthest fastest in Australian Ninja Warrior Season 3. Absolute weapon. Known for being a golfer, but has actually a very long-standing history with gymnastics. I tell you what, you do have to take your time on the buzzer and on the balance, sorry. This is not one obstacle that you want to lose concentration on. Charlie obviously extremely strong. Making it furthest, fastest last year in Australian Ninja Warrior to take out grand prize of $100,000. I mean, I definitely think that Charlie has what it takes to hit a buzzer. Just needs to get through Lollipop Lane and a whole bunch of obstacles.
Stage 2 NCL is the Devil's Playground.
The golf
every
ninja.
year. And this guy playing at a par 0 in golf. I mean, he is seriously strong.
He's an absolute weapon.
Come on, Charlie Robbins. He's going to have to get a little bit of a move on here. Can't afford to spend too much time on these earlier obstacles.
But I mean, we did see Charlie come off on the doors at the Season 3 last year, and I really hope that he makes it through.
Phenomenal grip strength from the former gymnast, making light work.
He's making very light work of the doors.
Light work of the doors of death.
Showing Season 3 Australian Ninja Warrior.
Charlie
coming
Robbins.
Back for Season 4.
Charlie Robbins with a clean 3 minutes left on the clock. So much time, Rob.
Oh man, he is looking extremely comfortable.
I'm calling it now. We're seeing another finisher. I'm calling it.
I hope so. I hope so. Come on. What a save. What a save.
Let's go, Charlie Robbins. This guy.
We're onto the key lock. And we're onto the key lock with 2 minutes 45 left on the clock, Charlie. Rory.
So much time left.
He is so strong. I mean, we saw him fail on Season 3 on the doors, and he just blitzed them.
Charlie Robbins, one of the absolute crowd favourites here. I've seen him signing autographs all morning. Of course, became pretty famous after being the winner of Australian Ninja Warrior Season 3.
Rory, mate, he's got 2 minutes 15 on the clock.
He is cruising. I've called it. We're seeing another finisher here.
I just want him to get past this. Once he gets to the salmon ladder.
Wouldn't it be great to have someone to push Bryson on stage 3?
Charlie. Nice work, Charlie. Doing exceptionally well. We've got 2 minutes left on the clock, mate. There is plenty of time. And I tell you what, he's just going straight through to the next obstacle. He's looking really comfortable.
Pending any big upsets.
I mean, we saw Bryson, he had 5 seconds left on the clock, and here we are with Charlie Robbins making it through the second last obstacle. Second last obstacle with 1 minute 35 left on the clock. There's enough time for a bit of a breather if you want, Charlie. I tell you what, Rory, you called it pretty early.
I called it pretty early. Let's see how he goes on the salmon ladder. We've seen it take out some strong people. One slip. He's knocking face.
And
Can he stick the transition?
With 1 minute 20 left on the clock, there is so much
Charlie
time.
Robbins onto the transition. He sticks it.
We just need to get past the Aussie grip UFO.
Come on, Charlie.
Come on. Yes,
Charlie! Charlie Robbins.
Come on, Charlie, you've got this.
Are we? No! No,
Charlie.
Rob. have to say she's one of the best personal trainers in the country, certainly one of the most reputable. And get this, Rob, former lingerie football league player as well. Super cool.
That is cool.
She was the first woman to defeat the 4.5-meter wall in NCL competitions. First woman to appear on NCL apparel, which means she ended up with the most points overall of any female competitor.
In the 2019 season.
It's a very cool shirt. You should definitely get one.
She's got two lovely little boys. And I believe she got engaged this year, actually.
Hit 3 NCL buzzers this season. Also a cancer survivor. What can't Tash do? She's literally superwoman. Come on, Tash.
Tell you what, she has extremely good grip strength. I don't think she'll have any problem.
Oh,
she's right on the edge. She's right on the edge. Oh,
Woo!
my God.
Oh, my God,
What a
Rob.
heart attack. What a heart
That's
attack.
got to go in our playbook. That was so
I don't even know
close.
how she managed to get that. What a weapon.
Tash, she's got enough time to finish here. She has 1 minute, 5 seconds remaining on the clock.
She's got
Enough
plenty of time.
She can take it easy on this and just make sure she gets it through. Let's go, Tash. Take
She's
it
gonna
easy.
go underneath.
55 seconds left. Nicely done,
very
Tash.
nicely done.
Tash is through the balance.
With 45 seconds left on the clock, Tash, you got this, mate.
Here we go. Sticks the lache, fingers just staying on there. She's looking super strong.
Now we know she's got great upper body strength
Superwoman
as
is
well, so
bringing
she's
it
going to
home.
have absolutely no issue getting up these devil stairs. 30 seconds left on the clock, plenty of time to
One
get
of the
through.
strongest people in the gym. If you've seen her train, she is a force to be reckoned with. Come on, Tash, 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
What a weapon. We're going to see
Lovely
another
work.
buzzer.
Tash is
Let's
up
go,
the wall.
Tash. Come on. Finish it off.
Yes,
Yeah.
hits the buzzer with 10 seconds remaining.
What a run.
Local super legend Tash Sergi is through to stage 2.
I tell you what, those rings, though, she was hanging on by a thread.
So good.
13. Yeah. That's what you're aiming for.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Ash
then leaves-
Campbell's up.
leaves you a bit of wiggle room.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Ash Campbell.
With the pre-planned skip, so he can land on the last one. Onto the balance.
He double dips with his training. He does a bit of fighting lines, a bit of
Oh,
the compound
that was
as well.
close. Yeah. He's everywhere.
But despite just being a young fella at the Vic Adult Finals last year.
He is destroying us, by the
Third.
way. He's destroying us.
How old is he?
I think he's 16 this year.
16.
Maybe he's turning 17 this year. I'm
My
not
God.
too sure. In the adult comps, he's just been annihilating us. Light work. Super clean.
Doing it just
You can
for
tell.
4 years as
He
well.
tells like he's not even like he's in a rush. Just go for this carefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, through the spider wall. Whatever. Oh, let's do this cliffhanger arms.
So when he couldn't get out to gyms, do you know if he was training in his backyard or anything like that? Does he have a home one?
I'm not sure if he has it set up. I know he was training with an old colleague of mine, Zach.
Right.
Many years ago, in his backyard. But yeah.
Because he's just been doing it for 4 years. If you take 2 years
Oh no,
out of
he's
that,
been
yeah.
training a lot. He trains a lot.
Yeah. Hard work.
Great
clearly.
work on that. Great work on the X grabs there.
Good
Boom.
work there.
Oh,
Work
nearly extended out on those feet there, so be very cautious. Here we go. Beautiful dismount. Onto the Aussie grip hook balls now. Sorry, Ben, not giving you enough credit. Aussie grip hook balls.
Aussie grip.
That's it.
Love them. Cheeky skip
Alright.
from Ash
Oh.
Campbell.
Oh, he nearly missed that
Leave
one too.
himself lots of time to get up the wall. Not a problem.
30 seconds now.
It's all sunshine and rainbows for Ash Campbell.
That's it.
As he ascends up.
Let's go, Ash
Nearly
Campbell.
bursts our eardrums by jumping up on the wall.
Oh my
up on the
goodness.
roof.
And this is Claire. We've seen her do a number of finals. She's had some upsets, but she's also had some incredible runs, especially during the qualifiers this year. Here we go, 2 minutes on the clock. Let's see what
Oh, yeah, just in through there nicely, Claire. Well done.
This requires a bit of speed.
Dominoes done with ease.
One fallen over, Sam. One fallen over.
Barely looked like she touched them.
Here we go. Perfect. Cool, calm, and collected.
Goes for the skip as well. Good power from Claire.
Good stuff. That's confidence. when you see someone start to go for things like the skips, it shows that they're being confident in their movements, which is really important, especially when you're going to be going into something like stage 2.
Absolutely, and she's even, look at that, one-handed on the spinning bars. That's power and confidence from Claire. Now, she has said the worst obstacle for her is anything involving a punching bag. So, unfortunately, sorry Claire, but there is one coming up, and you're heading toward it at a rapid rate. So, I'm sure you're going to do great.
Exactly. So there is obviously the punching bag coming up, and the punching bag's moving. That's the extra layer of complication right there. And when we see a moving punching bag and someone that doesn't like the punching bag in the first place, it is going to be tricky. But of course, she's already thought about this, and she will have to.
That's right. She's still moving very well here. Still got plenty of time to make a good finish. She just will not want to put a foot in that box until she's got it close enough to the platform to make the jump off. I think she's in there. She's within firing range now. She commits to the box. There we go. Looking powerful. You know, as soon as she's on her hand, she's a lot more comfortable. As we said before, you can tell when ninjas love the upper body obstacles. Claire with the good grips.
Lovely. Come on, Claire.
Let's go, Claire. You've got the time.
Here we go. Here's that
power. This is the one she dreaded, but it looks like she's going to smash it.
Jump onto it.
She's up. It's going.
Come on, Claire. Come on, Claire.
Here we go. This is going to be a finish.
Go, Claire.
From Claire Butterfield, ladies and gentlemen.
This is incredible. 10 seconds on the clock. Come on, Claire.
Yes.
Come on. Yes.
Come on.
Woo. That's amazing. Of course, is that now? I believe that is our first female competitor off the wall.
Jake Murray just sizing up the Alley Cats. About to begin his assault on stage 3 here at the Vivo Barefoot NCL 2018 Finals, live from Perth, Western Australia at the Ninja Academy in Osborne Park. Ladies and gentlemen, Jake Murray. Ooh, very close on that first transition. Just managed to stick it on. We want a stage 3 finisher here so badly. Come on, Jake. That was much cleaner, Jack.
Mate, there was a bit of a scare there on that second one, but we got through it.
Moving on to the drum hoppers now. Cool, calm, collected. Each athlete has 30 seconds on each ledge where they can just decompress and catch a breath. There's no time limit now on their runs, but it is furthest the fastest with 30 seconds rest between obstacles. If you want it, you can just keep going. Jake taking his time. Moving on now on the drum hoppers. Looking pretty collected.
It's a tricky one, this one. There you go. Straight through onto the Monstro ledge slider. Ledge lane, my bad.
Jake having a good look at it. We saw this take out Alex Matthews earlier. It's a tricky obstacle if you don't have that one arm lock off strength and that finger strength, because you can't really match on those middle cannonball crimps. But I'd say Jake is familiar with this. He's looking pretty comfortable moving through. Sticks the third transition, looking very likely that he's going to move on to the unstable slider now. And Jake Murray is through the Monstro ledge lane.
Unstable slider. Making it tough for the previous athletes. Let's see if he can make it through this one.
We saw John Alexis Jr. have a lot of trouble with that second transition. Just coming off, failing to find that power that you need. Jake accelerating out of the block. Not wasting any energy hopping that bar forward. Can he stick the transition? Yes, very nice. And this is where fellow countryman John Alexis Jr. came off. Jake Murray trying to get that power without sliding back, and he stuck it. Jake Murray onto the giant poles. Fantastic effort. The athlete from Colorado, USA. He has a background in skateboarding and rock climbing. Veteran of American Ninja Warrior. Great to have him here at the NCL Finals. And he's showing us what it takes to cruise through stage 3.
Wow. It's very risky right there. That's his manhood, guys. That's his manhood. We don't need that happening around here. But he's getting through it.
Jake Murray sticks the second transition with much more ease. Moving on now to the vertical limit hanger. We saw Matt Redho earlier just cruise through this. Does Jake Murray have what it takes? Does he have the finger strength? This obstacle is pure finger strength. He has only a few more seconds to enter the obstacle. 5 more seconds left. He has to get straight on it. Here we go, Jake. Come on. He's off. Come on, Jake. Hands are on. He's moving through, looking pretty comfortable so far. He's spun around to stick this transition. Come on, Jake Murray. Yes! He stuck the transition, Jack. Jake Murray. Only our second competitor to reach the flying bar. Are we going to see our first finisher on stage 3 in NCL Finals history, Jake Murray?
We really hope so, my brother.
31 years old, coming out of Colorado, USA, Jake Murray. Rock climbing background. He's done flying bars before, but this is a tricky one. Come on, Jake Murray. Oh, just coming off.
Confident. Strong guy. Not sure about his speed. So, was he getting a bit of chalk on the hands there?
Finals, the adults here.
All right, we're back. Here we go.
You got Kadeem here with Zach as well. So Noah Biggs picking it up from where we started. We explained this just before we took our little break. I'll go through it again. Because we had a small obstacle malfunction, Noah Biggs will restart the course from the start of obstacle 2 at the time it took him to consume up until that point. So now we're moving on to the X grabs times 3. Let's see how we go through here. No flags on the feet. It's very good to see. He is
absolutely
a large-ish in terms of height competitor.
So lift those legs, though.
Definitely being told by umpire Allison there to watch the toes. He's quite close.
Nice work.
Very smart on the catching. Very conservative.
I'm not sure exactly what time he got to that point. Obviously, Allison there has the time. So we'll just see how he goes, and she'll obviously notify him as to how long he has. But he is making very good work.
I think by observation, Kadeem, he's looking very comfortable in that time limit. As long as he's clean here, seemingly going to have 10, 15 seconds to rest. And he's doing that backhanded hooking technique, which is perfect. We want to see some hands facing the direction of the mats there. Keeps your alignment way better. In saying that, we've gone a little sideways. We need to fix that before dismounting.
Absolutely.
He's eyeing off that mat, Kadeem. Oh, going for one more. I like it.
Good,
really
good
looking at it. Oh, I wouldn't go then.
Get straight,
so we need to get straight here.
Wants to go one more.
There's that spin in the bar, making it very difficult to align. That's the one.
Very good.
Cruise off the one hand.
Onto the Aussie grip lâché alley.
Taking the time to chalk, very briefly brushing. Able to reach those holds. They're a jump for some competitors, like yourself.
I know. Oh, there we go. Watch those feet, mate.
But that's the trade-off with the height.
Needs a bit of a regrip there. Hold on. Here we go.
We're wobbling, looking a little pumped. Big grit on the face there. This is a tricky catch.
He needs to get nice and high, so chest to the UFO. Let's see how he goes. Bad luck. I'm really curious as to what his time was to that point. That was very fast.
I would say that if he was efficient through the rest, he would have made it. That's a massive
big boy.
Jump.
Let's go.
And it's enough to make it work. So seemingly power is the dominant factor there. You want to get the doors out of the way and land in them.
Absolutely.
Isn't that funny? Do the
Who would
thing.
have thought? Who would have thought?
That's the way to do it.
Here we go. Up the wall. Oh! Missed the top bar and then fell into the slot.
Trick shot, baby. Look at that.
Oh.
Noah Biggs with an authoritative stomp.
Alone we are strong, together we are stronger. I like it.
Talking about his biceps there, Kadeem. They
Yeah.
are monstrous for a young lad. Look at them. All right. Now we've been warming up for a fair while here,
he's
Jesse
only
Welsh.
19. Here we go.
Still got the pods in. Waiting for
Yep.
the beat drop on the song to be like, yeah, I'm
That's
cooking
it.
now. Here we
Hope
go.
the song is 2 minutes 50. It's exactly what he needs.
100%. I wonder if he's done that.
Yeah.
Maybe a voice recording saying, now we're up to this obstacle. You have this much time left. How are you feeling? Almost like a stream of consciousness.
Have you ever done that with music? Like
No.
gone through a course?
Not at all. I'm too busy talking to people. It's really bad. I have a very bad pre-comp habit.
But have you ever run with music?
No.
No?
I should. It's got some good study.
All right. He's off. Now, Jesse, I believe I met him quite some time ago. I think he's from New South Wales. And I remember he came up to visit and train with us. And obviously, he's been getting more into ninja of late. Really nice dude. I think he's a photographer, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, look, our notes say he works in hospitality, so we'll see how we go.
Yes. I'm just going off for our conversation that we had
that's very good.
a while ago. But yeah, it's really good to see him. He must obviously been doing a lot more training over in New South Wales. Okay, he's moving those pegs. Oh, just got to be careful.
We have to be careful there. If you knock the peg out and it falls, it becomes very, very difficult to finish that obstacle, mate.
Yeah.
Can't be moving on one peg.
Nice work there.
Really making light work of those peg slides. Maybe getting
Good
a little
dismount.
held up at the start with the lock off.
Yeah.
But then figuring out that weightlessness is the key.
It's kind of like he's forgetting the course a little bit. So he has to keep getting, got to watch those feet.
A very, very
nice
tap involved swing. You notice a lot of body pivot here. It's very gymnasticsy.
Oh, good
it's not a
job.
word, but to see.
Yeah.
It works.
Here we go.
It's just you have to be careful
nice
with the long
dismount.
levers. Should be quick over this section here, I'd assume.
Yeah, hasn't really. Oh, nice
Light work over the drum roll. Aren't you happy we put that mat in, Kadeem?
Oh, mate, that was genius move on your part.
Yeah. Well, saving you and Jesse there.
It would have gone through the building.
Otherwise, it's a water cooler in the mouth. Good for hydration, not great for pain. All right, Jesse moving on to our next obstacle. Number 5 in our list, the ring toss twister.
All right, here we go. Oh, just missed that one there.
Proving to be, I would say, the most challenging obstacle.
Oh, a little bit
for our competitors.
Twisted.
Oh.
So again, this is where that placement of your
Look at
hand, that was a great recovery.
Placement.
This is where it's really important to make sure you position the hand correctly so you don't get caught up like this. So now he has to twist around the other way just so he can be able to reach that hook. Here we go. He's got it. Got that one. He's got to get the good dismount. Here we go.
That's a very clean dismount.
Good
there.
dismount.
Amazing body position.
A little bit short for time.
Yeah. Running shy on time. Takes the time to chalk. Don't know if that decision's going to pay off unless he
let's see
links
how he
through
goes
here.
here.
You know, putting together a
Nice
good run, though,
work.
it'll
He's gotta
put him
watch
in a
those
very,
feet.
very high position if he can manage these catches regardless.
All right,
Only
here we
one
go.
competitor successfully completing
Yes.
this, I believe.
2, I think. Oh, bad
there
luck.
we go. A lot of victims of the UFO today,
Yeah,
Kadeem.
I think it's just pump at the end. And I don't know how... It is quite cold today. And I don't know how it is for... Oh, bad
slipping
luck.
through.
I don't know
Very high up.
Yeah, I don't know how it is for other people, but the grips are quite cold. It's kind of... It's like touching metal almost.
Well, any climber will tell you that's a good thing for grip. Maybe it's a bit of a shock.
Oh.
Shame. Smacks that buzzer. You can
Smacks
hear
that
it.
buzzer. Kept going.
Like it. Hey, you're happy with a run like that, aren't
Yeah.
you?
Oh, absolutely. Next up we have...
Tucky.
Anthony
Beadle.
Beadle. Legend of a bloke. His son,
One
Ty.
of the compound locals.
Yep,
Yeah.
trains here as well.
We would have
And
seen Ty coaching on the sidelines yesterday for a lot of our younger
Yeah,
competitors.
and what I love is, Ty's been doing ninja for a while, and then his, Tucky, or Anthony is his name, but we like to he called himself Tucky, started taking it up, and I really love how some of the dads...
showing the kids how it's done, eh?
Yeah, they're just getting involved, and it's good bonding for him, and obviously with his kids, and bringing the whole family together.
Absolutely,
I really like it. Yeah, great bloke to train with.
And Tucky's been getting pretty strong as of late.
Yes.
He's got some serious talent. Now, I spoke to him just before we returned off our break, and he was very nervous.
Yeah,
and
I can
I just had a
imagine.
quick chat and said, "Look, mate,
I don't knock out this.
you're here to have some fun. That's your attitude with training.
Yeah.
Just take it one by one. And
strong lock off.
Mate, at this point, he's powering. Look at him go.
I don't think anyone else is locked off like that all the way through. That was solid. Now, Doug has to really make sure he gets up nice and high and spots those handles.
Yeah, you need maximum time here in the air as well.
Here we go. Good set. Nice work. Just got to watch those feet.
Now, I would call that the hardest transition in this obstacle. To turn your body over from the bar is very tricky. These X's put you in a much higher body position. The bar is probably the hardest.
That's why you got to stay a little bit locked off upon.
Look
Nice
at that.
work.
Tucky
Great job,
completing
Tucky.
The 3 X grabs.
Beautiful job.
Extra swings, a little behind what we had on our time, but still very, very doable from this point.
Super solid. Here we go. Fast feet.
Lights over there.
Onto. Oh,
wrong way, big man. Come this way.
It's all right, mate. It's happening to all of us.
It
Here
does.
we
Now,
go.
the course design is pretty intuitive. There's that 1 point off those barrels because you're moving so quick. You get a little disoriented.
Kind of
but
forget. Yeah.
Otherwise, it's nice and easy for these competitors to tell where they need to go.
Yeah. I think it's a really well-designed course.
Kadeem, Tucky is doing this better than most of the previous competitors. He's hardly made a mistake. 150 on our clock, as we can see.
Yep, there we go. Just one little, but that's all right. He's maintaining composure.
He could probably dismount from here. He's very straight in his swing.
Yeah, I think this is the one. Here we go. Beautiful
Look at
set. That was wonderful.
This is one of the best runs we've seen today, Kadeem.
It's been fantastic. No chalk. I think he's aware of the time.
He knows the time. If he can get through this, we're looking solid.
All right, here we go.
Looking a little tired. Maybe needing some
Nice
high.
and high. Oh,
slipping
bad
off.
luck. Come on, mate. Go
Get
for the
through that
spider
door.
wall.
Here we go.
No, it's...
Jeez, what an effort.
The progress he's made since when he started has just been absolutely fantastic. Oh!
Rejected by the saloon doors.
That's what it looked like.
They said, get out. We don't want you in here. You've got to clear that.
We are a
UFO,
selective
mate.
club. Come on, up the... Nice
Straight
work,
up the
Tucky.
wall.
Get up and over. Great run, mate. Oh,
What?
go for the flip.
In the business, we call that a rail flip vault. That was...
Oh,
my
man.
goodness. Sorry, a gate vault, not a rail flip
Gate
vault.
vault.
It's my
Well
gymnastics
done.
coach will have
Well
my
done,
head for that.
Tucky. That was awesome. Next up is Ben...
Good luck.
Schultz? Zulk? Yeah.
Ben. Here we go, Ben.
That's what we'll stick with.
Good.
Doing a
Very
great job.
clean through these candlestick spirals, grip, mate. I don't know if they're
Nice
extra
work.
grippy or if our ninjas are extra strong.
Oh,
But they're-
I'll say the latter. Trains in Queensland. I think he trains at Urban Extreme. I remember seeing him over there for some previous competitions. Looks like a really strong competitor.
Yeah, powering through. Similar
Look at
lock off
that.
to Tucky there, but flipping that
Awesome
hand to get
work.
off a bit earlier. Double checks his text all good with Troy as he's dismounting.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, I'm good. That shows composure.
I think he feels like he wants to have a bit of a link.
Oh, he's set
for it. He's got this little
Nice
bit.
and high.
It's a bit tricky there because it's such a short lâché.
It is.
So you have to
really
get
have to turn
crazy
over.
high and turn over so much.
Regardless.
Ooh,
Oh, that was a good decision to
That
hang
was
on there.
super smart. Well done, mate.
Ben showing some serious composure here.
Here we
Kadeem.
go.
We're
Over the
looking-
barrels.
That's the technique you want
Boom.
to see. That fast leg work, the
Yep.
big shoulders forward.
Not running into the wall. Very
It's
good.
ideal. Mate, he's spot on time for our, I guess, golden area to be in.
Yeah.
This is phenomenal.
If he can get through this in ideally 10 to 15 seconds.
Making it work. Got the energy to spare.
Oh, but he's getting a little bit tangled there. Moving a little bit laterally. Oh, there we go. He's getting those rings off, but yeah. Very violent. Just yanking them off. Oh,
He
here
could
we go.
almost dismount from here. If he puts this one on, I think he's eyeing it off.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone
Nice.
sideways.
Oh, no!
Oh, it's a red flag from Troy.
It's so important to stay straight.
He was
because
good on
He
time.
was so good. If he'd just fallen forward a bit.
Now he's going
nice.
for some links. He goes, you know what? I've seen the flag. I'm going bonkers here.
Nice work.
It'd be nice to see it clear here, Kadeem. I know we've had that little mistake, but he has done every obstacle.
His timing has been just perfect.
Finished the bottles too.
His timing has just been
Clean
absolutely...
dismount. That's our upper body out of the way. Now, typically the competitors who have been a bit hung up on that ring twister have pumped out on those lâchés. So it's nice to see that it's still possible with a bit of movement.
That was another don't argue by the doors.
The Spider Saloon claiming yet another victim.
That's a Dusty Martin reference.
Yeah. Cruising up that wall.
Here we go. Nice work. Would have been a fantastic time too. I was like, oh, is he going to hit the buzz? He's like, nah.
Nah, I don't want it. Very impressive stuff by Ben there. You'd be stoked with a run like that, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. Next up is Christopher Jones.
Here we
my
go.
man.
This is hard. We know so many competitors.
As he's known on Instagram, Grumpy Bottom.
Grumpy Bottom. Well, he doesn't look grumpy today. He looks very calm and composed.
Yeah, he's a really cool dude. I think he has a bit of a skateboarding background. He did his first ever Lachey was December 2021. So
fell in love since then, mate.
Yeah.
Now he's incredibly strong on his feet, so hopefully okay through the drum run. Was a little nervous about the peg slider prior to this. I had a quick chat with him, and again, as a tester, I cannot reveal information that hasn't already been seen here, but. He's paid attention to what people have done, and you can tell here he's figured out his beta.
Absolutely.
He knows what he wants to do. He's moved his hands the right way.
He's a very good climber too, so he's very strong in the grip.
Making that obvious there, finishing that peg slider to full completion.
Yeah, and has really good body awareness. Very little fear.
Again, now this should play into his strengths. Normally pretty
Nice
strong
work.
with the Lachey. Just got to watch these feet. Quite a tall competitor.
Yeah, he loves balance.
Yeah, there's those legs up. Look
Here
at
we
that.
go. Nice
Hyper
work.
cautious. Making this look light at this point in time. A little re-grab on the left hand.
Super comfortable. Nice dismount. So he loves balance. So he does some crazy stuff
You're
on
going
the
to see a
slack line.
smile on the face here.
So he might even do some sort of crazy flip or something going over. Nope.
No,
Nah.
just takes his time. Goes, thanks for coming. I'll chew that obstacle up in 3 seconds and I'll move on to the next one.
There we go. He's trying to get his breath back and just, recompose.
Now, he would have the energy to finish both this.
I think so.
And the Lachey alley.
I think so.
We just want to see some clean motion here, Kadeem, and I think we're looking solid.
Really, the key is just getting that strong pullback and keeping that core tight, staying straight. And again, once you get twisted like that, where you have the different hand position, it does make it a little bit tricky, and it starts to send you sideways.
It does.
So if you can keep your hands pointing forward, knuckles towards you, it actually keeps you quite straight.
It does. He's figured that out with this last
There
move,
we go.
even though using a fair bit of power. Oh, I wouldn't dismount there.
No!
Now, he's lost a ring. He can still Lachey.
But he's going in a...
No, he'll be able to make it work. This
needs
is
to
all about
recover.
timing now. So
Here
you'll
we
notice
go.
one more swing, he's probably good.
Here we go, mate.
Yeah,
Build up
this will
that
be
swing.
the one.
Here we go.
And he needs to get off on
Come
this
on,
or
mate.
the next one.
On this one. Here we go.
Oh,
no! Just was just in no
what,
ninja
though?
land.
Yeah.
No adult land.
Yeah, no adult land this time round. For those of you that don't get that, that was a youth finals reference. Go watch it. Yeah. I think he noticed the time. I think he knew how far he had to go
bad
and just
luck.
went, you know what, if I'm going to make this, I've got to go
you
now.
just gotta go
Which,
now.
honestly, I would make that call too. I think he's done a very good job staying in the game there.
That's a fair call.
Gets to have a crack at this door. Shows everyone.
Nice work. Well done.
Can be saved if you fall backwards.
He's timed out there, so I'm not sure if he'll have a crack at the wall, but
we know he can do that.
Not a problem there.
Chris Jones, very good. Now, fellow commentator and all-round legend.
Baker, the Baconator, I like to call him.
Herr Baker was his German name when we represented internationally. Pretty cool. Love to see it. A very, very fun bloke to be around, as you tell by his vocals.
He is also known to us as the Dungeon Master or the Rat Daddy.
Rat Daddy Baker.
He used to have some pet rats. And, so he was known as the Rat Daddy.
That's it.
Very strong ninja.
Yeah, light
Been
work
doing
of
ninja
those Aussie grips there.
Yeah, since day dot. Lots of experience.
Yeah, he's been around for a long time.
Long
Season
time.
1.
Since
Day
day one.
He's been here.
Him and I met in the semi-final, so we've known each other a long time.
There you go.
He's competed internationally as well, in show-related events as well as
Absolutely.
competitions. Super efficient.
He's got a very good record as well. He's won some serious comps. He's done some seriously cool stuff. Not to ever put too much expectation on someone, but Kadeem, I have a feeling we're going to see our first buzzer here. I have a good feeling.
I have a feeling, but let's see how he goes. He does have a gymnastic background, a snowboarding background, so he's very well-rounded.
He's made those
as an
X's
athlete
look easy.
Oh,
just like you're
no
saying, the
problem.
awareness there, just really, really adding in.
Not a problem. He does have a little bit of an ankle issue, an ongoing issue, but I don't think this will be a problem. No.
Yeah, very quick. Thankfully,
Perfect.
light on the feet, this one. As long as you're quick, you're okay.
Yep. Here we go.
Onto our rope now. This has been, I would call it the crux so far. Yes, we've
currently,
had a lot of fails.
I would say the new crux.
Yeah, we've had a lot of fails on that UFO grab,
Here
but
we
I
go.
think it may be as a result of
He's
time
gone.
spent
He's gone reverse, but he's very powerful. So I don't think
look
he
at
had
that
an
shoulder.
issue.
Yeah, the shoulders.
Very good shoulder mobility.
Lining up his swing here,
just a little
maybe.
bit. No,
We're going for one more. I think that's a good call.
Look at the time.
Yeah, really
phenomenal
clean on
time.
Double
He's got-
checking where to walk.
he's
That's
got
very smart.
Plenty of time. This is probably one of the fastest times to this point.
He's links the
Nice
balls,
work.
showing the energy he's got. He's
Here
just
we
got to
go.
be careful here, and he's got it.
Nice
Jake,
work.
very nice. Bring it home on the bottles. Oh,
Nice.
the Aussie grip laches have been cleared by this man. Look at him.
All right, here we go. A little
Gives
look at
the
the
camera
camera.
a little. So 240 is the time limit. He has time to do this. He's just got to stick this landing.
Oh,
which he does.
Just punched it out of the way almost.
He's got to get through the spider wall and up the wall though, Kadeem. He
Yeah.
still has time that can be chewed. He's got to go.
He's got
the
great
crowd
time.
is going wild.
He's got great time. Here we go. Can this be our
Hit the
first
hole.
clear? Let's
Get up
go.
and
Get up
over.
and over. Hit that buzzer.
There it is.
Oh, with the fall.
Jake Baker
First buzzer.
bringing it home.
2:28, I think.
I told you I had a feeling.
I know you had a
told ya.
feeling. Just didn't want you to express it too much, just in
Oh,
case.
he's too nervous.
Well done,
Look
Jake
at him go.
Baker. That
Putting
was
Jake
absolutely solid.
as our first finisher
Woo,
in first
let's
position.
Go.
Currently a cut above the rest.
I would say so.
Our next competitor, Andrew Cobb, yet another compound local and very, very strong climber.
Very strong. I don't know how much ninja he's been doing of late, but he definitely climbs quite a bit. So grip strength is not an issue for him.
Yeah, let's see if that can be converted with the precision that this course brings to it.
Let's see how he goes here.
How's it going?
All right, onto the peg slide. Oh, really good technique.
Oh, look at the
massive
span,
moves.
Kadeem.
Oh my goodness.
Flying through to the fixed pegs, dismounting instantly. Flying
right,
through
onto
here.
the-
Going on. Sorry, we had a little disruption there in our room.
Sorry.
Andrew Cobb powering through the X grabs. Here we go. We're starting to generate some nice swing here, Kadeem.
Fantastic. Nice and high. Beautiful positioning.
Here we go. Very clean in this motion in the air. Taking the extra swing to be safe. I think it might pay off here.
Nice
Very,
work.
very good.
Good job. And with the dismount.
Light work on the landing.
Very efficient.
I would say so. A little slower than Jake, who still had to end up rushing for time. So hopefully nice and clean through this ring twister. I
Absolutely.
think this is realistically now the deciding factor of this run.
All right. Here we go. So onto the ring toss now.
Yeah, a little bit of an angle going onto that first ring, but recovering strong. Again, utilising that forehand beta that we were discussing beforehand.
Here we go. And very clean with his, with releasing the ring off the ring chaser.
Extremely clean. Maybe all that upper body strength paying off here.
Just need to watch the legs there. I think it's really important when you're on this not to kick out your legs too much because
Yeah,
it
we'll
does.
start getting that lateral swing. Thankfully,
Yeah.
2 points of contact. Oh,
no!
A very
That was
good decision
very
to hang
smart.
on. He needs to grab this ring
Grab the
behind
last
him.
ring. Very
and now
clever.
we're running out of time.
Very clever.
This is
But
where the clock adds up.
He's going to have to hustle. So
He needs to try and kill this swing
If you-
or re-angle it. No.
Oh, come on, mate.
Oh, he can do it.
I lost the ring, so
it's
now
difficult.
he's got to lâcher.
Now it's very difficult. Possible.
One thing you can do in this situation
2 or
is
3
you can,
swings, Kadeem.
Yeah, and lift your legs up too.
Oh, there it is.
Good job.
What a
but
save. He's got to go.
He's got to
He
go.
has
He's
to
got
go.
to practically link everything there.
And he does-
Oh, nearly slipped.
Look at the
Oh,
gas.
my goodness. Oh, he's got about
he's
20
pooped.
seconds.
He looks like he's pooped.
Oh, my God. His nose has got to try and catch
Come
it.
on.
Oh, there's the
Grimacing
grimace.
on the face.
Come on, buddy.
Trying to get some hype for
At least
this
catch the
UFO.
UFO. Come on, bud. Let's go. Let's go, Paul. Oh, no. Oh, he
a
looks
very
pooped.
visual run there, Kadeem.
Yeah.
We loved it. Expression
Oh, my
through the body
goodness.
language of
He
Andrew Cobb.
is pooped.
What a run. I can't believe he managed to dismount that ring toss twister.
Oh, that was
That's
impressive.
phenomenal.
I was going to say that when you're stuck in that position, if you always lift your legs up and you can do a little bit of a tuck, that does, I find, help allow you at least to minimize your
lateral swing.
Your lateral swings, and it helps central you a bit.
Absolutely.
And then you can sort of reset from there. I think we're just resetting some obstacles. I believe
A brief interlude.
Next up should be Darren Baker.
Now, Darren Baker, we'll start talking
Here we
about him. We
go.
can see him in the background.
Yep.
So, father of Millie Baker,
Yep.
finishing second in our teams division.
Mm-hmm.
That is a phenomenal effort. Let's
Yes.
see. Now, this is funny. We asked Millie in testing.
Yeah.
She was just there hanging around, just making sure we're present. And we
Yeah.
said, do you think that Darren will finish this course?
Mhm.
Her answer was, yep.
Okay.
Given a good run, he can do this.
Yep.
So I think that Darren will do it. He's been training like an absolute beast
Darren has been going
lately.
back and forth to the US with Millie doing competition, so he has a lot of experience on very advanced obstacles.
A lot of exposure, yeah.
And also learning new moves. I feel like he picks up moves faster than, even like myself. I struggle to learn some of the moves that he's been learning, and I've watched him execute in training.
Yeah, and not even to mention like his upper body strength. We have a challenge here at the compound called the Orange Boys. Now, you'll see to the right of frame, there's those fixed wooden pegs all over that board to the right, and we have little plastic sleeves that go over those, and they're notoriously difficult. Now, Darren has joined a pretty elite club of ninjas that has completed that without dropping.
Yeah.
So he's got the power, he's got the endurance. Now he just needs to put all of this in a nice little package and send it through this course.
Yeah. All right. I back him. I will back him. I think he just understands. He knows the times. He knows where he needs to,
needs to
be
go,
efficient.
needs to rest,
where he can take some time. There isn't really much time to take any rest, but there's going to be certain obstacles that you do want to have that extra time in your back sleeve just to allow for any errors or any corrections.
Yeah.
But I think Darren will be fine. He knows what he has to do. He knows. Don't rush, just be smooth. Here we go.
He has a lot of competition experience. Now, at rank 36 now, we're really starting to get down our list. He has seen people complete this course. So he knows how it can look. He knows what to do. He's just got to make it happen.
Oh,
a little stumble there. Totally
there.
fine, though. He's hit the mat that he needed to land on.
All right, let's see how he goes on this peg slider.
Taking a little moment there just to sort of grip on. Now, they're the 3 or 4 second things that we were touching on prior. The hesitation. Not that was a bad example there. He's still very efficient on this obstacle.
Every second counts.
It can add up. If you do that before every obstacle for 3 seconds, all of a sudden you've ended up losing 24 seconds for an 8 obstacle.
And that could be the difference.
Yeah,
he's made up his time there, though. Very cleanly executed through the pegs.
Yeah. Within our 45-second golden time zone.
That's it. Here
starting
we go.
the X-Grabs.
Big pop. Nice catch.
Very nice.
Good lock off too. Lifted his feet. Great job.
Beautiful conservation.
Nice back swing. Good job.
Should be able to get off here.
But
takes the
an
time.
extra swing. Wise. Nice work.
Yeah, and look, the time he bought himself taking those quick swing throughs, he bought that back.
Absolutely. Here we go. Ooh, that first barrel moved a bit.
Back, yeah. Maybe aggressive on the first step, but still light work regardless.
All right, onto the ring toss. Twister.
Looking very healthy here. Now, he's got a lot of upper body strength.
Yeah,
he just needs to get this one working for him, and he's on a very good pace.
And I think also having obviously supported his daughter earlier and, seeing some of these obstacles in the youth definitely would have helped him with his planning. So he knows how to get through, and obviously seeing some of the adults get hung up. You can see he's very straight. Beautifully done.
Very clean dismount.
Very good time. Very similar time to Jake. Obviously, he's re-chalking now.
If not a tiny bit slower, using that time he's earned to chalk up, take a breath, and reset. But from this point, he has to move. I dare say we'll see a pop here.
Nice.
Yep, there it is.
Work. Here we go.
A really nice big swing. He should get enough height. He knows what to do. Oh, that was a quick catch.
On the back, too.
A good regrip, too. You'll see that left hand scoop around.
Here we go.
A big pop up here to catch.
Oh, great work.
Darren Baker looking healthy. He's got to get off this.
Come on, mate. Get off it. Go, 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 go.
Now, he can do the rest. He has to move.
Hustle. You got 20 seconds.
No time for shoes, no nothing.
Nope.
Gotta go.
Gotta go.
A big jump, a big push. He's falling
just
backwards.
fell back.
Unlucky,
Darren
Baker.
For the wall.
Still a very solid run from Darren Baker.
Very good time.
Well within the realm of possibility there, Kadeem.
Oh, I think so. Well done. All right, next up is Alex Izadi. Very, very solid ninja.
Now, Kadeem, you've been training a lot with Alexia during your enduro club. Do you want to, I guess, enlighten us towards that while he's running?
Yeah, so we run some pretty, I guess, tough courses on a Monday, and Alex, Steve, Axis will run later, and myself and others have been running courses quite regularly for probably the last 6 to 12 months.
So, look, judging by the way he's looking here, very strong. Now,
very strong.
You think he can do it?
I think so. He does have a gymnastics background.
I've seen some crazy gymnastics.
He can.
In this man.
He does know how to. He's got really good body awareness.
We just need the hand precision here. That's the ingredient that is really, really required by these X-Grabs.
He knows he's got to lift his legs. So
that
you can see he's a big dude, but you can see he knows how to generate on that backswing.
Yeah, you
Look
can
at
tell
that.
the gymnast is still there.
And he's
Big
10
power.
seconds
Oh, the
faster.
twist. That's a safe landing, I believe.
10 seconds faster to that point as opposed to a lot more other competitors.
Flying along, 1 minute. Again, underneath our Goldilocks zone here, Kadeem.
Yeah.
Showing the course who's boss.
It was funny. He was telling me before, he had a nap before coming here, and he dreamed that he broke the pegs because he has a habit of breaking obstacles.
The grand destroyer. Oh, he's learnt well from Steve, hasn't he? So if we can get these two through, that'd be phenomenal. A big swing, good looking dismount.
Beautiful.
Straight off onto the red
He's
as well.
20 seconds faster than
He has
Jake
time.
was.
He has time. Now,
he's been flying.
Clearly doesn't need it, Kadeem. All that Enduro Club.
Oh,
my God.
Just
Alex
rushed it.
Slaps the ground because he knows he had it.
He rushed that. Oh, my goodness.
Okay, so realistically, we add 10 seconds to the time here for the rest of the swings.
He would have, if he had finished
Oh,
on
he
time.
does the
that was
spider
fantastic.
saloon.
He would have had the
First
fastest
try.
time.
Kadeem, that would have been our fastest
been the fastest time.
And he had the energy. Look, you can see it on his face. I think he's still stoked, though.
Oh,
He put
absolutely.
together a phenomenal run. I mean, maybe a little bit sad because he knows he just did that.
Oh.
He just did all of it.
God.
Looks at that buzzer going,
202 over the top of the wall.
Alexia,
Oh,
take a bow.
mate.
I said that a lot for our teens, but, mate, that's a great run.
That was insane.
That's what we need to see. Some clean movement, some really good body position, and honestly, just all-around efficiency.
Next up is Jared Sutton, one of our commentators through the youth and experienced ninja veteran.
Very defined arms and back there. Look at the rig coming out here with a singlet on.
I know.
Now, he said he hasn't trained a heap of ninja lately, but
nice work.
He is still looking good, and I know that he's got some very, very good talent in him. So it'll be exciting to see how far this one goes.
Absolutely. You know, we were discussing stuff last night, and I think all the commentating that we've done, obviously with you as well, definitely has, I feel like it's really helped a lot, especially on some of these obstacles that have crossover.
Yeah, look, and being a coach, Jared's got an incredibly in-depth understanding of the little nuances and movement we get through Ninja. So this man knows exactly what he needs to do. Now he's just got to do it. Like, he knows everything he needs to know.
Great job.
We call it the Giga Ninja Brain, I would say.
Giga Ninja Brain.
I like it.
What's crazy, if I compare this to Alex's time, Alex had finished this obstacle at that point.
Yeah, I don't think you need to, though. That's a very
massive.
big swing. Look at the power that Jared is generating to get the height that he needs. One big swing here should do it. These do set you up nicely. A great catch.
Little kick out with the left leg there.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more clears through here, Kadeem.
Great job.
Oh, a very high dismount.
All right.
Likely going to be quick over these. Yeah, there it is. Zero hesitation. Look at this.
Oh, another crash!
The mat comes in clutch again.
Smart man,
We need to
Zach.
keep a tally
Smart
of
man.
that. We need to keep a tally. That water cooler would have copped a beating.
Oh, my goodness.
Mapping it out, taking his time. This is the 2 or 3 seconds he just
taking
earned,
his
not
time,
hesitating.
but I don't think you want to hesitate. You
Yeah,
want to
we-
make sure you get through this cleanly
Again-
because time is creeping up. He's got a minute left.
He knows how to do this, opting
Oh.
for the spin going backwards.
Okay, but he's ended up in the same position. But doesn't seem to have affected him.
He's going for a dismount.
massive.
Kadeem.
What?
That is a gigantic swing from
Oh,
Jared.
on an angle!
I think he stuck the
that's
landing.
it. Let's
no
go.
flags from Troy. He has
Oh
the best
my
view in the house.
goodness.
Jared Sutton has just saved himself 10
Oh
seconds.
my lord.
Bring this run back in contention with time.
Oh my goodness.
Linking
No!
on. Jared,
Hold it. Hold it.
Grip, son.
Hold it.
You're off the bottom.
Hold
Re-grip.
it. Let's go.
Oh my
Great
God.
catch.
This is so gutsy.
Great
Kadeem.
catch. Come on, mate.
He's on his limit.
Come on, buddy.
He's got
you gotta
time
catch
if he
these.
catches.
You
He's
gotta
got
catch
time.
these. Come on. Catch. No.
Oh! Jared
That
Sutton, a
was
smile on the face, knowing he's just put on a show.
So good.
How gutsy was
Oh
that?
man, on his fingertips. No!
Oh! Just missing the saloon doors
that was
there.
insane.
Jared Sutton.
Oh.
Oh my word. What a run.
Wow.
What a run. Now that's what we love to see is that resilience, that persistence through the ninjas. Really just giving it everything he's got.
Oh, jeez.
A bit of a bonk there above
I thought
our
he was
head.
gonna break
and
the-
a ghosted buzzer there. But gee whiz, what a run from Jared.
Man, that was crazy.
Wow.
Oh.
That nearly had me standing up. We have a little television back here for those who can't see, and that was wobbling. That nearly went over.
Oh, this gentleman, he told me his name earlier, and now I'm having. It was pronounced easier than that, and now I'm having a massive mental blank, and I feel terrible.
I'll leave it to you, Kadeem. We had a little chat beforehand. He said it was pretty comfy, but can you give me the lateral swing here? Very good correction.
Oh.
Staying, I believe, on the red mat.
I believe so.
Again, our camera angle showed no flags there. We're not going to speculate. We'll continue the run as
I'm going to call him Mr. Shen.
I like that, Kadeem.
Mr.
I
Shen.
really like that. He's got a fair amount of signatures on the back of that
Nice
shirt.
work.
He's been accumulating.
God, have you signed it yet? I haven't.
I haven't either.
Oh, goodness.
Maybe we just don't matter.
I guess not. Disappointed.
Flying through the peg slider
But
here.
nonetheless.
Now, again, as we go
Very
down
efficient.
towards the bottom end of our rankings, we're really getting into the thick of it. So I do wonder if maybe the extra practice or the extra competition experience throughout the year will be a factor here, Kadeem.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I mean, he trains. He's been. He lives from New South Wales. Been training with Saxon a bit. He's
in
studying.
great company. Saxon was second last year.
Yeah, absolute animal.
Very close, that one.
Oh, great job. Been studying software engineering and trains, a bit with Saxon.
Look
and
at the
some
pace.
of the
Look at the pace, Kadeem.
Yeah, he's
wasting 0 seconds.
Goodness,
to
and
get
another
there.
another
that's
near
right.
crash.
Number 4, baby. We're going to be in double digits by the end
Oh
of this.
my goodness, you were very wise to put those mats there. All right, Mr. Shen is onto the ring. Toss
Absolutely
twister.
hammering. Look at the lock off. I don't know if it's worth using that here,
I
Kadeem.
don't think so.
I think you want to, unless he's got the sauce to get through the laches as well.
Yeah.
Those Aussie grips have been pretty
We'll
tough.
find out. I just saw a grimace, so he might want to relax.
Yeah, as long as he's got grip strength, though, Kadeem, he
We'll
won't
see.
need massive amounts of lock off. Opting for the Jared Sutton single ring mega
A
dismount.
little bit close, though. Not
It
as
was
far
a
as
bit closer,
Jared.
yeah, sorry.
A few more rungs. All right. He's got about 50 seconds.
Has time. Taking the time to chalk.
Been
Couple
very
of deep breaths,
efficient.
Hyping himself up. A little bit of a shake. Claps the hands. Here we go. But onto the Aussie grip laches. A big catch there. Really, really big catch. Popping up to the UFO, just
no, bad
missing
luck.
the left hand.
Oh, my goodness.
Kadeem, do you think the UFO is posing such a problem because we're going from 2 holds in each hand to 1? Oh, that's a...
no. Is he okay? Oh, he's okay.
Throws a shucker. Was that a hand or a head bonk?
I'm not sure.
That could have been the most powerful saloon door opening we've
Giving
seen
up his
yet.
run there. Honestly, I think it's more because people are feeling rushed.
I think so too.
I mean, that was my experience of it, of feeling rushed, but I'm not sure with others. But, you know, if you're getting caught up in the twister, you are realizing how little time you have, and you gotta go.
Twister proving to be a bit of a nuisance for our ninjas. Up next, Sean coming through from WA.
Yep, very strong ninja. Trains at the academy over there. Was only able to compete at one event due to travel distance, but
still ranking nearly 30th, mate. That's a solid introduction.
Absolutely.
Must have been a very good comp. Qualifying at the first one too, so getting it done and going, you know what, I got this.
Smart.
I'm in.
Smart.
Very, very
Onto the
clean
peg
so
slider
far.
now. All right. Been very efficient.
We're starting to see that. Maybe it's a function of either the experience, the
Mm.
practice, or just the fact that these ninjas have now seen a lot of people do it, but starting to really refine the movements on this
Especially, I
course.
think, after seeing it break, and obviously now they know that they've shortened it, they actually might make it a little bit easier, knowing that the peg is a little bit shorter.
Yeah, and the peg won't snap the board.
No.
So I don't think
Ooh,
that would impact
great.
the way that the obstacle moves. It's
Yeah,
still going to be exactly
great
the same.
catches.
Just less risk of breaking.
Considering how tall he is, he's done very well to keep that momentum going.
Well, you know, us tall ninjas, we learn pretty early on to lift your feet up.
Yeah.
We make that mistake once or twice, and then it's
He's
done.
got to tell that to Ben Polson.
Yeah, well, he's exceptionally tall, so
he is.
that's a whole different class of human.
All right, on to the... he's doing really well for time.
He's phenomenal
Let's see
on
how,
time.
let's see how he
right
goes
now,
here.
Goldilocks zone.
Yep, great hand positioning.
This is a phenomenal beta coming out of Sean here. I don't think I've seen this done quite as clean so far. Maybe a
No.
couple of times with an early dismount. Oh, there it is, the eyes down.
Perfect spotting.
That was just easy for him.
Look at that, it's only 130.
Just showing it can be done quickly. It can absolutely be done quickly. It doesn't have to be an issue.
All right, here we go.
It is difficult, though.
On to the chucks now. Good catch.
Very in
strong.
control. Now, this has proved to be difficult. Can we see another stick on the
I
UFO? Looks like he has the beans,
yeah,
mate.
I think so. I mean, I think, again, if you're not getting caught up on the
Yeah,
twister...
look at that. Still locking off.
You still got plenty of juice.
I couldn't agree more.
Here we go. Can he get...
He has plenty of time here, Kadeem. As long as he sticks this...
So much time. Nice
Beautiful work. This has been a clinical run from Sean.
We might have our second clear.
Look, I feel like if you can do these spider saloons, you
He
can
is humming for time.
probably get up this wall. I think he's got this, Kadeem.
I think so, yep.
Light work up
Hit that
the wall,
buzzer,
straight
mate.
over.
Hit that buzzer.
Let's
well
go,
done.
Sean Better. Look at him go.
Currently the fastest time so far.
putting her Baker to shame. Look at that.
My God.
My goodness, Sean. Take a bow. What a run.
That was...
It just goes to show that if you're clean through everything, you're hanging for less time and you're just not getting tired.
Yeah.
You have to be effective.
Next up is Hayley Brown, a compound local. She's started doing ninja when she was 37 and really enjoyed the challenge.
Oh, we all love a bit of the ninja challenge.
I think
League.
she does a lot of the Spartan. Ooh,
Oh, short on the dismount.
Didn't
Thought
pull
she
back
had it.
hard enough on the banana there.
But Kadeem, it's all too easy to have those long pivots and think, you know what, this will send me, and then just let go.
Yeah,
It's
and you
just
realise,
that little
yeah.
moment of realization. It can happen to the best of us. I know I've done stuff like that before.
Yeah, she does a lot of the Spartans and the, I guess, more endurance-based obstacle courses.
So likely a high quality of cardiovascular fitness.
Oh,
then, you
I would
think.
dare say so.
Well, Hayley Brown making this peg slider look like an absolute breeze. So
Yeah,
please keep it up. This is phenomenal.
Nice one-arm dismount there. Awesome. Let's see how she goes on these X grabs. All right, here
Just
she
give her
goes.
a brief moment of breath onto the hands. Perhaps a little cold.
Here's a bit of a fun fact. Before she started ninja, she was a swing dancer for 14 years.
Very interesting. Now,
no, just
Just
not high,
missing there.
not high enough, and just probably not quite deep enough to be able to.
I was going to say, I wonder if she'll dance while swinging. Now, I know it's not the same kind of thing. I know there is a difference, but my goodness.
With the hands
Stacks
back.
on the
Is she
sandbag.
okay?
That's a sore back.
Oh no, is she all right?
We'll have to take a brief pause here. We
Oh.
hate to see a stack with an injury. Again, just making sure we do have first aid on hand.
We do.
Just getting sent out now to make sure we're all good. You always have to respect injuries like that in ninja,
Oh,
especially when
absolutely.
there is soft floor there. There's some sandbags there. They do have a bit of give.
Yeah.
So it's not a solid landing, and all of these things have been assessed for risk.
Yes, yeah, and obviously, you know, something like that, you are meant to lean forward so that your forward momentum will carry over. But as soon as you lean back,
it can be
it's
disastrous, as we just saw.
It could go, but let's hope that she is okay.
Now, again, yeah, these obstacles, they're prepared to the best that they possibly can. They're wrapped in padding. We're on a soft floor. There's a decent layer of foam there, but sometimes we can just fall the wrong way and things like this can happen.
And like any sport,
We really just want to make sure that this run is okay. So this is why the medical attention is being given. We're pausing the event for this point in time. I think for now we should probably just mute the mics, let this one sort itself out, and then we'll return as soon as this
We'll come back in a few minutes,
Yep,
okay?
all the best, Hayley Brown.
Thank you.
A fantastic effort up until this point.
All right, bye-bye. Thank you.
Looking confident.
Strong guy. Not sure about his speed.
So, was he getting a bit of chalk on the hands there? I saw your hands are very chalked up. They remain very chalked up. So,
I like chalk. I like my hands to be dry.
okay. So yeah, no slipping or anything like that.
Yeah, he's quick.
Yeah,
Plenty
cruise
of
through
time.
that. And you want to be at the spider walk by about 40, which it
I'd
looks
say,
like he
yeah,
should be.
I'd say, look, I mean, Josiah got there at a minute.
And he
but that's
spent-
leaving it very
yeah.
tight, right? So let's say minimum of 50 seconds to get through comfortably. Yeah, there's your 40-second mark.
Looks like if Cam can stay at this pace and not drop off any obstacle, it's going to be good. Without wanting to jinx him, like I have done to some.
How smooth was that?
Very, very smooth.
Yeah, that was nice. You got to throw your body back. All right, so he's got a minute 10 left. That's heaps of time. He can take his time here.
So the cliffhanger arms, the obstacle just before, no one in Australia's done that before, correct?
No. Well, unless it's at a different gym.
So it's a new obstacle on these shores by all reports. That's what Kadeem was saying.
Yeah.
So tell us about how you want to attack those cliffhanger arms from first-hand experience.
Once you throw yourself and get the swing going, you need to grab.
Okay, well, let's just talk through this before we get onto this cliffhanger. I'm sorry, Cam
Clean.
has got plenty of time.
Clean, 20
Up
seconds
with
to
about
go.
25 to go as he hits the buzzer.
15 seconds.
He's known as the tradie ninja on the show. So has lots of competitive experience there.
I can't wait to watch this run.
I think he is going to be so good. He always keeps a smile on his face no matter how difficult the course looks. He has that confidence about him that allows him to go through every single course with such ease.
That's it. There's one thing I do notice from the shows, he sometimes does have a little bit of a slip-up, but as long as he doesn't come off the obstacle, it's
100%.
fine.
He is known for his little slip-ups, but I think on stage one, he should be good to go.
I think he can do it.
Lining up for the Sonic Steps. Our first and deadly obstacle.
Let's go, Sam.
And so smooth.
Nice footing. Oh, perfect.
Taking a leap there.
We are back. Haley is all good. She's got up with a smile and walking off. Next up is the GOAT, Ashlin Herbert.
Now, Ashlin is such a fun athlete to watch, isn't he, Kadeem?
Needs no introduction, apparently.
I believe so. Well, if you haven't seen him before, you will now. Normally hyper efficient.
Nice.
The first skip we've seen on this course so far. Probably wants to take a swing here, though.
Was probably the OG efficient ninja. Now,
he got me into this sport, Kadeem.
Yeah, he got you and Charlie.
He's the godfather.
The
ninja bringer.
He is the godfather.
Now, he
of
was
the
a
peninsulas.
little just vibey around this run. I had a little chat with him. How you feeling, mate? What are you thinking?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty typical of Ashlin. Doesn't really mind.
No.
Showing us that just classic Ashlin, just relaxed,
And
skipping
it
style.
It was funny. He was watching the demo as we were getting started.
Even funnier, I had to send it to him
was.
because he didn't know where to find it. Even better.
Oh, no link? What is
No,
this?
he actually
What
made
are
a
you doing,
mistake on
Ashlin?
these last year, Kadeem. So I
Yeah.
think he's got it in his mind just to be very safe. And he's got plenty of time. Every time this guy runs...
I'm not going to lie. I'm a bit disappointed. I was
No,
expecting...
you can't be, though. Every time he runs, he's just so efficient everywhere else. And no one really understands this until you really analyse the movement.
Mm.
He's at a minute here, still not knowing where to go.
No.
Thankfully,
He never
Troy's
does.
there to tell him.
He
He's
never
probably
does.
giving a little backhand comment
Yeah.
there, keeping a smile on the face. He just rarely makes technical mistakes, never
Yeah.
hesitates. He's so
No.
fast all the time. Now, seemingly just watching that ring come out, making sure he's getting the height.
And he has amazing shoulder mobility, and his
does.
hands are the size of meat
I
cleavers.
would be careful there. That's the awareness we talk about.
That was-
Lifting the
that
back
was-
leg
Oh,
so that it
good
doesn't dab.
job. Oh, nice little
The
back
cross
kick there.
tech. Maybe
Yeah.
take an extra swing. Here it is. Perfect. Very
So-
clean. Now, big hands can make this UFO challenging, so
Here
he's
we
done a
go.
great job there.
Great
Looking
turn.
super smooth so far.
Nice
Straight over the
work.
bottles. A big swing. Now,
So much time.
he hasn't really thought about this next part. I don't think he needs to.
No.
I think he's going to be okay. Now,
He knows how to hit a tramp.
Ashlin Herbert putting on a clinic here. Absolutely flying as we expect. No rest. Can he get through the Spider Saloon?
No problem.
There it is. Very high up on there. Nearly
Perfect.
missing the hands, but still not DQing because we aren't allowed to put our hands over, and he was well within the rules there.
Oh,
Cruising up the
absolutely
wall.
flying. Not
Mate,
knowing where the obstacles are.
I wonder if he can make it look easier next time for us, Kadeem. You know what? That was unbelievable.
That is how you do it. Well done,
Ashlin
Ashlin.
Herbert. Look at him go.
Super run. Absolutely fantastic run.
Light work. Puts a smile on the face of everyone watching him. That was just unreal.
Wowee.
Almost too easy for the big man there. He's
Oh.
like, you know what? Bring on 2 and 3. I need him. You know, fresh off the break from the snow too. I don't know how much he's been training. It's definitely less than he would in the on-season. So
Oh, man. He's
that's a scary sign for the other competitors, Kadeem.
Oh,
if
massive.
he's cruising through it like that.
All right, next up is the main man himself.
The commish.
The
This is
commish,
why
Mark
Troy and
Ravi.
Ellison have been umpiring here. He wanted to get his head in the game. Now, we had a little mental run through when testing this. Just it's
Now,
so hard.
I have to ask,
go
did
through.
he touch any obstacles?
No.
Oh,
It's
good
kept
man.
as fair as
Good
possible.
man,
He makes
good man.
a very big effort. Now, this has been a bit of a point of contention. A lot of people say, oh, it's such a big advantage. And again, I had a discussion with Mark
Nice
about this.
work.
Safe landing.
Yep, very safe.
It's so heavily outweighed any advantage by the sheer hours that Mark puts into this event, and among others. There's so many that do. And
you can imagine how tired he would be
it's
after
ridiculous.
finishing the youth finals, barely any sleep, got to test and prepare.
Moving extremely
very
efficiently. Now,
it's like he made the course.
Almost. It's crazy. Now, he did forget to do this part in the original part of his mental run.
Oh!
Just catching it.
Just caught it.
Putting it together this time. Mark
Oh,
Ravi.
my goodness.
Absolutely flying.
Nice
Look
work.
at him go, Kadeem.
I know. I didn't know he'd put in all this training either.
No,
Wow.
I think Mark tends to underestimate himself too. He'll
I
be
think
very
so.
humble, very, I guess just, he'll never say that he's going to outperform. And
No.
he's really, really crushing this right now. It's so nice to see.
Oh, absolutely. Here we go. Over. Let's go.
Easy as.
No crashing either. Very good.
Didn't need it.
Didn't
Still
need
up
it.
to 4 on the mat tally there, Kadeem.
He's got plenty of time too.
He has. He's really moving well. Now, this will be the part that can always unstick a very solid run. Just go on the backward
okay.
hand. This is the trap. This is what can happen. Can he get around?
Oh, just.
Uses the lower body there, Kadeem.
Okay. Oh, he popped the ring out and nearly dropped it. Oh, my
What
goodness.
a save from
Here we
Mark.
go.
Cruising through.
All
Kadeem, this
right.
is one of our cleanest runs. He's still got
a lot of time.
About a minute left.
Oh, make sure the dismount's clean.
Oh,
just on the corner there.
Mark Ravi demonstrating exactly how he wants everyone to
Going to
land.
chalk up. He's got time, but obviously, hesitation.
Feeling a little pumped, I believe, judging
Yep.
by the grimace. Now,
Here we go.
this is really make or break here.
Oh, good catch.
He
Here
needs
we
to
go.
have one swing if he wants to save the energy and the time.
Nice pop. Here we
He
go.
needs to go, Kadeem.
And, no, with
short.
a dive. Oh.
A bit of an open mouth there.
continuing
Thinking, you know
on.
what? I had the energy. I was close.
Yeah.
But what a run from Mark.
That
Again,
was
a very,
fantastic
very
run.
humble man. Would never tell you that he's going to get that far.
No.
He always go, no, I'll fall on the first obstacle.
Oh,
so
no,
close.
Goodness.
That's the first time we've seen the split leg beta.
It'd be funny if he was like, no, I'm just going to do it again. And everyone's like, no, you cannot. No,
Yes, I can.
I'm the commissioner.
I am the law. What
Over
a
the-
run.
over the
Up
top.
and over the wall.
Oh, go for the hand.
Not
Go
quite
for a
as graceful as
handstand.
our fellow
Wants to-
commentator, Sarah
no, going to hit
Blackmore.
that buzzer. All right. I'm going to sit this one out for a bit. I'm going to hand you over to Nat Lins and Sarah Blackmore.
I will also be
Take care,
dipping
everyone.
out. Thank you for hanging with us.
Okie dokie, we've got Viv Mishra on the course, compound local, just back from a stunning holiday in South America, straight back into it, and a clean run so far.
I definitely heard that he did get to meet Rihanna in overseas. Is that correct?
In that we saw her face on a little sign for a hairdresser, and we took a photo with it. Yes.
Yes.
We
he
also
did.
saw
They're
that.
going to get married, I hear.
I hope I'm invited.
Me too.
Made clean work through the pegs, up now onto the X grabs. Let's call the first one. Come on, Viv.
Nice, Viv.
Catches the second. One more to go. Oh, nice work,
Nice.
Viv. Catches the third. He should quite easily be able to get out of here. And he's
Oh,
off.
Easy. What a walk in the park.
It's almost
now
like
we've
he
got
goes
a
here.
bounce in the park. Let's
On
go.
the drum roll.
Yes.
Makes quick work of it. Next up, we have the ring toss. We've had a couple of ninjas get a bit stuck on this one today, but
Yeah,
look,
this one's a tricky one.
Viv on home turf hopefully shouldn't have any issues with it.
Yeah. I feel like that first one is always the hardest one. Once you
Yeah.
can get past there, you've got a bit of rhythm going through.
Absolutely. And look, he's got the momentum, he's got the rhythm, he's cruising through. Got
Yeah.
a little bit hung up there, but
And he's got that forward-facing hand as well, which really helps with your direction too.
yeah, absolutely. His body's not squirreling out. And look, he's off it, he's clean.
What a beast.
About to head through the precision lashes. Going,
Oh, no,
went
Viv.
for the flow, slipped off. All good.
Oh.
On he goes to battle it out with the spider saloon. Come on, Viv, send it. Bang, and he makes
Nice.
it.
Easy. He made that look really easy as well. I feel like a lot of the competitors today have been overthinking it a bit too much and really making it look harder than it is.
Yeah. But look, he made quick work of it, quick work of the wall. Unfortunately, did come unstuck on the chucks. Good run all round from Viv.
Yes, Viv.
Well done,
we
bro.
We love you. Fangirls over here.
Yeah. That international holiday has
done him some good.
Done you some good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Next time, bring back Rihanna, please.
Yeah. She's a hard one to catch, that Rihanna.
I don't know why.
Me either. It's not like she's an international celebrity.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't get it.
Alrighty, up next, the Singapore Ninja, Alvin Tan, all the way from Singapore. He's an absolute beast. Likes to come out, fly out to our NCL Finals, and look, an absolute weapon. He's been doing Ninja for literally over 10 years now. Competitor on Sasuke, Singapore, Vietnam. He's been at how many? 2, 3 NCL finals now.
Yeah.
Smashed the recent Asia OCR championship. Like the man, the myth, the legend, Alvin Tan. Making pretty clean work of our Aussie Grip Ali. Repping the Aussie Grip shirt as well.
Nice.
Every time he comes out here, goes home with a new set of Aussie Grips so that then he can come back to Australia to the next NCL Finals.
And get some
ready,
more Aussie grips.
Ready for whatever we're going to throw at him.
Well, they are some pretty awesome grips, so I understand why.
Absolutely. Whoop, got the peg a little bit stuck there, but he's corrected.
Easy.
Making nice, smooth work of these pegs. And successful dismount in pretty good time. Off onto the X grabs. Possibly took a little bit too long of a break. You do kind of really need to get through this course quite fast to give yourself enough time to get through it. But making quick work of the X grabs. He's onto the second one. Going for the third.
He's got it pretty easy so far. It's looking pretty good.
Nice clean catch.
There
He's just got to get out of there. Come on, Alvin.
Amazing.
Amazing. All right, next up, drum rolls.
These things really feel like cushions under your feet. They really feel so nice.
Yeah, and look, made quick work of it.
Yeah.
It looks like if you hit it with speed and light feet,
you're going to move through quickly.
You will be all right. Come on, Alvin.
You got this, Alvin.
Got a bit hung up on the rope there.
There we go.
But he's up. He's onto the rings.
Oh,
and
no.
he's knocked it off.
Oh, no. We've lost a ring.
He can either now hop it through on one ring or take an insanely huge dismount onto the mat.
Yep.
Oh,
Which is probably not the safest call, so
probably
I'm glad
definitely
he dropped
not.
down.
But look, we do love that, in finals these days you can continue to run and show us what you got. So he's carrying on through the Lache Alley, unstuck on the chucks. Still got enough time on the clock, though, to go have a crack at our Splatter Saloon. Come on, Alvin. Give it all you got. Bam!
Oh, no. It looked like he kind of double bounced himself when he hit the tramp that time.
Good shot, bro. The wall should be easy game, and he's up.
Nice.
He's over. A solid run from Alvin Tan.
Yeah, nice. Good job,
Well
Alvin.
done.
Woo.
Smashed it. All right, next up from sunny Queensland, Jadot Genet is on the course. This is a man of speed. He lives, breeds ninja. Coaches a lot of the younger kids, but, is the type of guy that absolutely, will, unpick the technique you need to get through an obstacle and just like full confidence, full committed.
Yeah. He already looks really strong coming in through this obstacle. Easy.
Smashed it.
Oh, and I love that he's running to the next obstacle.
He knows that there is not a whole lot of time to get through these obstacles, and you need to make every second count. Making quick work of these pegs.
Nice.
Transferring as quickly as you can. If you can make like 2 moves on this and get out of there.
Definitely for the better.
Amazing.
Nice. He's on pretty
Up
good
onto
time
the
as well.
Yep. Just not even stopping for a break. Like, oh
no. Those X grabs can be very, very tricky.
They absolutely can. And look, speeding through the rest of the course, showing us what he's made of.
What a legend.
Up onto the ring toss. Getting a squirrel a little bit, but he's off. Come on, Jade.
That's it.
Going for the massive dismount, which we love to see.
Yes.
Hey.
Big sends.
It's like now that the stress of competition is off, just send it, bro.
That's it. That's what you got to do.
Show us what you're made of.
And that's the thing. I feel like all of the competitors are doing it because
and he's flowing it. Yes.
Yes.
Jade putting on a show for the people. We love to see it.
Amazing.
Come on, give these doors a bash.
Big.
Yes, bro.
Yes. Oh, that's awesome.
Big talent.
Come on, Jade.
Big heart. And he's up the wall.
Yes.
Yes, Jade.
Woohoo.
Yes. Amazing, amazing work, Jade. Obviously, unfortunate to come off on the X grabs, but absolutely put on a show for the people with the back half of that course.
Totally.
So as you've noticed, we have had a few people today having a good old smash of the buzzer, whether they finish or not. So just the note from Clem that please only touch the buzzer if and when you finish.
Yeah, it's a noisy little buzzer, that one.
Absolutely.
Next we have Saxon Johnstone. I'm so excited to watch Sax do his thing. I feel like it's this time every year that I get to watch him be amazing again. So we'll see what the last year of training has done for him, and I'm excited to see what he's doing.
Well, look, he said he's recently started training at high altitudes to get optimal results from his workout sessions. So we are about to see if that altitude training has paid off. Saxon is, of course, an absolute weapon.
He's such a legend.
Yeah.
This kid, I mean, he started off as a kid, but he is a grown-up now, hit his 18 mark, so...
Yeah, and look, last year, seconds away from being last ninja standing at the NCL Finals, finished in second place behind the legendary Zach Stoltz on stage 3. So expecting big things from this man, because he is awesome sauce. Got an amazing rig set up in his backyard, which, like, from the looks of it, he absolutely lives on. This man lives and breathes ninja.
And he's just the sweetest little pie ever. What a ripper kid.
Which is just as important in this sport.
100%. You've got to be a good person.
Yeah. Talent, sure, but be a good person.
That's right.
And look, talent he absolutely has.
That looked easy.
Smashed it through the ring toss, making these X grabs look
easy.
like a cakewalk.
He's just floating.
Absolutely.
Good job, Zach.
Clean finish. Off onto the drum roll.
Nice.
Smashes it through.
Look at his time. He's smashing
killing
this.
it. He's got plenty of time. And look, if he can breeze through this ring toss, he'll be in very good stead to be able to finish with a whole lot on the clock.
Yeah, totally.
And look, breezing it through. Easy dismount. And we are heading through to
the Lachey Alley.
Full of our wonderful Aussie groups, which, you know, cute little pop. Decided not to do the Jado flow. taking it a little bit more conservative. He's done it. He's caught the beer bottles and he's off.
Easy.
Now going toe-to-toe with the Spider Saloon. Come on, Sax.
Oh, no.
So close.
He had such a great time.
Absolutely. A great time. A textbook run. But
such an incredible athlete.
look, another ninja claimed by the Deadly Spider Saloon.
Oh, what a shame. That's all right. Sax is a great athlete, and he'll come back. He'll come back stronger, and we'll see how he goes.
Absolutely. Next up, Ricky Hobbs from New South Wales, who would love to give a shout out to his mum. Thanks, Mum.
Hey, Mum.
Hi, Mum. He's been training for a little over 2 years. Grown up skateboarding and finds ninja quite similar in that it's a sport where you challenge and push yourself to compete in obstacles that require balance, coordination, and strength. And he's off through our alley of Aussie grips on the swing line.
Nice.
One-handing banana. Double grip on the chucks. And he's got the memo that you should probably run between obstacles.
Absolutely.
To make sure that you've got enough on the clock.
Yeah. He's speeding through this obstacle as well.
Absolutely. Not so much taking the span approach, making sure that he's gotten the pegs all the way to the end, but look, done it quick enough that he's hitting the X grabs with, just over 30 seconds on the clock, which is a great time.
Amazing. There we go.
Nice. Made it through 2, 1 to go.
There we go.
Nice, Ricky.
Just that left hand looked a bit funky, but I'm so glad that he caught it.
He made it work.
He sure did.
Onto the drum roll.
Easy.
Nice. Look, and he's said that his favorite type of obstacle is balance, so absolutely expected that he would make that
float over the
through
top of those.
Easy and breezy. His home gym is Australian Warrior Fitness in the Central Coast in New South Wales, so obviously done a lot of great training in there to set him up with the skills that he is demonstrating to us right now, smashing it through this course. A pretty good time.
Absolutely.
To get himself ready for finals, Ricky has been training twice a week, making sure he eats his Wheat Bix, and he combs his hair just to make sure he's ready. Also, he's mentioned that his wife, Jillian, and 3 of his kids are competing this week, so we love that, Ninja is a family affair. We love to see it.
That's
right. Great grab on that UFO. Just got to get those beer bottles, and he is done.
Yes.
Nice.
Easy.
Amazing. And he's made it through the precision lashes.
Now we just have the Spider Saloon standing in between him and a finish.
Yes! And he's done it.
Go.
Through the spider wall, he's off.
Come on, 10 seconds. Let's
you
go.
can get on the wall. Oh,
Come
easy
on.
breezy.
Let's
He's got
go.
it. Up and over. Hit the buzzer. Get it.
Yes!
Well
Amazing.
done,
With 2
Ricky.
seconds to spare. How awesome was that?
Love to see it.
What a run.
As we said, amazing run by Ricky, which I think gives us our 4th finish of the day. And we're up to, next up will be 46 out of 68. So hopefully some more finishes. All right, Joey Wright up now from South Australia. Started ninja about 4 years ago after doing gymnastics for a few years, so good foundational sport.
Yeah.
Absolutely a lot of transferable skills to Ninja, and he has breezed through the Aussie grips and is now up onto the pegboard. Choosing to go the lock off, which, you know, great beta as far as like isolating into one arm and being able to fully get the weight off the other arm, but
yeah,
absolutely will cost you in efficiency. You got to make sure you got a lot in the tank if you're going to lock off rather than a straight arm.
Yeah, that's right. This looks easy for him.
Yeah, absolutely cruising through the X grabs. Ah,
Amazing.
He's done it. All he's got to do is get out of there.
Nice.
So, Joby's come all the way from base camp in Adelaide.
Amazing.
And he also has a rig at home that he trains on as well. So another kid that sounds like lives and breathes Ninja. Up onto the ring toss.
I'm honestly just loving seeing all of the next gen kids that are coming through at the moment. Some of them are just complete weapons, and Joby is definitely someone who fits in that category.
Absolutely. And look, going for the early dismount,
What
making
a beast move.
Well done. Buying himself some time. Feeling confident there's enough for a quick chalk up before taking on the precision lachets.
Oh, that one looked a bit wobbly.
He's corrected.
It's not an issue for him, though.
Not at all. Solid on those chucks.
Nice,
Solid on the
Joby.
UFO. Oh.
That's all right. Something makes me
You know
think
what?
there's not going to be
He
an
was
issue.
like, it's not challenging enough. Just
It's
having
like
it straight.
I do this with wobbly obstacles at
Let's
home all
up
the
the
time.
ante. I'm going to knock it.
Let's just
and I'm
make it
still
a
going to
bit
catch
harder.
it. What of it?
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
So close.
I thought he had that.
Amazing.
What
and
an
look,
awesome run, Joby.
straight up the wall. Blistering run.
Incredible, mate.
That Spider Saloon claims another Ninja, but other than that,
a flawless
easy,
run.
breezy,
How good.
clean run. Well done, Joby. Next up, Tori Paperno from Victoria. And he's off along the Aussie
Gone
grips.
for a one arm. Yeah, whole way through.
Come on, Tori. Nice. Breezing
There
through
we
these
go.
grips.
A nice match at the end to secure that landing.
Yeah, just to be sure. Up onto the pegboard in pretty good time.
Interesting.
Taking the backwards approach.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of people go backwards today.
Yeah.
Also, as demonstrated.
Some of
by-
the young adults, hey.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
and Troy Boy, when he was testing before, also got up and gave us a backwards. So
Nice.
look, it doesn't matter how you approach it, as long as you get through, and get through he has.
Yeah.
Onto the X grabs at just under a minute, so not giving himself an amazing amount of time, but still attacking in
Yeah.
a clean manner. It just means that he will have to speed it up in the back half of the course.
Yeah. Absolutely. Which, unfortunately, that ring toss can be a little bit of a slow one, so hopefully he can get through there without any issues.
Absolutely. Makes quick work of the
Easy,
drum
Tori.
roll, and he's up onto the ring toss. Come on, Tori.
Here we go.
Nice.
There it is.
Yeah. He's got
That
the rhythm of it.
momentum has started now. He's
Yep.
moving forwards.
Yeah.
Come
Oh,
on, Tori.
And he's going to go the dismount.
Yeah, easy.
Clean, easy.
All right.
onto the precision lashes, and look, doesn't have a whole lot of time up his sleeve, but a clean run so far. Come on, Tori.
Oh, nice grab.
Didn't give himself a whole lot of pop, but it was enough. He's there.
Yeah. Nice.
Just missed the UFO.
Tori, what a run. Yes, give the tramp a shot.
Still enough on the clock to have a crack at our Spider Saloon.
Yes.
And he does it. He lands it. Through he goes.
Definitely the obstacle that's been taking most of the ninjas today, so he should be proud of that one.
Absolutely. Alrighty, up next, we've got Liv Prisco Durst from here in Victoria at the compound.
Compound local.
Absolutely. She's been training at the compound for 2.5 years now. First time at the NCL Finals, and is half of a Ninja Power couple in that she is the Liv half of Liv and Locky. They train together here at the compound, and both absolutely phenomenal ninjas and beautiful people, which we love to see.
I'm excited to see Liv in this comp this year. She's definitely been working really hard, so I'm excited to see her actually competing. I feel like she's always here watching, so it's nice to see her jump up there.
Actually on the course, showing how amazing she is and making incredibly quick work of our peg slider.
Easy.
She's off, she's safe, up onto the X grabs.
And she's on good time as well. She's doing really well.
Come on, Liv. It's high enough now, and
no.
so close. That one hand so secure, the other one not so much, but still a phenomenal effort.
Absolutely.
You got this, Liv. Through the barrels. These ones you absolutely need to hit it with speed. If you're a little bit hesitant, a little bit slow, you're going to come unstuck. You absolutely cannot be conservative on those drums.
And they look so daunting as well, though, so I definitely understand the need to hold back a little bit.
But she is now up on the ring toss. And look, cruising
making
through.
This look so easy.
Yeah. She's got the momentum.
There we go.
Little bit stuck up there, but has recovered.
Easy.
She's thinking about the dismount.
Easy.
And she's going for it.
Nice.
Nice, Liv. Here she goes onto the precision lashes. And, it's so close, Liv. All good. Look, enough time on the clock to have a go at the Spider Saloon. She's gone for it.
I reckon she could get this one as well. She's a really powerful athlete.
Yeah, and she's spent a lot of time working on her tramp jump. Come on, Liv. Give us a crack at the wall. She's got it. She's running. Amazing.
Nice, Liv. What a run.
Such a good run from Liv in her first ever NCL Finals.
What a ripper.
We'd love to see it. Alrighty, up next, Simon Martin from South Australia, aka Farmer Arms. He's a farmer at Karoonda in South Australia. He's been training in Ninja Barn on the farm. I love that. He has a Ninja Barn on the farm. That is so cool. And also a base camp in Adelaide. And his son Jai competed in the youth finals this week. So we've got another ninja family, which we love to see. And look, Simon breezing through so far. Quick work of the Aussie grips. Cleanly through the pegs And now he's up onto the X grabs. Oh, nice one. Big swing.
Nice.
Amazing.
Simon.
Good catch on the second one. Only one more to go.
Absolutely.
And he is out of here.
Yes.
Amazing. One more swing. He's out of there. He's making good time. Drum roll. Smashed it.
Easy.
I've just got this vision in my head of his, like, you know, ninja farm setup where he could absolutely do that with, like, those big, like, hay bales.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. He's
Simon,
running
if you
along.
watch this back and you hear this and you've done that, please send us a video.
Yeah, please do it.
Yeah.
We want to see, like, some farm animals and stuff in the background,
Yeah.
though. Make it, like, really farmy, you know?
Yeah. Give the people what they want.
Yeah.
And look, got a bit caught up at the beginning there on the ring toss, but
Easy. There we
he's
go.
found his
Easy
groove.
dismount.
He's done. He's off. Little shakeout.
There we go. He's got 50 seconds left on the clock.
And look, absolutely would be feeling it in the arms after the ring toss.
Nice.
But grip still holding out. So far, so good on our Aussie Grip Precision Lachets. He's on. Oh, so close.
That UFO is just such a weird size. It just wobbles from different sides underneath your hand, so it makes it really hard to catch, particularly if you have big hands as well.
Yeah. And
nice.
oh,
Simon.
Convincingly hit the doors in the Spider Saloon, but unfortunately couldn't keep it in there. Is he going to have a crack at the wall? Yes, he is.
Easy.
He's caught it up and over. Well
Super
done.
Awesome, Simon.
Simon Martin, Farmer Arms, all the way from Radelaide. Well done.
Ripper dude.
Do you want to?
Oh, next up we have Paul Reed. We are swapping over to Troy Cullen and Zach Stoltz. They're going to do the
Back on
next
the mic.
round, but Paul is a great athlete. Make sure that you sit on and watch this one.
Paul straight through the first obstacle. Love to see it. And with the dismount. All right, now onto the second obstacle. The peg slider.
Here we go. Paul Reed putting in the hours, Troy boy. He's a bit of a compound local, flying through these comps that we've had. I'm really excited to watch this one.
Of
I'm really
course
excited.
Paul's doing lock off. The man loves his lock off.
He do be loving lock off. That is correct.
All right, he's on to the X Lachets.
Now these X grabs, they were a big issue early on, proving to become a little more doable, either because these later ranks have seen how to do it, maybe they're more refined on obstacles like this. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I think once somebody starts getting it as well, it does make it a lot easier. Like, especially at the start, you saw with the young adults, a lot of the kids falling on the saloon. And then when somebody got it, it sort of opened up the floodgates and everyone started to get it. So I think people are starting to get a bit over the X grabs, although you have seen it get a few people a bit later on as well.
Paul making pretty light work of it, about to take a big run up for the drum roll. Oh, look at the pace, look at the body position, and that's number 5 on the mat count as far as I'm aware. So it's just a little mental reminder to keep safety in mind, everyone. That's why we pat them all up.
And he's onto the ring toss. He's got plenty of time to go, but this obstacle can hang you up if you're just not accurate enough. And he's got his arms a bit mixed up here, and that's not helping his swing.
Evidently, as you said with the lock off earlier, though, strong enough to make it work. So this is what we want to see on here. You want to see getting on and getting off. The more energy you spend, the harder the Aussie Grip Lachets become. Clearly plenty of energy there. A safe landing and then walking, hence the no flag.
Yeah, very, very lucky though. We did get told to make sure not to do that, but it was clear that he had made the landing,
and that's where the commish has the be-all, end-all call. Paul looking like he's got the gas for this. It's a very tricky catch.
He's actually looking really strong at the moment.
He's dropping there, grimace on the face.
Come on, Paul.
One more
catch.
swing. He's got the alignment. He's just gone short. He needed the extra swing there, Troy.
I don't think he had it in him. No, he was grimacing. Maybe it had to be that. But he definitely had time.
Is he going to get the Spider Saloon, though? This has been pretty tricky for everyone.
He's got
Straight
that,
through.
man.
As you said, the floodgates.
He'll be-
Literally, gates.
He'll be gutted about this because it looks like he's going to make the time as well.
And a very accurate time. Even though we had a fall, he still touched every obstacle. It would have been maybe one extra swing.
But yes. Oh, jeepers
my
Christ
God. You would have
almighty.
heard that through the mics then, guys. You see it.
That
and
is
you
above
hear it.
our head. And
Holy. It's
like
not
a boulder coming over
It's
that
not
wall.
a thick roof, Troy. I thought we were about to have that boulder come and say hello. Up next, absolute legend of a bloke, Daniel Smith. He's put in some hours trying to put this comp together.
Regular.
Now, you'll see the tape on the elbow. That's from a recent, I'd say recently recovered injury. So it's definitely impacted the training. Now,
Yeah, I
you
know he
asked-
hasn't trained much leading into it. It was a dislocated elbow.
It
so.
is, yeah. You asked Dan how he thought his expectations were of himself, and he said, mate, I'm going to struggle on the first obstacle. So already outperforming what he thought he'd do.
That's a positive way to look
Yeah,
at
look,
it.
I
He's
think that
already on
Dan,
the up.
he really underestimates himself. He has a lot more in him than he would think. So I'm really excited to see how far he goes. He's making light work of the peg slider here.
You know, I do reckon he's definitely capable with a clean run. It's just going to come down to whether he's going to gas out, especially on the UFO to bottles and those sorts of laches under pressure.
And
but
then maybe a lack of refinement on the catches too.
right now, he's just got to worry about these X grabs. And
He's
got
done
the
a
first
good
one.
job there. Getting some nice swing. He carried a bit of momentum, which is nice to see. Some of our taller competitors are really worrisome of their feet. So it's nice to watch, especially someone like Dan. He's quite long. Being able to keep that swing going with the legs fully
You
extended.
can
as
see
well.
he's definitely favouring that right arm, trying to lower on the left and just letting it drop on that right there.
Agreed.
But, you know, you got to do what you got to do, and
Straight
sometimes
over
you don't
the
always
top.
get the best preparations for your comps, and you just got to make do with what you've got.
Absolutely.
Definitely making good time, though. He probably has a little bit of time to rest, but you don't want to get caught up on this, so he's electing to start it straight away, which is a smart strategy, although you didn't want to do that
Just
to
a little
start it straight
reset.
away.
Yeah, look, and again, you have to be careful here. As we've seen, sometimes that ring can fall off, and it's a function of how smoothly you go through this obstacle. Every time you take the weight on that one hand, it drops the ring or the hook slightly, and that can be a really big issue. I think that's where people are getting sort of hung up a little bit here.
Yeah, and what I like here right now is...
Pinged on the
Just run
hand.
out of gas, obviously.
That left arm.
Yeah, just ran out of gas on that left arm. Obviously, it hasn't been training much for as of late, and it showed there, unfortunately. I don't think he'll be too unhappy with his run. He's done incredibly well to get that far.
He
off no
very nearly
training.
cleared it, Troy. Pretty much all the way through.
Pretty much just had to stick that landing. He could go for the dismount there.
Agreed.
Well, let's see how much gas he's got left
still
in the
has
tank.
enough.
See if he can get the UFO.
Yeah, look, travelling
No.
a bit short. But even that first lache throw Aussie grip holds there, he was pretty comfortable. Just flying through the air, grabbing nicely, which is hard when you're pretty sourced out. And this is the one, isn't it?
It's not through.
I think if you went around and asked all of the ninjas right now in that warm-up area who haven't run yet, hey, how are you feeling about this course and what are you most afraid of? What do you think they'd say, Troy?
I reckon for me at the moment it's pretty obvious. The Spider Saloon. A lot of them,
think
that
so
scary
too.
blockers. It's in your face. You know you've
It
got to
is.
jump into it, and I guess you're just worried about hitting it. And we just saw Saxon earlier.
Yeah, one of the
fall on it,
favourites.
which was
Yeah.
quite a shock.
Well, he very nearly took the title from me last year. One of the competitors I expected to go all the way. Speaking of, here we have Daniel Mason. Now, it goes without saying, this guy's just like a certified ninja legend, right? He's just been around.
Absolutely.
He knows what to do.
The Barefoot Dan.
He's the
man is a machine. He'll tell you he hasn't been training as much as he'd like lately, but that don't matter to this man. He is an absolute machine. I think for Dan today, it's just going to come down to precision and whether he can keep his nerves under control and not make a silly mistake.
Look, I agree, Troy. This man has endurance for days. He has ridiculous grip strength, crazy upper body power.
Look at that. Look at how quickly he's moving through this. You can really see that he's clearly a veteran of the sport.
Yeah, he is. He's got the experience as well. He's been around for years and years. One of the OGs that I remember really looking up to when I first started Ninja. I don't know about you when we first went to the compound, but seeing Dan do his thing was like, oh, man, this... Oh, Dan!
No.
Come
Dan
on!
missed the grab. It looked like he just clenched his fist too early and just bumped it, to be honest.
Maybe being a bit too cute on those X grabs, Troy. We see it all the time from these ninjas. They just seem to get their hands up and in, and they hit their fingers on the hold. They just need to grab it.
It did look like a little bit of that happening. Any rate, so now he's just trying to rush through the back half of this course. Obviously has plenty of time to go, but
And look, you could hear the surprise in the audience. They know how good Dan is. And really, really, I know I personally was hoping that he was going to clear this stage one because he'd be a demon on stage 2 and 3.
I'm hoping everybody's going to clear this stage 1, to be honest. I want to see as many people on that
No,
stage
I
2
agree.
as
I
possible.
do agree there.
But yeah, knowing Dan personally, I do feel really sorry for
He's
him.
hit some
Just-
links here.
I know he lies.
He'll show his stuff.
Oh.
A little short, and he knows it. He committed anyway. We love to see a good smile on this man's face, hey? Now, he
Yeah.
was really, concerned about this. Let's see how we go getting some nice height. Yeah, way clean.
And straight through. I know he'll be a bit
Powering
mad
through.
now that
And
he's made through that.
Mate, well, you look at the time. Admittedly, the second X grab. So let's add 5 to 10 seconds to be conservative. He obliterated that time limit.
Yeah.
This potentially would have been the fastest run of the day.
As we said, it would come down to time in the end. And, sorry, not time, down to precision and just a silly mistake. And
no, you're right. It was a good call.
unfortunately, that's Ninja, and that's the way it goes. As we spoke about earlier, people were starting to get the hang of the X grabs, but they're still going to get down. People are still going to make mistakes on them. So I know
Now,
Dan will be spewing about that, but
just furthering on the name of endurance and power and ability and experience, we've got it all here in Judith. She's an absolute weapon here. I don't know if you've seen much of Judith competing, but from what I've seen, she's been amazing. Won last year, I believe. Absolutely crazy. So this will be a defending women's title runner here. No pressure, Judith.
So I don't think any females have finished yet, so it'll be interesting to see whether we can get our first female finisher across the line.
Would be fantastic.
Definitely capable. Again, just whether she can put it all together on a day.
Absolutely.
So I love this first obstacle, though, to be honest. Like, it's just such a... it's a bit of a gimme. It's a bit easy, which is nice, because it just gets rid of the nerves for me. I really like a first obstacle like this.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And look, every now and then you're going to make a mistake on something like this. You could just accidentally grab your own hand and kick a mat or something like that. We all know that the ninjas who are here today, I'd say you could expect almost 100% clear rate. And there's always going to be small mistakes that happen.
Yeah.
But all of these ninjas are absolutely capable. And it's
look at that
it's
reach.
nice to see something that starts without our legs, isn't it?
Yes,
you actually
it
get
is
to use your hands. It's all you want to do when you're a ninja at the start. You just want to get on something and hang and swing. Judith making light work of this time limit so far, providing the goods through the peg slider.
And she's on to the X grabs. As I said, people are starting to figure them out, but they're still taking out some very good ninjas. And
Judith here! Another fall on the X grabs, Troy. They're
just
taking
as I
out
was
some
saying
talent.
it too. Man, it's that. Just
the
that
commentator's
catch.
curse. Very clean. I wonder how she's going to go through here. Being a very, very good rock climber, I assume Judith has a lot of upper body strength, some good
absolutely.
mobility, all of the tools needed for a success through here.
I think she'll make light work of this, providing she doesn't get tangled up.
That's it.
But
Again,
man.
opting for the forehand grip. Maybe getting a little tangled on the backswing. Just has to try and swing back a bit.
Does look like she's swinging on an angle a bit here. She does need to get that backwards and forwards swing going. There we go. Just saw her make that adjustment, and off she gets. And onto the Aussie grip, Lachey alley. Now, we've seen a lot of clears of this as of late. A lot of people who aren't clearing it, it's not because they can't do it, it's mostly because they're starting to gas out.
Yeah, and that's a result of getting tangled on that ring twister. It's so tricky to get through that weird old ring toss nice and cleanly. It saps your forearms.
Yeah.
Very clean through here, Judith. You see her completely cutting the momentum there. Now, while maybe people would look at that and think, oh, that's not efficient, you have to build up swing, it's a very safe option for the catch. And Judith, knowing she'd have the time at this point, I think that would be a great decision to make. Yeah.
Obviously, she didn't do 2 X grab Lachey. She's not worried about time now.
Of course. Seemingly plenty of gas left, too. I wonder how she goes in this spider saloon.
I spoke to her earlier. I do know she was a little bit nervous about this one. Let's just hope she attacks it with full force.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, absolutely.
It's exactly. You see the look on the face there, Troy. Raw aggression. I'm going to get through this game.
I don't want to be in Judith's way.
No, not there. My Lord.
Mate, she is clobbering everybody. We've seen a few people getting away there, but nobody dare stands in Judith's way.
Mate, that was a fantastic run by Judith. Very
Great work,
unfortunate
Judith.
on the X grabs, but made light work of pretty much everything else on the course.
Yeah, absolutely.
Geez, I tell you what, we're seeing and losing some serious talent right now, Troy. Coming up next, we've got Aaron, I'm going to say Peach. I'm pretty sure that's how you say last name.
Yeah.
I thought so. We commentated young one Ronan before, absolutely demolishing the kids division. Let's see if his dad here can pull together the same kind of run.
Yeah, I reckon he can. You know, we train with him as well from time to time.
We know what he's got.
And he's definitely got the biscuits to get this job done. Again, it's just going to come down to just being efficient on obstacles, not wasting your time.
Speaking of efficiency, using a lot of lock off here, maybe wanting to opt for a different tech and save some energy. I think he's just made that adjustment too.
There we go. There we go.
It's much better. You see the long arms here. That's going to use... I think he's just saved himself 3 whole chin-ups. What do you think, Troy?
Absolutely. And you want to save as many chin-ups as you can on this course because, as you said, it surprisingly saps you. You just don't want to get caught up on things.
A little knock on the X-grab, but thankfully they do reset themselves, so he's going to be clean through that one. Look at that catch.
Nice. The curse of the X-grab, hopefully.
Broken.
Leaving us.
Oh, not yet. We still got to get off. Watch the feet.
Well
Aaron
done.
opting for the extra swing.
We just saw
think
couple people get on there
Yeah.
after we said people were getting it, and thankfully
My
Sean
goodness.
has reversed that curse again.
Thank you, Aaron.
Sorry.
Look at those arms. Oh, a little slip there, but still saved it. You know why he saved it?
No, why did he say it?
Because of those arms.
Because of those arms.
It did it to him.
Because he had 3 extra chin-ups in him because he wasn't on the peg slider. Oh, dear. All right, let's see how he goes through here. This
Well,
is
there's
what
one
we're talking
chin-up.
about. I reckon this is actually, surprisingly, the obstacle that's making or breaking a lot of ninjas.
I don't think that's surprising at all, Troy. It's this for the upper body, and then you've got those saloon doors for everything. Now, you see, there's the 3 chin-ups we saved before. So will it pay dividends? Will he have the energy? Or is it all going to be too much in the end?
Opting the extra few moves to make sure he lands on the
He
red.
looks down there. I think he's going to make a dismount. Oh, that's pretty straight. Hard to see with the camera angle there, but very clearly landing on the red. Hence, no flags from umpire Allison.
He's only got 40 seconds left, though. That's not
That's
a lot of
enough time.
time. It's
So-
going to be tight.
It
He's
is.
not going to
It's-
want to hang around on these obstacles, and he's
No.
doing extra back swings already, and bang, there's 30 seconds left.
A very clean catch, but a little slow again. We got 240 to get to, so he has to be efficient through here and then absolutely send it through the last ones. 20 seconds.
I think he's just got to make sure of this bottle grab.
He's
although
got to go,
running out
no,
of
Troy.
time.
He has to go on this swing. He won't make it if he doesn't. Oh, the right decision to go.
Only got 10 seconds left now. He'll just have a go at this saloon grab, and
Well, this would have been a
be
good indicator.
Aaron done.
Aaron's had a phenomenal run, though. He's really put together a bit of a masterwork there. Going for the only arm strategy. This man is strong.
That would have been sick if he had a helmet.
I want to see that. I don't think we will, but I want to see it. And a big run up the wall. He's celebrating. Hopefully he doesn't hit that buzzer because it's going to deafen us. There it is. Well
And
done.
Thank you for that, Aaron. We appreciate you not hitting that buzzer.
Now, this one's fun. I really enjoy watching Kyra do his thing. I haven't seen him in a little while, but from when he used to train at the compound with us, he was an absolute beast, Troy.
Yeah, he was, that's for sure. He's definitely a young up-and-comer, and you've seen we've got a few of them later with Schnitz and Fraser coming up. And
plenty of
man,
young
these
talent
kids
to
coming
come.
through. I'm going to have to retire,
Oh.
I think. I'm starting to get to that age anyway.
Oh, you're 30 now. You really got to
No,
think
not
about
really.
what you're doing.
I'll keep trying, but
No, you've got some
these
years,
kids
mate.
coming up are definitely talented, that's for sure. Ooh.
Oh, a big pivot there on the arm.
Yeah, interesting. He went to reach with it with his other hand, but then realised it was on top. So
Very
underneath,
quick
so-
adjustment there, though. That's
was.
the kind of stuff we see in this newer generation as well. They're so adaptive on the course. They can basically make any mistake they want and go, oh, I got to fix that quick, and just lightning fast adjustments.
Absolutely, and you see just getting through these, sliding and being quite efficient.
Yeah,
but he is taking up a little bit of time.
He is. That match technique will tend to do that, but still very
Oh, big
clean
reach,
hip
though.
control and using that wingspan. Now, speaking of the reach, this is where our taller competitors are starting to focus on their feet and not their hands, potentially leading to some errors.
Nice.
Massive
Got the first
swing.
catch underway.
A massive swing generation there. Beautiful and high by Kai Summers.
And just one more to go, and then hopefully, yep,
Dare
should
I
be
say,
through here.
just-
This is normally the easier part. Thankfully, Kai Summer proving me right on
Absolutely.
that, in
Look,
that
it's
case.
still a sizable dismount. Powering through there.
Straight through.
No touch on the blue mat. It's still at 5.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to waste time still. He's got plenty, but
Very aggressive grabbing that ring. You'll see that if you watch that run carefully, grabbing that first ring with a lot of power, and I would call it jank, is going to wobble the other ring as it goes up and down. So have to be very, very careful there.
yep, adjusting the arm there. We've seen people get a little bit caught up when they've got their arm backwards because you have to do an extra 90-degree turn to
Absolutely.
get on.
Bit
So
rough when you're not flexible through there.
It'll be
as well.
interesting. Yeah, going for the extra move for the
I
safety.
think that's a very smart decision.
Nice. Yeah, he's got the time. He's got a minute left. He's got time to get through this obstacle.
Just
straight
using
through.
all that,
was
lank,
efficiency.
getting straight on the ball, just fell onto him. Look at him go. I think he has the sauce here, Troy. He's looking solid. We just got to get a nice big swing, buy ourselves maximum time in the air.
He's definitely got plenty of time on the clock. In the
caught
last
the
upper body
bottles.
last upper body obstacle. He's got 35 seconds. I wouldn't want to be mucking around, but
No, he has
he's got
time to look at it, though. He has time, maybe 5 seconds. Doesn't even use it. Oh, good power.
Oh,
the foot slipped. Oh, man. The foot has slipped and he saved it,
And he's
sprinting
going up the
towards a
wall.
warp wall.
20
He should have
seconds
this
left.
straight up. All the way over. Buzzer within the next 10.
Oh.
That's another finish.
Another
Kai
finish,
Summers.
225.
Get
Well
around
done,
him.
Kai Summers. Next up, we've got Clem Vertigan. And he's the owner of the compound, for those of you that don't know.
Yeah, look, Clem has put in the hard yards, producing, manufacturing, getting this event ready through here. I cannot tell you how many days straight this man has worked. So it'd be lovely to see him put together a ripper run. He's certainly capable of some great things.
So Clem just making light work of the first obstacle, which, as we said, we like to do that one, get it done.
Absolutely, just get off it. And so these peg sliders here, one of Clem's devilish creations, cruising through pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's interesting that it broke before, but luckily the repair was pretty quick. Clem's handiwork is very good.
And I heard someone else's handiwork as well, Troy. Did you?
Yes, I was out back helping him out. But,
oh, very nice.
But, you know.
Oh, look, the focus is on Clem right now. Hitting those X grabs, you're almost like sitting in the air then. Look at the core tension on this man.
Speaking of lank, we were speaking of before, this is
this is lank.
The man that you want to watch out for.
This is foot dab city. So this just shows you for our taller competitors, this is probably the technique you want to use, assuming you're not linking. He's taken one swing pretty much every time.
Very efficient.
Very careful of his feet too. Had a great clearance the whole way.
And straight through the barrels.
No hesitation either. That's another
like
3-second save, Troy.
So he's got a minute and a half here to go. That's plenty of time. But again, you just don't want to get hooked up on these ring boys because these guys...
They're gnarly. They're very, very
sap
gnarly.
your strength.
They add up. Oh, there's a little bit of a stick up there. But you'll see Clem opting for that double forehand grip. And again, we've seen so much success with that today. Yes, it's possible with a hand facing towards you, but just so much harder on the shoulders. And you'll notice Clem keeping alignment, a very close dismount.
Jesus Christ,
Clem.
You didn't want to swing any bigger there, did you, Clem? As we said, just being efficient right there.
Thankfully, he's got that lank. Now, does he have the sauce, Troy?
He does.
He's on the balls, hopping towards those Aussie grip candles.
Strong.
This is the one. This is
Just
the catch that's
sure
caused trouble.
Keep his concentration up.
Taking. Oh, look at the catch.
He's got
Clem
just
has
over
this.
40 seconds left.
A little
here.
breath. Big, powerful swing. One more, Clem. Oh! I knew that he needed the swing. It was too small.
He was rushing it, but he's got plenty of time. He had time.
What a disaster, Troy. It was almost another buzzer here. And he nails the saloon doors too. Well, regardless.
Just to add salt to the wounds.
Nails
the saloon doors.
But what a run.
And then straight up the wall.
What a run. What a fantastic effort from Clem. It's so good to see him putting together something like this on a big stage. It's absolutely epic.
And he would have hit the buzzer with 7 seconds to clear. He could have afforded that extra swing. So, anyway, I'm going to hand you over to Kadeem now. And we'll be to Kadeem and Zach, and then Jake coming on soon.
Yeah, Jake's going to be taking over for me shortly.
Oh, that was such a close run.
Can you believe that last catch?
Spewing. Absolutely spewing.
All right. Well, we're really getting down to the nitty-gritty, Kadeem. Still only 5 buzzers, 6 buzzers? This is a brutal course, proving to be very, very difficult.
I don't even think 5 or 6. I don't think it might even. I think it's still 4. 5, I apologise. You are correct.
There we go. Here we go, Darren Perez. Now, he came through last year, one of our international competitors, a very strong man.
Very strong. I've had the pleasure of competing with Darren on American Ninja Warrior twice now. We've shared the same qualifier, so it's always good hanging out with him. Very strong. Comes from Guam.
Yeah, absolutely. It's an interesting place to have people from. It just shows that Ninja is really global. It's
Absolutely.
so nice to see that represented here in Australia too.
Yeah, so...
Look at the tech on him, Kadeem.
Darren has travelled actually around the world doing a bit of Ninja. He's done it in the UK, he's done it in the US.
So you're saying we're an experienced competitor.
Very experienced. Super
certainly
experienced.
Part of what we want. Finding no issue getting that first X grab. Now, in my opinion, that's the hardest one of the bunch.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I would even say the ring toss is probably the trickiest.
No, I would agree in terms of obstacles. So, I mean, between those X's, you've really got to get up off the bar to get some extra height rather than cruising through the X's and just sort of riding that swing up.
Yes.
But I could not agree more, Kadeem. I mean, we're about to see Darren attack this obstacle. It's going to be quite tricky, but he's very, very solid on time. Well within our beautiful time limit, I guess, distribution here. Yeah. He's in the Goldilocks zone, as we like to call it.
Yeah, he's flying. So he just needs to make sure that he's efficient here. He's able to pop off the rings effectively. Obviously, they're big hooks. So, as you would have seen other competitors getting a bit caught up, and it's very easy to get twisted. So it's about trying to stay straight, aligning your legs.
And Darren really just keeping it clean through this obstacle.
He's
now
going to go for one. No, big dismount. Oh! I think that's safe. Oh,
a yellow flag
for review.
just to review, so the run will continue as is, and then that will be reviewed, that landing.
But he's
Very
got
hard
plenty
to
of
tell
time.
from here. We're not going to speculate. Clean
Nice.
for the first dismount.
Nice work there. Here we go.
He needs a big pop here, Kadeem. This
Oh,
UFO.
oh,
He's
on
the
the
back.
back. Oh, and a
there's-
readjustment,
There's
too.
the adjustment. That's what you want to see, is that regroup, just in case you miss.
Oh, super good there. Here we go. Come on. You can see a
Very
little bit of a grimace.
strong by Darren. Now, let's see if we can get through this saloon here. This has been such a challenging obstacle for our ninjas, Kadeem.
Yeah, it's thing is just the unknown of literally going through not being able to see the other side. And just understanding. Oh,
Very
perfect
powerful
stick
through
there.
here. And
Here
he
we
has
go.
time to finish here.
He does.
20 seconds to get up the walk wall.
I got a
Now,
feeling.
I have a good feeling this will be a buzzer. We'll have to touch base on that call. But
Oh, yep.
regardless,
Safe
Darren
to say.
Perez.
Let's go,
What a
Darren!
run.
Representing Guam.
And representing very well, Kadeem,
Well
may I
done,
say.
mate. Fantastic run. Next up is Michael Michevsky.
A bit of mischief going on here, Kadeem, if I don't say so.
Would have seen him coaching a lot of the youth. Now it's his turn for all his students to support him. Hopefully they got their pom-poms out. Yep, I see them in the back.
well, how the turntables,
Yeah.
Kadeem. Yeah. Oh, dear.
That's all right. We'll,
Now, Michael, he is one machine of a ninja. And I've said that for a couple of people, but this guy just goes.
He just goes so
like
fast.
He just has one gear, and it's top gear. He
No one
just flies everywhere.
No one risks it all like Michael does.
Taking a relaxed approach here, I do wonder if we'll see
For
that.
now.
that pull through. If we're going to see a link in Kadeem, I think it'll be this guy.
Oh, absolutely. He
Now,
just-
again, we don't want to preface that, and he still has to get there. We still have to do it, and
He
he's
does.
capable. But man, this guy has got it all. I'm very excited to watch the rest of this run.
Oh yeah, this should be an absolutely stellar performance.
Yeah,
look at that.
power. Just forcing that peg slider to go.
Oh, look at that.
Incredible
Beautiful.
technique through there.
I love it.
Straight off.
Here we go. Now, is he going to go for the link or is he going to go for the casual approach?
He's gone for one swing, but this
Here
is
we
the
go.
most difficult one. He's popped up.
Oh, with the slight
1-2
turn.
hand.
Yeah.
There's
Taking
the
his
two-handed grip.
taking his time here. Very surprising.
Well, look, you say taking his time. I say very
he's
efficient.
hustling.
Yeah,
He's hustling.
moving, mate.
He's definitely moving, but
potentially the fastest ninja up until this point.
Oh, no pause. Oh, look at that.
Straight over.
Oh, look
Putting
at that
the
turn.
brakes on. Thought he was going to throw a barrel roll.
My goodness, I think this is the fastest person to start this obstacle
Got to
that I
calm
have
it down
seen.
here, though. This has to be
Yes.
clean.
It's got to be clean.
Smooth
Oh,
is fast through this obstacle.
here we go. Oh, a little bit caught up. Oh,
What a recovery.
that was an
In and out on the same front swing.
Oh, here we go.
He's going side to side. He's going
What's the-
everywhere.
what's the bet he's going to go for a massive dismount?
He doesn't want to
Yeah, here
be
we
there.
go.
Can
Oh,
he?
here we
There it
go.
is.
Oh,
He hits the landing.
Let's go. What
The
a
forward
run.
bend. What a superhero.
Absolutely fantastic. Here we go.
Straight up. He's taking the swing to be
yeah.
safe here. I think
He
he's
is.
got energy left.
Oh, yes. Most
Very
definitely.
stable.
Look at that lock off.
I don't think you want that much lock off, but he's made it look
beautiful
easy.
job, mate. Here we go. Nice.
Done this. Now he just has to stick this landing.
Oh, he's still
and
got a
now
minute
it's
left.
all in the legs, Kadeem.
Oh, and if anyone, I mean, I've seen this man run through spider walls with no hands.
Oh, let's see how we go here. This is big.
Oh,
There's the
no
stick.
mucking around. Here we go.
A very mischievous Michael coming
He
on up
still
to
has
this warp wall.
45 seconds
Showing
to
the
finish
time
course.
limit is
Can
very
he do
possible.
a sub 2 minutes? Oh!
It's close. It's very close.
Oh,
What a run.
my goodness. That might be the first sub 2 minute time.
We'll have to confirm on our leaderboard. Again, the times can be a little dissociated.
All right. Now, next up, everyone bow down. We have the Greek god, Steve Axis. We call him the Greek god. This man is an absolute machine.
I call Steve the grand destroyer of all obstacles. Look at that rig.
No
Now,
one has endurance like this man.
It's crazy. It's
This-
actually crazy.
Okay, so put in context, Steve is actually ex-Greek Special Forces. So his endurance and just sort of mental strength.
Oh, it's something else.
It's just unbelievable. The things he can do.
It is hopefully something that we see come into the course today.
Oh,
Just all of that
absolutely.
ability that he has, because he's a monster.
He's a monster now. He's one of my training partners, so we train a lot together. We run a lot of courses, so we knew the time limit was going to be tight for this finals, just like it was last season. So we've been really putting in the training to try and be, running courses within 2 minutes or within that time. Oh, no!
He's broken.
He broke the
I told you! He's the grand destroyer!
Of course.
This is why we
the
call him
absolute
the
unit.
Grand Destroyer of obstacles. And Clem shakes the head going, oh
How
my God.
did he do that?
We can't have any thicker plywood,
my
Steve.
God, Steve. What? He's walking off.
Of course it's Steve. Steve. Oh my goodness.
But he just shattered it.
It simply exploded. Sorry, Steve. You've got us both in hysterics.
Oh my God! As soon as he touched it, it's like there was lightning and it just
Bang!
it just exploded.
The
whole
Greek
thing.
god himself,
Oh,
Zeus.
just.
Puts the shirt back on stage.
Oh,
There's a
my-
big smile on that man's face.
Oh,
so look,
my
You know he's in the zone. Fellow commentator Jake Baker coming in. That's the exact same reaction.
He just touches it and it explodes.
All right, so while Kadeem's
my
losing his mind,
God.
I'll try and bring it back a little. So,
sorry, guys.
As we saw with the prior competitor, I believe was it Noah Biggs.
Noah Biggs.
So we saw a similar thing happen with this obstacle shattering. We do have spares this time, so the repair may be a little quicker. There'll be a small break of testing, and I
my
believe
Lord.
it'll be the same course of action where
Yeah.
Steve will pick up from obstacle 2. Given the time that he took to complete the first obstacle and to get to there. So it'll be his time as of starting obstacle 2.
Maybe, you know what? I now he had less shirt, so there was more power.
Oh, you're right.
He needs to keep his shirt on.
Broke that peg slider's physical fortitude and mental fortitude. Threatened it into
I think that's more
oblivion.
That is the most impressive break I've ever seen.
He didn't even swing on it.
No.
He just pulled on it.
He just pulled, and it just
Kadeem?
shattered.
I'm afraid that... So this peg slider, it has one thickness of plywood that you can put through it. I'm afraid that we need some thicker plywood for this man, and it's just going to keep breaking.
And you know what's
every
crazy?
time he gets on it.
You think there was a lot more taller competitors, but Steve he just puts so much force through stuff.
He's just a monster.
And it doesn't even look like he's trying. And he just flicked it practically, and it just shattered. I think we're going to take a slight break, and we will come back when Steve is ready, or Clem's ready, and we'll see you guys shortly.
When we return, I'll pass to Jake Baker, so he will be picking up from where I've left off in Steve's run. What a phenomenal start.
All right, we'll see you shortly.
He's known as the tradie ninja on the show, so has lots of competitive experience there.
I can't wait to watch this run.
I think he is going to be so good. He always keeps a smile on his face no matter how difficult the course looks. He has that confidence about him that allows him to go through every single course with such ease.
That's it. There's one thing I do notice from the shows, he sometimes does have a little bit of a slip-up, but as long as he doesn't come off the obstacle, it's
100%.
fine.
He is known for his little slip-ups, but I think on stage 1, he should be good to go.
I think he can do it.
Lining up for the Sonic Steps. Our first and deadly obstacle.
Let's go, Sam.
And so smooth.
Nice footing.
Oh, perfect. Taking a leap there on the dominoes. Using that momentum. We are looking at the fastest time so far. This is crazy
I think
quick.
he's going for it.
And it's not even rushed. He just looks confident, which is a good sign of a great ninja.
That's it. Nice brooding.
So strong in the upper body, but can he handle the balance?
I think so. Seeing how he did those first two, I think he's going fine on this one.
Wow, he is going nice and quick here. Maybe a bit too quick for his own good, but he's made it back. He's pushing that block through. And a minute 15 on the clock.
Will he get the sub?
Don't know if he'll get the sub, but he's definitely going to get a very good time here.
Yeah.
If he can stick the Space Jam. Come on,
Wow.
yes!
That's it.
That would have to be one of our smoothest transitions on that obstacle. It almost looked like he didn't even lash out there.
No, he just had it.
And I just love this obstacle. I mean, you bring the bag to you, and then you bring it right back, and you send your momentum down towards the water. Does a little spin. And he's up and on top of the course again.
That's it. He's done it.
What a great time. Sam Goodall, everyone.
We're hoping for his first podium finish across this weekend.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a big old trophy.
I'm gonna just commentate at what I see. I will
Yeah.
not speak to anything. And he's just made.
Now, if
Yeah,
you
that looks
complete
so
stage
easy.
3, you'll become the first NCL competitor to earn that trophy. Have you seen the trophy?
I have, but he'll be the first adult because the kid did it.
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
youth.
yeah.
So that kid is actually the first person. But
Just on Thursday.
Yeah. So Dan is just powered through those balance obstacles.
Nicely done.
And he is obviously an ex-gymnast. He's played footy. He does rock climbing. He's very multi-talented. He knows how to hit a tramp.
Very nimble, isn't he?
Very nimble.
Very nimble.
Oh, lovely work. He's powering through onto the spider wall. You know, only him and Ashlin I've seen be able to do the actual warped wall barefoot. I haven't seen anyone else do it. It's actually quite nuts. 4.4 meters, the black one. Yeah,
Getting up
barefoot.
that barefoot.
Yeah, man. Wow. That's tricky. But he is making a see. Do you see what he just did? That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Get a
One
good
swing out,
swing.
boom on the angle,
Yeah.
and you're off. None of this mucking around.
None of that reverse.
None of that reverse.
Stuff.
None of that reverse rubbish. Nah, you can do what you got to
No
do.
chance.
No, you got to do what you got to do. Whatever works. But he is just crushing it. So he's on to the second X grab now. Beautiful, beautiful catch. All right. Lovely. Onto the hook balls. Plenty of time. Just has to be very precise.
He's just. Look at that.
Oh,
that's exactly what he needs.
super nice.
Don't need to rush it. He's got so much time up his sleeve.
30 seconds.
30 seconds to get up this wall.
30 seconds to have 5 attempts at the wall if he wants.
Not barefoot this time, but
Nah, that's all right.
maybe that'll help him. Look at that.
Look at that.
Oh,
Too easy from there. You know what would have been funny if, like, when he put shoes on, he just cannot do the wall,
Yeah.
and it just like just keeps falling off it. That would have been hilarious, but glad that wasn't.
I'm sure we'll see a monkey dance. There it is.
And we had
Best
a chat
of
with her
luck.
yesterday. She's just come back from America where she was on a traincation, a training vacation. She went all around. She went to Muscle Beach in California, up to Denver in Colorado. Terrorized the gyms over there. She is a world champion.
Clearly had absolutely no issue on the tilting path. Ex-gymnast, obviously had a bit of a beam routine, I'm sure, in the past, so she's very familiar with it.
Fun
Not sure
fact
what
about
happened.
Liv. She rocked up at a local rock climbing competition here, having never really trained rock climbing ever, and flashed every single problem, 10 out of 10, knowing very little about rock climbing. And the gym owners were like, what? Who are you?
Now, for those that don't realize and just assume that Olivia is a natural athlete, of course she is, but what she actually is she trains non-stop every single day. Figure 4 technique, we're using the ice climbing technique.
Phenomenal. And if you've seen her on the bars, you know she has so much explosive movement that she could just unleash.
Now, I do not know another athlete that puts in as much time and effort into her training, or not even her training, to anyone's training, male, female, whatever. Olivia, I think, focuses most on the training, and she just puts in so much effort, and that's why she goes so far, is
That's
because she
right.
puts in so much. She doesn't
Very
give 100%. She
balanced
gives
regime
as
well.
much as she possibly can.
I see her stretching as much as I see her doing weight-based stuff. She's super flexible, all-round athlete. Olivia using the knee technique.
You're getting a lot of skin contact on the pipe now as she moves through. She should be our last female competitor we see in this stage 2. We had 3 total advance. Let's see if we can get 1 through to stage 3. That would be super impressive. It'd be the first ever time that a female athlete has cleared a stage 2 in the NCL final. It's looking really solid here on the perilous pipe so far. Nice and high. Excellent technique.
Sam Goodall joining us on the live chat. Tradie Ninja Goodall. You would have seen him on Australian Ninja
Sierra
Warrior.
making good work here. Transitioning. Every movement very calculated as she comes down and for the dismount.
Saying, let's go, Olivia. The whole crowd is always behind her, and you have to be. She's so humble. She's such a
Just stretching out those forearms, shaking it out a bit before she takes on the wing nut. You can see the whole crowd in attention right now. Everybody's up on their feet watching this run.
And you can see the next generation there as well. And if you've ever gone on Liv's Instagram, it's filled with comments from the next generation saying, Liv, how do I get as good as you? And rightly so.
We all want to see her clear this stage for sure.
One thing I love about Liv as well is she does take the time to connect with the audience and with all of her followers on social media. She does the giveaway. She spends time with everyone that wants to support her, and she actually gives back to the community. Really, really important in the sport.
Making quick work of the iron paddler right there.
In our live chat, RC Plains 59 pointing out only Jessie Graff has ever made it to stage 3 in an international competition. The only female competitor to make it to stage 3. Wouldn't it be awesome if we saw it here today? And Olivia Vivian has what it takes. Only 2 more obstacles to go, and then the middle wall, which I know she will fly up.
Absolutely. So let's see how she handles the rumbling dice now. She's got plenty of time still on the clock, more than enough to finish.
I was going to say, from a time point of view, 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Rolling dice, salmon ladder. I know she's got no problem with the middle wall.
And we're seeing that she's using the same technique that we saw earlier from India Henry and Henry Ferrarin. Very smooth technique.
Very smart. And Liv, fun fact, in her audition for Australian Ninja Warrior, she broke the national dead hang record. They had to ask her to drop because she just wasn't coming down. They needed to move on with things.
Right.
All right, sorry about the delay. We didn't realize Steve was going. He got through that and did not break it, which is absolutely wrapped. Hopefully there's no more breaks.
Yep, hopefully the rest of the course is going to be Steve-proof.
Oh, my goodness. I have not laughed so hard.
All right.
He's
looking quite solid for the Lachets.
Awesome work.
Control.
Nice and high.
That's it.
And what's great is he's regained his composure. He had a good laugh about it. Oh, got to make sure that
it does take a professional ninja, or at least a professional
super
acting
fast
ninja to regain composure like
Look
this.
at that. So he's got about a minute 20 left on the clock. So he just needs to make sure that he is efficient here. All right, here we go. Using his sheer Greek powers, because he is a half god. Here we go. Sorry, I was trying to think of something clever and funny to say. And
This man did descend from Mount Olympus to join us today.
Which we're very grateful for his presence.
Absolutely.
On to the Aussie group Lachey Ali now. So he's getting his composure. He's still got a good time. He just needs to, make sure he doesn't take too many swings.
Yes, he is still
Get
on
nice
track
and high.
to get there.
Great job onto the UFO. Just needs to make the bottles now. Here we go. Oh, bad luck. That's all right. Well done, though.
The surface of those bottles just a little bit slipperier than the rest of the obstacles.
So, regardless, he'll be in our top 30. So he'll be able to have an unofficial run at stage 2 and be selected into the for the draft that will happen for the Ninja Open after stage 3 tomorrow. He just skips the wall.
Goes round, finishes it with a
well done, Steve. That was fantastic. Next up is Celeste Dixon.
One of the South Australian guns.
One of the
has been in the game for a while.
OG ninjas.
38.
Just a video of this?
Oh, yeah. All right, she's getting ready. Here we go. And she is off. Celeste has a lot of experience with ninja. She's been at it for about 7 years now.
She looks very comfortable with her swing technique up there.
Has an aerial background and still does performances.
I think she performed a silks routine at one of the previous NCL finals.
Oh, I missed that. Just going up onto the peg slider now. Moving
Nice
those
big
really
movements on the peg
efficiently.
slider.
Here we go. Yep,
She's
everything's
through.
still holding.
You can tell by the look of her that she has enough muscle
Oh.
to get through this course.
A little bit stuck there, though. It doesn't seem to be moving at all. I wonder if that's one of the new ones, and maybe it's just getting a little bit stuck, but it's...
Come on, Celeste.
It's not...
Push the next one forward
It's
and
not
just get out of
moving.
there. She has enough room to get a dismount.
Okay, she's trying to get a little bit closer. So just so she
Plenty.
can... Oh, great job. Great,
Nice.
great thinking and recovery instead
Yep.
of getting hung up on that one and, zapping your strength. Like, okay, I'm going to push this forward, see if I can get a dismount from here. And onto the X grabs. Great catch. And onto the second one.
Flawless
Height is
slashes
not
so
a
far.
problem here.
Big driving hips. She's giving herself plenty
No
of room
chance,
to catch
no
these.
chance her feet will touch the ground there.
No.
I know that feeling. It's nice when we get have an advantage being short.
Dashing across
All
those
right.
barrels.
She's got about a minute left, though. She does need to get through these quite cleanly.
It's quite a large reach for Celeste. These rings have been challenging our ninjas on their reach. But she's got the strength to activate her shoulders and pull the other hand up and through.
And
So
she's keeping her hands facing forward, which is the preferred. Oh, nope. I stand corrected. Yep, there we go. She's recorrected,
corrects
which
herself.
we find is the best technique to get through this obstacle. Here we go.
making
Strong
sure she
pullback.
sticks to good
I think she
technique
just wants
here.
to dismount. Oh, no. I think she's just resetting.
One more.
Yep, and it's a
Okay.
strong dismount.
Let's
Good
get moving,
job.
Celeste. She may have enough time to finish, but it is really ticking down.
She's going to have to clear this section and start the next obstacle.
She may need to flow at this stage. She's 5 seconds from the end of her run.
And I think that is possibly time.
But fantastic laches, finishing off this obstacle.
Yeah, well done, Celeste. It's just one of those things where you can't cruise too much, but that was an awesome effort to that point. Next up, we have Fraser Smith from Geelong Ninjas. Very solid ninja. Humongous fellow. He is 184 centimeters.
Of the Geelong Ninjas, one of the guys more prone to travel and get outside experience at different gyms, which usually is super valuable. It's almost as valuable as competition experience.
Absolutely. You know, going to different gyms, getting different field, touching different things, that are different materials. It's all very helpful. I think that what they're doing now is they're just checking as to if there was a malfunction with that obstacle, as the third peg slider didn't seem to slide very well. So that might be the new one. Maybe it's unaccustomed inside because it's new. Maybe it just doesn't have the good friction. I'm not too sure, but they're just doing a check now, making sure that it's all good.
I mean, perhaps there was a piece of the old wood left in there.
Maybe, and it was sort of jammed in. I'm not too sure, but they're just having a chat now. I think they all seem to be... Oh, no, Clem's still trying to fix it. I think what we'll do is we will mute for a little bit, and then we will come back in a few minutes when our next competitor, Fraser Smith, is ready to compete. All right, we'll see you shortly. Bye.
work like that. I think he was just saying. Yeah, I've been trying to get my food up.
All right. Sorry.
Cut the mouth noises.
I'm just eating some coconut, so I do apologise. I think we're nearly ready. We might as well just stay on. Oh, Fraser's doing some jumping jacks. Star jumps? No, star jumps.
Star jumps. Yeah. So Fraser's one of the more elongated ninjas today. He's got massive reach. He's strong, he's young, and he's well experienced for his age. So I think he's going to be a real strong competitor.
And he's been coming on Fridays to Dan Mason's Flow Club, so training in a different way and learning how to connect things and link things in a shorter time. So he's getting different training styles under his belt, so which will make him a very strong competitor currently and in years to come. All right, he's getting ready. Fun fact: he snapped his LCL. And was out for about 3 months, which is crazy that he's come back after 3 months from that. And he's regained strength in his leg, which he'll definitely need for the balance obstacle, for the spider saloon, and obviously for the wall. So he will have to watch his feet and knees on the X grabs. He needs to be very conscious of that.
And for a big guy, the spider wall can often cramp you up a lot.
Yes.
And I don't know what part of the LCL it is in your knee. But
lateral, so outside.
Okay, so pushing outwards with his knees in a cramped space could target a sore spot.
Yeah, so I'm hoping this injury was quite a while ago.
He's pacing now. He's got that unenviable role in Ninja where you're there for a short break, having to remain warmed up, awaiting the starting countdown. Yeah, there's been instances in the show where people have run and run and run, but then they have to change camera angles, and then you have some poor soul has to sit there for about 10 minutes with the crowd watching, and they get about 10 seconds warning before their run goes.
I think we'll. Oh wait, is he getting ready? I think let's go mute for now, and we'll come back in. Oh wait, hold on. I take that back. Let's stay on.
Stay with us, guys.
All right, Fraser's up next.
Keep your butts glued to those chairs.
Do not leave. We hope you've been enjoying the NCL Finals series so far. Enjoying the commentary. Feeling informed, feeling like you're learning something, entertained, and just enjoying these fine athletes. All right, here we go. Let's get ready. Just doing a quick scan. All right, and the whistle's gone. Fraser's off. Here we go. He's got to lift his knees. He's got to make sure he's doing really well there to stay tucked, stay high.
Yes, incidental contact, even a brush, can disqualify you.
Big pullback.
Yeah.
Lovely work.
Nice big dismount onto the red mat. He's making sure of it.
Alrighty. Let's hope these slide well now. Hopefully they put some grease on them or something.
They're moving for him. Not smoothly, but he's getting it going. And easily using that reach.
There's only 2 moves on each side. That's pretty efficient.
Yeah, it was very fast.
Alright, he's got to really make sure he lifts his knees up. No, oh, God.
Yeah, you can see Commissioner Mark Ravi down there looking closely.
Even his knees are like at the same length as your average person's feet. Nice work. That was
I think
super
his
quick.
knees are hard about Celeste's feet.
But no lower, because they were grazing nearly. All right. Just blitz that the drum run.
This is still quite a fast run here. Up to one of the classic obstacles that will slow our ninjas down. How will he
Okay, he's
handle
going
it?
backwards there. Again, he does have very long limbs. And I think he's trying to go for... Oh, no. He's going to go one more move. Oh, okay. Ooh, very nice pullback. Straightened up beautifully there. He saved himself quite a lot of time. Still has about a minute 10. Could easily just fall into those. He's got to watch his feet, though. So we're finding that now this is the new sort of crux point, the UFO to Lachey bottles.
A lot of our competitors have been getting too tired to catch these bottles.
Oh, but not Fraser. And
secure,
he's building up his
holding
swing
on.
with the dismount off to the Spider Saloon.
Fantastic.
Now, hopefully this doesn't put any serious pressure on his knee. Hopefully he's all good here.
Yeah, like we said, could be a weak point in his run.
Oh,
huge!
That was absolutely sensational.
He almost took that to the roof.
I know, and he looks very comfortable inside there as well.
Bounds across, and he's running for the wall.
He's got so much time. Here we go. We can hear him now.
very
Up and
good for
over.
time.
Oh, that was fantastic. What a run. At about
And there we have
2:15.
it. Was that it?
8 finishes now.
8 finishes.
So we're down into our last six or so competitors. So Matt Redho is up next, who's one of our international wildcards. He, I think in 2018, 2019 was the last ninja standing. I want to say 2018. Super strong climber. Very, I think he actually is a competitive climber. Believe he works in the military in some capacity in Malaysia. Obviously, that's where he's from. He's come out for the last couple of years, and yeah, he's such a really nice bloke. Now, if you ever heard us in the youth division talking about Matt Redho hands, this is why. This man encases his hands in chalk. And I remember asking him about it years ago, and he's like, oh, yeah, I just get really sweaty hands, so he just encases the whole thing.
Yeah. But a ninja also known for prodigious grip strength.
Oh, his strength is elite. Ooh, nearly popped that one out there.
I think
super efficient.
Nearly across the world, if you ask some of the ninjas who the strongest cliffhanger ninja is, Matt Redho's got to be near the top of everyone's list.
Absolutely. Oh, look at that. Nice lock off. Just got to watch his knees here.
He's giving himself plenty of lift.
Great job.
Yep. And he's catching these X's with bent arms, giving himself some room and space and time to catch.
Oh, I thought he was about to dismount there for a second. Thank goodness he didn't.
Glad he's making sure of it.
Yeah, I think he's obviously aware of the clock, so he's in a hurry.
Skipping across. He's still looking really, really good for time.
Yep. Let's just see how he goes here. Obviously, this isn't exactly a climbing-related obstacle, so
one arm chin up to catch that.
Yeah.
Hook.
Just needs to make sure he pulls back enough and he can reach those hooks.
Yes.
But he's making good time.
Yeah, this is looking
But he is backwards, though,
controlled.
so hopefully that doesn't cause him any issues. Nah, not a problem.
Clean dismount.
So we've been noticing the last 20 or last 15 competitors being able to get to this point in around 90 seconds, which is showing really impressive efficiency. And it means if they can clear this, they basically have enough time to get through these obstacles.
Yeah, he's still looking comfortable making these laches.
Ah, well, with this man's grip strength.
Secure.
Here we go.
So it looks like he's through all the tough upper body stuff.
Yeah, let's just see how he goes. Obviously, this is definitely not very climbing related, but he is a very experienced ninja.
All right, Spider Saloon, Matt Redho.
Push!
Slaps the doors
stuck it
down.
Just.
Yeah, he was right on the outside edge, but it held.
Nice work. He's got about
Fantastic.
25 seconds.
Looking comfortable, as long as he can get up the wall.
Oh,
there's
no
two hands
problem
on the
there.
bar.
Great job.
Over.
Hit that buzzer.
Claims a
2:25.
spot into stage 2.
15 seconds left on the clock, so plenty of time.
I'm excited to see Matt make it into stage 2 and hopefully 3 because watching this man work on his specialty, it's beautiful.
He's definitely staged for specialist. But next up we have D. I think probably one of our last female competitors.
Yeah, our final female competitor.
A local here to the compound. trains with Clem, doing various classes, including Ninja, Spartan. She's very strong.
Yes, a very good all-rounder of the compound. Not to be taken lightly
No.
here at the Ninja Comps.
She is our top-ranked female competitor. All right, she's getting herself set. All right, and she's off. Looking very calm, cool, calm, and collected.
Yep. Staying nice and steady on these grips.
Nice work. Onto
Clean
the
dismount.
Onto the pegs. And just asking, can I use the truss there? Can I reach?
Nice.
Yeah. Going for the lock-off approach. Now, she does need to be mindful, because if you're locked off on both arms, it means that you're putting weight on both of them. So they won't slide as well, but if you time it right, just like that, you'll get a bit of movement. There we go. Now she's
Second
getting
set
in the,
sliding really nicely.
Getting in the rhythm of things.
And
Nice dismount.
Fantastic work, D.
All right, on to the X grabs now. So again, she needs to make sure that she gets nice and high. Is able to lock off on the catch.
There's
Very
the
good.
catch. She's got 3 kids cheering her on.
Nice work. Here we go. Building up that swing. Beautiful.
Yes, third catch. What do you reckon? Can we see a female finisher?
That would be pretty epic, wouldn't it? But I think she does have to be mindful of the time, though, because she does have about 1:20, and most competitors have been getting... Ooh! Oh, that was a close call.
Rides the final drum across the finish line there.
Most competitors have been finishing or starting or finishing the Aussie grips with about 40 seconds to spare.
Okay.
So she's at about a minute now, just under a minute.
She's got to save some time here.
Yeah, so will she go for a big dismount? How far will she go? Oh, she's locking those in there. But yeah, she does need a hustle. Nice pullback. Oh no! Just stood off to the mat. But
unfortunate.
But no, there was a yellow flag, so that means it'll go up for review. So we'll see what happens. But she is pressed for time here. She does really need to hustle.
Look at that strength. A lot of our ninjas getting gassed by this point. We'll see what D has left in her arms.
Oh, just came off there.
That UFO.
Great run, though. Fantastic effort. Going to have a go at the doors. Love to see her stick this. Here we go. Strong. Oh, kind of gave it a bit of a knee strike. All right, it's going to sprint up the wall. Got a few seconds left. Nice work, D.
All right.
Hair look on fleek. All right, next up, we're getting really down to the last 4 competitors, I believe. Now, Hayden Reed is up next.
We've got 4
I'm
young
sensing.
guns lined up for you guys.
I reckon go back to back at the moment.
Yeah, we now have 4 very strong ninjas.
Sorry, hold on, apologies. 5, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ninjas. Absolute animals coming up. Okay.
All right. Each of these guys easily capable of finishing.
Absolutely. I think for everyone, especially for these last ninjas, it's just making sure they can stick the landing in the door. I feel like that's the more in the ninjas.
Most ninjas are saying that's the unknown on the course.
Yeah, that's the most predictable. All these guys can easily, I reckon, clear this course in 2:20 or less.
If there was any block of 5 competitors to watch in this competition so far, it's got to start here.
All right, here we go. So he comes from Queensland. His family owns Mr. Ninja HQ, where he also coaches. So he was very present at the youth finals, even coached his brother.
Look how comfortable he looks.
Look at that lock off.
This could be the first time you're watching the sport, and you can tell that this is just comfortable and easy, and he is in his element.
Crazy. He is only 17 years old and has already become, in the last 2 years, one of our most elite ninjas.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Potato.
Yeah, that's right.
But with a jovial name, he is still a serious ninja.
Don't not take this potato seriously. Yeah, I was trying to work out how to get that out. Oh,
Yeah.
look at that.
This potato.
Beautiful work with a
he's
slight link.
Very hot potato. And he's through the
Nice
X's.
work.
Another one of those crux obstacles down. Has been taken some out.
Yeah, and at the current pace he's at, I dare say he'll get to the start of the next obstacle, ideally with about 1:10 left at this point, depending on how quickly and what he decides to do here.
He's looking comfortable making these moves.
He's got plenty of time. Even though his hands are all opposing, he's still very smooth.
Yeah,
I think he's going for a
give himself
dismount.
the right swing and the right angle.
Nice, and we're also going backwards to that. That's very impressive shoulder mobility.
Underhands.
Yep. Is he going to link? Oh my
There's a
goodness! He really wants to save time. I think he has started this obstacle the fastest out of anyone.
Wow.
It's only been 90 seconds just now.
Can he threaten Michael Mashevsky's 2-minute run?
So that was 2 minutes. Yeah, that's going to be pretty tough.
Yeah, but even if he's not going to pip Michael Mashevsky.
Foot nearly slipped. His left foot nearly slipped off there.
Hayden.
Fantastic save. Could have been all over there.
Extremely comfortable for time to finish this.
I don't think he'll break Michael's time, but he'll be right behind him.
Yeah, looking very comfortable.
For context, well done. 2:05. So for context, Sean Petter had the fastest time behind Michael, and that was 2:17. So that was 2:05 with Michael on just slightly over 2 minutes.
He doesn't even look that tired either.
No, these darn kids. Actually, I think the rest are all children. Darn.
Yes, we have 5 young guns.
Next up is Ty Beetle. You would have seen his dad, Anthony Beetle, or Tucky, run earlier. This guy's an absolute beast.
We have a father-son combo in this.
Father-son
finals.
combo. I know. I think it's the first time in history.
I haven't heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Ty is a local to the compound.
Yeah. Part of the elite group. Also does a little bit of coaching as well.
Yeah.
Ty is still only 15. Isn't that insane?
Yeah, he's got a lot of good ninja years ahead of him.
Fourth-ranked ninja for the NCL. Only 15 years old.
If you manage to track down his Instagram, you'll see him doing some pretty wild stuff. Some of these compound boys take tricks to the next level.
Oh, just insane what these boys do.
Comfortably swinging through the Aussie grip swing line.
Let's see, I'm sure he can do this. He'll probably do some sort of crazy, like Lachey-like motion. No, take that back. Going through them all.
Smooth.
Here we go.
Looks like
Slightly
he's being
locked
careful.
off. Yeah.
Doesn't want to do a Steve Axis.
No. No one could do a Steve Axis.
I'd be very impressed if he could break those.
I think we've had about 10 finishes now, so took a while to get there, but yep, 10 finishes.
Ty's looking very comfortable on these X throws.
Yeah, he's on point for most of our top times. Beautiful
fantastic
connection
flow
there.
To finish. All right, the drum roll.
Nice work.
Francis across.
Onto the...
And you can see him running between the obstacles.
Oh, that's key, I think, when you have such little time limit.
Yeah. If you've got the energy, just do it. The ring toss twister, not presenting too much of a challenge for him right
the
now.
cutoff point for top 30 is the Lachey candles, and you have to get there in at least 132. So this is that is the current cutoff point at the moment. He's got plenty of time. Got to be sure of it. Nice work.
Ty definitely has the strength to finish this obstacle.
Oh, not a problem. Oh, his second swing.
Making sure of it.
Nice work.
It is a hard catch, as you know, Kadeem.
Yeah. Here we go. It's another swing. Surprising.
Couple of beer bottles.
Nice. Wants to catch it. All right. This puts him. This will put him definitely within the top 20.
But it's not the top 20 he's got his sights on, I dare to guess.
Nice. Oh, good.
Just
good landing.
Just like the previous competitor, that foot slip, but holds
Bumped himself up into 11th spot.
We had a
or
yellow
10th
flag
spot.
wave.
Here we go.
So
oh, really?
Might need a review. A little flip off the end.
I missed that.
Finishing in style.
All right. Well, they'll judge they'll come back to that, and we'll get an answer as to what happened with his run. But that was an absolutely clinical run. If that's a clear, that's a 220 clear. Super good. Next up is Ash Campbell. This guy is an absolute monster. Started training in 2018. Started off at Fighting Lions. Trains a bit at the compound. He did very well last season, placed third in the adult finals in 2021.
Yep.
Cleared stage 1 in NCL Finals last year, I think. Let me put the wrong date in for his. He said he cleared in 2023. I think he's putting the energy out. He's already onto it.
All right.
Likes any obstacles that is new and provides a challenge.
He's a fairly unassuming young man.
Yeah.
Lovely bloke.
Lovely
but
bloke.
when he gets on that course,
Absolute demon.
Yep.
He gives me the Ashlin Herbert vibes in terms of like just that, oh yeah, you know, cool, calm, yeah, whatever. This was okay. It wasn't too hard, you know.
He talks with his actions.
Exactly. All right, getting ready to start.
Just like Coach Michael Mashevsky, known to make some pretty big and impressive moves out
Yeah.
of the course.
And it's always a little. I think him and Michael like to have a little competition between themselves. You know, who can be the fastest.
Yes.
I could be wrong about that, but I'm just going to make that assumption.
They are often neck and neck
They
at
are.
their home gym when competitions are held.
Oh, clock's a little bit delayed, so we won't rely on that. I would say it's probably about 10 seconds behind.
But I dare say we won't need the clock to know he's going to make it in time. It's just if he can get through some of these tough obstacles.
Look at that.
Look at that reach.
That was epic. Make sure you
Very
touch
clear.
the peg. Very good. You got to touch the peg before you can dismount.
Yeah, there wasn't a chance of him coming off there.
All right. I wonder if anyone's going to link these. We haven't seen it. Oh, could this be it? Oh! Oh! Let's go! He
Yes,
saved
Ash.
himself about 10 seconds there. We were waiting for it.
Yeah.
Nice work. He's definitely the fastest to this point, I think.
And this is the sort of stuff you see once you get into your final few competitors.
Oh, absolutely. They wanna connect, and I think the other boys after him know. All right, if I want to beat his time, well, depending on where he gets to, you know, I'm gonna have to put some put some serious pedal to the metal.
I think we might see someone actually chasing Michael Mashevsky's 2-minute.
Yeah. Oh,
run.
going for a Oh, okay. Is he a bit
He's
caught
getting
up? Going
lined
for a
up.
dismount. Here we go. Oh,
There's the
beautiful work.
Okay. And it's
Oh,
impressive
he
to see
forgot where
with
he
those
went.
ninjas. He's onto the Aussie Grip Lash.
No
alley
chalk.
now.
Is he going to go for the link? Oh!
Nice link.
I
on
thought he was going
those
to go for the
handles.
shoot through. Nice work.
Saving a lot of time.
Yep, where do I go next? He's looking at. Yep, all right.
I think he's having fun with this.
I think so. All right, let's see how he goes here. No. Little foot slip, but
he dashed
still going through.
He barely landed on the
He's
doors.
got 10
He
seconds
just
to
carried
beat Michael's
himself
time.
through.
So can he get over the wall cleanly and get a sub 2-minute
I think-
run?
I think
and
that
he
time might be a little slow.
did.
Actually.
Oh, maybe. I actually.
But
that is a good point.
Fast run.
That is a good point.
nonetheless.
We'll find out in a sec if his time was. I think I've kind of forgot about the clock, so might be about 2:10. But we'll see very shortly.
But yeah, just
super fast time.
Masterful. You can see the whole way through, in control, and even on each of his dismounts, you can see him calculating whether or not he has the swing to get off. Yep, and release.
Wow. Next up, Locky Lloyd from Geelong Ninjas. And absolute legend. I've known him for many years now. I think he started training in 2018. His family are the owners of Geelong Ninjas.
I met Locky when he was a wee boy.
Oh, mate, yeah.
When I trained at Geelong.
That's what's crazy.
7, maybe 8 years ago now.
That's what's crazy. We've known half these people, and they're all adults now. We've known them since they were like
I've known
young
him since, yeah,
teenagers.
Since he was a preteen.
And now they're all adults. And
Yep.
I mean, they
Fine
started,
young man.
as soon as they all started hitting 15, 16, they started catching up. And
Yeah, I know.
now it's all over.
Yeah.
The dreams died for Jake and I.
We're just here to try and challenge them a little bit.
Give them some wisdom. All right, here we go. He's got his cheer squad over there from Geelong Ninjas.
Super comfortable on these grips. Now, we are contractually obligated to mention you can purchase these Aussie Grip grips on aussiegrip.com.au.
Absolutely. And even if we weren't contractually obligated, we would 100% recommend them. They make absolutely phenomenal grips. You can buy chalk there as well. But this is about Locky right now. So he is crushing this peg slider.
Yeah, he's
being very efficient.
He's unweighting it, moving it with ease. It's really not slowing our competitors down at this point.
No. You can really clearly see in these last sort of 10 competitors the pace that a lot of them are setting.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they are watching each other and learning the pace off each other. So as more competitors get through, they're learning exactly how to finish this course how they want to.
Wow. I would have thought he would have tried to link these. This man loves doing big laches to crazy stuff. So I'm surprised.
Well, it just goes to show everyone's got their specialty. Some people
Nice
have
work.
different tactics. Everyone plays the same game differently, but they're all amazing athletes.
Oh, absolutely. So he's looking really well. He's got to basically get to, at this point, he needs to get to the UFO within 2 minutes 40 to be in the top 30.
Nice, clean
Which is
dismount.
looking,
But he stepped
hold
on
on.
the blue mat as he was...
I don't know if that got flagged because the camera was just out of view.
Yep.
So we'll find out shortly.
When Dee did that, she received a yellow flag, so it may still need to be reviewed. So please don't hold us to our word yet.
Currently 11 finishes. Can he be number 12? Nice work completing.
Beautiful
Great
dismount.
job. Off to the Spider Saloon now.
How will these doors treat Locky Lightham?
Here we go. Strong
Slams
push.
him open.
Nice
Securely
job.
holds himself in place.
All right, he's got about...
Steps off the end.
30 seconds.
Still comfortable for time. Can't imagine the wall's going to present too much of a difficulty.
No, not a problem. Heard him going down
And
over
he
the top.
claims his spot.
Nice job.
Well done, Locky.
Well done, mate.
Our final runners just crushing this course and showing us what puts them at the top.
We have come to our last competitor. The best, highest ranked ninja. He makes up the logo. You might not recognize him normally because he has cut his hair. Luke
Yeah, he's
Schmitzer.
sporting
the
a brand
Schnitzel.
new haircut that shows you half his face.
Yeah, so I didn't recognize him when I saw him. Of Austrian heritage, I believe.
The Schnitzel Ninja.
Yeah.
Very blasé shoes there. He's just wearing some Nike runners.
Is he?
I imagine they're still going to work for him.
Oh, I'm sure he's very confident with... Now, this man is lightning fast. And obviously, seeing Ash Campbell get a sub 2 minutes, I'm sure he is gunning for that time. Here we go. I think Ashlin's the only person, Ashlin Herbert, to sort of connect these with no backswing. Not all of them, but a few of them. I think most of us decide to go with the casual approach for that first obstacle. You don't want to get off to a bad start.
Yeah, I think the calculation for most people is that you just want to get through it and save your time at a few other key points.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you're so used to flowing through and pushing through obstacles like Ashlin Herbert may be, then it's an option.
Absolutely.
All
Very safe approach through.
Yep. 2 obstacles down, and he's setting a good pace, but it doesn't look like he's rushing.
No, I think he just wants to get the clear. I mean, again, this is only stage 1. We've got 2 more stages left. Oh, I take that back.
Throws a link in there.
Yeah, you'll notice I think the distance is slightly shorter from the second to the third, so you do have to change your body position on the second to third, so which can be tricky with linking if they're not all the same distance.
Dad finished work about an hour ago and has driven straight over to watch his son. So it looks like he's making Dad proud right now.
Absolutely. Here we go, onto the ring chasing now. He's got about 1 minute 20 left. Plenty of time, but yeah, it definitely looks like he's taking this pretty casually.
Yeah.
Will he go for a massive dismount? Or okay, no, he's getting pretty close. I think he just wants to be sure of it. You know, this is a marathon. This isn't a sprint.
Definitely getting close and definitely making sure of it. He did say to me earlier that he was feeling a bit of pressure as the top seed.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Those expectations are high.
Nice link there to the UFO.
So Lukey's recovering from a ankle injury, I believe.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah,
dear.
so he's not at 100%, but he's looking pretty darn good.
Oh, absolutely. Here we go. Big dismount. Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, he gave a big kick, but it still only just got him there.
All right, here we go, mate. Getting his breath back, but
getting told he has plenty of time, I think.
He does have plenty of time,
but
he's got to make sure he sticks this landing.
It is.
Nice.
Yes.
No problem. I'd say no pressure, but no problem on that ankle.
Yeah, slams
got
open
20
those saloon
seconds.
doors. You can see the relief running through the man.
Get over
right
that
now.
buzzer, mate.
Great work,
All
Luke.
right, fantastic.
5 straight finishes.
What did I
believe?
What did I say? I called it.
Amazing.
I think there was one run up for review, so we'll find out what the outcome of that was. I keep refreshing the finals page to see what's going on. But yeah, that was an absolutely phenomenal run from everyone really. It's been you can see I guess where everyone's at and their different abilities, and you can see how different people of different abilities bring different things, and how do you overcome those little barriers to obviously get a nice clear run. And it proved to be quite tricky. I think we've only had 12 finishes in total. 13, I apologize. 13. Fastest person on stage 1 was Michael Macheski at a time of 2 minutes at .12. And that goes right through to Ricky Hobbs, who got 2 minutes 39.99. Just snuck in there.
Physically be any closer.
No, you could not. But yeah, 13 finishes I think is a really good number for stage 2. Obviously, there's going to be a top 30 that get through to do an unofficial run. Well done to you, Jake, obviously, for clearing the course. Our top 30 will get the top 13 have an official run, but the top 30 of the whole list will get those that didn't clear will get an unofficial run. And the top 32 will get drafted into the Ninja Open. So there you go. There's our scores there you can see. So 13 finishes, which is pretty solid.
Yep. So we're going to take a short break now as the field is prepped for stage 2 of the young adults.
Well, stage 2 will be tomorrow.
Okay.
So I think we're pretty much done for the day. We will do our draft very shortly for the Ninja Open.
All right, so Celeste's on the course right now. She's just doing a rerun because an obstacle malfunction.
Oh, there we
so
go.
She actually gets another run here.
Celeste's having another run through. Okay.
Do we know the nature of the malfunction?
Yes, one of the sliding bits got stuck and it altered her time, and she finished 33rd, so she did have a chance to finish 32nd. So she gets a rerun.
All right.
Wow.
So welcome back to the course, Celeste. Looks
Thank you,
like
Troy,
she's
for the
returned
update.
with some energy.
However, this is her time. She can't go back to our previous one where she finished 32nd. So we'll see how Celeste does here. And she's caught the first
catch.
Eggs. And another catch. She's definitely being a lot more efficient this time. Obviously got caught up on the pole slider the first time. But that has
Like
since
you
been
said,
fixed.
it's back on the line. She is playing for sheep stations right now.
Playing for a spot in the top 32. And
nice. Good dash across those barrels.
She's definitely being very efficient here. We don't have a time up on the screen, but at the moment I would say she's got about 1:30 left.
Yeah, she has been moving pretty well. So we could still see a female finisher.
We could still see a female finisher after all. She's definitely making light work of this.
Yep. There is a phenomenon in Ninja known as the send train. We've just had 5 finishes.
Oh, and she sent it all right.
She
Jake
looks
and
like
Bacon.
she wants that
Oh,
finish.
wowee. I think she does. She's definitely being very efficient this time around.
Yep. Come on, Celeste. Bring home that bacon.
Yeah, bring home the bacon.
A phrase popularized by her father, who
Indeed.
instantly rose to legendary status, possibly even eclipsing her in fame.
And to my much dismay, he is not here today in the bacon outfit.
If we could bring him in, I would pay good money.
Absolutely. And she's caught the UFO, and she's making good time here. Still hasn't been wasting much. She's got to make sure all the bottles here.
Yes, the bottles are notoriously slippery, but she latches on.
Oh,
you can see
man,
how
that
much
lock.
strength she's using to hold herself up there, just to be sure of it.
Absolutely. And the disadvantage with that is it uses a lot of energy. The advantage is you can make sure that it's easier to actually grab them.
Slams them open. Is this our
open.
first female through
This
the
could be. I don't know her
Spider
time
Saloon?
right now, but she's rushing.
Come on, Celeste. You just got to believe she has enough time left.
Oh, no, she's
there's
missed the
a
grab.
miss.
Oh, she must be out of time.
Man. What a run.
That was a solid effort.
I think she's
Jeepers
improved
Christ.
on her previous run.
I think she'll
Given
be happy
that
with her decision.
second lifeline, she used it and played her cards perfectly.
Oh, absolutely. I don't think she can be unhappy with that decision.
Not at all.
But she put it all on the line, and she absolutely blitzed at that time. Holy
Fantastic.
moly. Oh, good to see her happy there, high-fiving her mates. And she looks knackered, though, there.
All right,
Here we go.
so
We just got an updated leaderboard.
I see a little asterisk next to Ty Beetle, so possibly still pending news.
Yeah, so Ty Beetle, I actually had a look at that. They're just reviewing to make sure that he didn't put his hand above the saloon doors.
Are we seeing a second rerun here?
I think we're seeing like a fourth rerun for Steve. I think he's been up here 10 times already. Like, man, I mean, I'm not complaining. The man's got an absolute body built for this.
Yeah.
But
if he's on TV, I'll be watching.
I'm not sure if this is an official rerun at the moment, but we're going to assume it is.
At the very least, he's going to be out there having fun, which is what Ninja's all about.
He's made it to the red mat.
All right. By the look on his face, he's looking like he's taking this seriously.
He is taking it very seriously, so I'm going to assume that this is an official rerun until I'm told otherwise.
There could be something on the line for Steve here.
Now, let's just hope he doesn't break these a 50th time.
You can see him possibly being a little more cautious with them.
For those of you who don't know Steve Axis, he is absolutely notorious for breaking obstacles.
Yep. If you didn't see him earlier, I might get in trouble for saying this, but go back and watch it. You will not be disappointed. Find Steve's original run.
Anyway, he's on to the X-Grabs.
All right.
And he gets the first one. He's making his way to the second one. He's a man who likes to take the extra swing to make sure of things.
Whilst he's acclimatized to multiple runs in a day and doing a lot of workouts, do you think his previous runs are going to fatigue him?
No. A valid question, but we are talking about Steve, the man, Axis himself. Like, look at the man. He's built to just do things over and over and over and over
Muscles
again.
on top of muscles.
He's definitely being a lot more efficient, just like we saw with Celeste, a lot more efficient with his second chance.
You can see these ninjas learning as they go through the course and as they watch each other.
Steve,
that strength.
You don't have to muscle everything, mate.
No. Had a slight ring mix-up.
He's gone back,
Going
build
back
up that
one.
swing.
Yep. So Steve...
And he's back on course.
Falling for that mistake of possibly trusting his muscles a bit too much when swing is available. Physics can be on your side.
Momentum is a wonderful thing if used correctly. So he knows he's got time to make up now. Oh, minute 50. Just onto the red there. No flag from Mark, so I'm going to assume that he got through there. He's only got 40 seconds, though. He might need to hurry up here.
Yeah.
But in typical
Steve
fashion,
Steve.
you wouldn't be able to tell that there's only 35 seconds left now. And away he goes. Make sure of this catch. Just too far off the front.
Well done, Steve.
Well done, Steve.
Now, I'm not going to call it. Let's see if anyone else gets a rerun.
Yes, I'm not going to call it early this time either, but hopefully the leaderboard pops back up and we can see how Celeste ended up finishing, if she ended up finishing on the leaderboard or if that run was counted towards her total. We're just having a look now.
Refreshing that page.
Give it a good old refresh. And it looks like they've got her still on the UFO, so I don't think they've been updated to Celeste yet. But we'll get back to you when we know. You can just go online and look at the results, and we'll see. I think it would have counted. She made the wall that time, timed out in the wall, nearly got through the whole course. So that could have been our female winner.
Absolutely. That's going to be one to watch.
Is going to be one to watch.
Keep pressing that refresh button, people.
Spam it. Anyway, saw some good runners. So far we have... How many finishes did we end up having, Jake? I think we had...
13?
Yeah, 13 finishes. So
fantastic.
Pretty brutal day for the Ninjas, I think.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in for our Stage 1 finals of the NCL, guys. I believe we're going to take a short hiatus now and be back with what's happening afterward.
It was lovely speaking to you all, and we'll catch you all soon.
See you guys.
See ya.
huge uproar from the crowd here. Liv, always a favourite to finish. She crushes the local leagues. She crushes the TV leagues, the national leagues, and the international leagues, and the Olympics.
Just a true athlete.
True athlete.
Like ourselves.
She was in my audition for Australian Ninja Warrior last year, and I had the great misfortune of being next to her on the bars while she made it look easy and everyone else was falling down. Liv broke the national record for the dead hang in her audition.
She's
an
an
athlete.
absolute weapon. And I don't want to use the term natural athlete because I actually know how hard this woman trains. She doesn't train 7 times a week, 10 times a week. She trains 2, sometimes 3 times a day for hours on end. It's just absolutely constant with her.
On top of that, running her own business.
Cafe owner.
When does Liv sleep?
I don't think she does. I don't think she does.
And of course, her boyfriend, Ben Paulson, another one of the superstars on the sideline, cheering her on. And we would love to see Liv go all the way here.
Come on, Liv. Never any worry with the pegboard. Never any worry. Now, Rory, do you want to make any calls, any assumptions around maybe a 25th finisher?
How good would it be?
I think it would be fantastic.
Olivia Vivian, we want to see bring it home. Our first female finisher.
I know she has what it takes.
She definitely has it.
I know any day of the week she can get through this course,
She's
but you just never know on competition day.
Olivia Vivian going for the low rung.
She's going for the low rung.
One of the
She's going to try and step over it. I think this is the first one I've seen.
She's through. Liv is through on a comfortable time. 1:40 left on the clock. She has time to chalk up and compose herself before she takes on the big lache between the pendulums. Come on, Olivia Vivian.
She's looking composed. She's just focusing on the one obstacle at a time. And I tell you what, it's paying off.
Yes!
Now, Rory, is it safe to call it?
I think we can call it,
I think we can call it. I think we can call it and say that Olivia Vivian will be the 25th finisher, but she will be the first female finisher of the Stage 1 finals if she can make it through all the way to the end.
It's looking very likely. 1 minute left on the clock. She's looking so composed.
This last one.
Liv.
Get through it.
She's going to do it. The crowd is going crazy in here. It's getting deafening.
She knows it as well.
Come on, Liv.
Olivia Vivian.
Olivia Vivian. From Cottesloe, WA, superstar local, our 25th finisher and our first female finisher. She's an absolute superstar. Olivia Vivian.
How amazing, Rory.
Olivia Vivian, we see it on your Instagram all the time. The next generation commenting saying, how do I get as good as you? And during a run, Rob is saying to me, Liv doesn't just train 4 times a week, 5 times a week. Liv trains every single day. It takes a lot to be that good. Congratulations, first female finisher. We're so stoked.
Yeah, thanks, Rory. I just honestly had a good time, you know.
Official NCL draft for the Australian Ninja Open. We're going to talk you through what it is and how that's going to work. So, the top 8 competitors from the young adults division have become team captains for the 8 teams that are compete in the Australian Ninja Open tomorrow after we wrap Stage 3. The top 32 competitors from Stage 1 today have now been entered into a pool of players. Starting with the top the top performer in Stage 1 for the young adults, they will have the first pick in the draft of any of the 32 adults that are in the pool. And it'll go down to the second performer, 3rd, 4th, 5th, down to 8th. Once it gets to 8th, the 8th captain will get to pick again, and it will go in reverse order. Now, we'll talk you through it as we go, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And if you are picked last, it's not the end of the world, because at least you were one of the 32 that made it. And as someone who got picked last at the first time we did this, it's fine. It's all good. All right. So just give us a couple of minutes. Can I get the captains to come forward? It's the top 8 competitors. So the Rileys, Sunny, Kari. Didn't Sam say he was leaving on a plane? Yeah, that'll be too late. Yeah, we'll be going past 4. We'll be finishing like 6. Yeah. Sorry, so he already said he didn't want to do it. Who told me? Wait, is it Sam or was it?
Yeah, it was Corey.
Corey told me. Is that still how you want to do it?
Okay, well, it's going to run till 6.
It's going to run late. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I mean, that's possible. 5:30 is a possibility. 4 o'clock.
Then we can possibly pull the team and there's just...
Yeah. Yep. We could have an alternate potentially. Yeah, but 4 o'clock's too early. Sorry. But we're going to skip Steve. Will make the first selection in the draft. Riley, where are you? So, these are your competitors. Who do you want to pick? First pick.
Saxon.
All right, Saxon Johnson is the first pick in the draft. Yeah. Riley Hunt. Who's the first pick for Team Hunt? It's all here.
Oh. We'll go with Luke Schmitzer.
The first pick of Team Hunt is Luke Schmitzer. All right, Sonny. Who's the first pick for Team Axnick?
Let's go. Michael. Yeah.
Michael Mischewski?
Yeah.
Michael Mischewski is the first pick for Team Axnick. All right, Abby. Who is your first pick?
Ashlin.
Ashlin Herbert is the first pick for Team Cuts. All right. You're up. Who is the first pick for Team Cleary?
Hayden Reed.
Hayden Reed is the first pick for Team Cleary. All right. For Team Lloyd, who's the first pick?
So we have started the draft pick. We've got our top 8 young adults who have started picking their first picks.
Beatles, first pick for Team Harkness.
We can see on the screen
Kari Whitby.
as the
Now you
names
have
start
2
popping
picks in a
up.
row, Kari. Who's your first pick?
Sean Petter.
Sean Petter from WA. Good, strong. All right, your second pick.
All right, so the top 8 have finished their first pick. So Kari's just picked her first, and then we go
Kadeem.
Kadeem Aarons is the second
through,
pick
so
for
then
Team Whitby.
she then picks her second, and then it'll work back through.
I need to see who's next picks them. All right, Zoe, you're back. It's your pick again. Who do you want?
Fraser.
Fraser
Zoe's
Smith is
just
the next pick.
Fraser.
All right, Team Lloyd.
I'll go Noah Biggs.
Noah Biggs. All right, Geelong crew. Here we go.
Nice. Austin's just picked Noah. We can see
Team
on the
Cleary.
screen there, it's just been updated with where the teams
Jake.
are at.
Baker?
Yeah, that one.
Jake Baker. Jake Baker is
Jake
the pick
Baker's
for
just
Team
been
Cleary.
selected
Abby.
for Team Cleary.
Matt Redho.
Matt Redho.
Matt
Good
Redho
pick.
on
Good
Team
pick.
Cuts.
Our first
Abby's
wild
putting
card
together
picks.
quite a
All right,
powerful
Sonny.
team.
Here's the list here, Sonny, right here. This is the live list. Scroll down.
Here's Sonny.
Ash Campbell.
Ash Campbell.
Ash Campbell. Good choice. Good choice,
Team
Sonny.
Hunt. Team Hunt.
Kai Summers.
Guy Summers. Good pick. Good pick. All right, Team Hume.
Joby Wright.
Joby Wright is the pick. Joby Wright. And you
Just
had another
picked
pick now.
Joby Wright. So these guys have the top
right, who's there?
30 adults that they get to choose from.
Oh, right.
So Riley gets another pick here.
Jesse Welsh.
Jesse Welsh is the pick.
It's picked Jesse.
All right. Team Hunt, you're back on the clock. Team Hunt, you're back on the clock. Where's Team Hunt? Riley. It's your pick again.
We'll go with...
I don't even know anymore, mate.
There's the list there.
Darren Baker.
Darren Baker.
Darren Baker.
Gets selected to Team Hunt. All right,
Just been
Sonny, who
selected
do you want?
for Team Hunt.
Scroll up, Sonny.
Sonny's up next.
There's no one else above. Yeah.
Pick.
Let's go with... Keziah.
Keziah
Keziah is
Right, Abby,
on
you're
Team
up.
Axnick. Absolutely picking
Perez.
Darren Perez, Team Wildcard over here. All right. Team Cleary.
Ricky Hobbs.
Ricky Hobbs, come on down. All
Ricky
right.
Hobbs.
Team Lloyd.
Just picked for Team Cleary.
I'll go Aaron Pietch.
Aaron Peach, you're up. Zoe.
I don't remember who's still
Screen
here.
just updating there. We've got Aaron Page coming through for Team Lloyd in a second.
I don't know anyone.
Has he gone yet?
Yeah.
Jim Has he gone?
Yes.
Ty help.
Okay,
So he's up.
Jim.
Who's she going to pick?
Jim Deltafield is the pick.
Jim Deltafield.
Okay.
From
Team
SA.
Whitby. You have 2 picks back to back, Kari.
Kari.
Where's she gone? Come on.
Now picking
2 picks
the
back to
last
back.
2 for Team Whitby.
Oh my god, I don't know. Who do I pick? How do you say? Is it Broden?
Broden?
Yeah.
Broden is the pick.
Bro.
And the second pick.
For Team Whitby. And
Celeste.
Celeste Dixon is the next pick.
Celeste. Nice.
Celeste Dixon is
making
on Team Whitby. All right.
alongside
Team Harkness, you're on the
Broden
clock.
from Queensland.
Which list are we looking at?
Who's next for Team Harkness?
There's only 7 competitors left.
Good choice. Go either Clem or
Down to the
D.
last 7.
D.
Who's she going to
D. Thompson is the pick. Okay.
D. Thompson.
Team Lloyd. Who's your pick?
What do you think?
Paul Reed.
Paul Reed is the pick. Team Cleary. Who's your pick?
Jared.
Jared Sutton is the pick.
Jared Sutton just been picked
Team
for
Cuts.
Team Cleary.
Clem.
Clem Vertigan has been
Clem
picked to Team
going
Cuts.
in on Team Cuts.
All right. There are
Smart
3
move,
picks
picking the
remaining,
man
3
who owns
competitors
the
on the
compound.
board. Sonny. Who's the pick?
Yuji Shen.
Yuji Shen. All right.
Yuji Shen coming through
Team
for
Hunt.
Team
You
Axnick. We're
have
down to the last
real
2
option because the other one will be
Riley's
default.
having a pick.
Tory, which means Simon Martin is on Team
Tory
Hume. Farm
on
Arms.
Team
Okay.
Hunt, which means
That's
Simon
the order.
is on
The
Team
teams are
Hume.
up on the website.
So updating now on the
And
screen
after
is
stage
the
3
teams
concludes
for
tomorrow. We'll be going
tomorrow.
through the relay format. And please read the website so you know what's going on with that. Okay.
Looking forward to seeing
Thank
it.
you, everybody.
Some
That's a wrap on
absolute great
today.
matchups
Ready to
there.
get
It is
set up.
going to be
Can we
awesome
get all
time.
the adult
Make sure you
competitors
tune
to
back in
gather
tomorrow.
over the wall to get a big photo, a big group photo, all adult competitors.
And moving everyone over to get the team photo.
Absolutely not. Is that not? Or
We
yeah,
are
it's absolutely
done.
not.
See you all tomorrow.
You need to come out of retirement if you want to be in this photo, buddy.
He's just saying that because he got upset before.
I'm saying I want you out of retirement.